What's up, everybody? My name is Ron Empire, and welcome back to my channel. Alright, welcome back. So last time we worked on leveling up some mining, and we worked on clearing out the entire cave biome. We also cleared out the entire dirt biome, and we got a bunch of epic loots. So today's stream, we're gonna continue probably a little bit more mining, and towards the end of last stream we also started searching for the giant mushrooms. So I think we're gonna also do that today, continue searching for giant mushrooms, and that should help with leveling up mining and running. I did actually level up mining a little bit because I did some mining testing offline for how it's possible to do a power leveling AFK mining. And one of the things that I noticed last time in last stream, we did do a test with a grass wall on how the mining rings work, right? And if we can get away with not using a pickaxe. So in the last stream, we figured out that it wasn't absolutely necessary to use the ancient pickaxe or a scarlet pickaxe, because we can just pretty much punch all the walls with the ancient gems added to our character here. Or even without the ancient gems, we were able to, clear out the clay biome pretty easily with just the larva chest set and the caveling pants. And then I didn't need to actually wear the stone ring of rocks and ring of stone set. I only needed the Azeos beak necklace, and that worked out pretty well. And then we ended up getting some epic gem drops, or epic gem ring drops here, ancient gem rings, and then we started using them, and they worked out pretty well. And then we noticed that, this mining skill point right here, one was just enough to get like one epic ring per hour. And towards the end of the stream, we ended up getting enough points to bring this up to 0.4, and I think the drop rate got better. So I think that once this maxes out to level 5, I think we might be getting an epic gem or an epic ring or necklace, one of the two, every half hour or less, maybe, or even, I don't know, maybe 15 minutes. Because if this goes up to 5, if this is like 1 and we got one an hour, if this goes to 5, I'm guessing like every 15 minutes we might be getting epic rings or epic items. So I don't know. We'll see if we can ever get that far, but I think just 1 point in here is enough to get you going, and then anything else after that, you're going to increase your drop rate and also make some good money. So one of the things that I realized, though, when we did that test, how many hits can we get? How many hits we can get, to clear like a grass wall? It turned out to be 3, and then while we did that, I noticed that we got loot from the grass wall. So that started getting me thinking, like, hey, can I just mine the grass walls over and over back at base to get some loot? So that's what I started testing at earlier, and it does work, actually. So there's a trick that I figured out on how to get the right here, where you can change this use item at attack speed, and you put spacebar here, and I can actually just constantly attack and drop the stuff over and over to get loot. So I'll show you that in a second here. 1 second here. I will get to your message in a little bit. So I will show you this trick. So let's say Because I was thinking, like, how can I power level my mining? And it just dawned on me. It just dawned on me that I could just punch this wall over and over, right? And this is the best. This is the hardest tile. So we're gonna see if I can get like the mold biome or something. And to level up mining, it's not about like how much damage you do or whether you clear the block or not. And I saw some videos, like some guy was talking about like the pickaxe and how he was talking about like what pickaxe to use for what wall. And that actually, the information that he was providing was just totally inaccurate in the sense that it's not the best way to gain EXP, because all that doesn't matter. The way you get EXP is to actually just hit the wall. It doesn't matter if you clear the wall or not. So his experiment was based on like the different tile types and the different like pickaxe types, and he reported on like how the best pickaxe was wood on dirt. Well, look, the best pickaxe, and he showed that it got more EXP, but that's totally inaccurate because it took a lot of hits with a wooden pickaxe on a wooden wall, right? Versus like a iron pickaxe that would one-shot it. Of course, it doesn't give you a lot of EXP, but it only took one hit. So all of his other pickaxe was not giving him a lot of EXPs because they were one-shotting the wall. But the wooden pickaxe on a dirt wall with no buffs or whatever it is on your mining points, gave more EXP, but it also took more hits. So the fact that it took like 3 or 4 hits to knock it with like a regular pickaxe with a brand new character, it's relevant because you took like 5 hits. It might be more efficient actually to use the iron pickaxe or even punching actually on the dirt wall, because if you can clear more dirt walls with like a better pickaxe, for example, I mean I don't recommend that on a dirt wall, of course, but if you can clear it, with just punching, you're actually efficiently gaining EXP by also clearing out the walls quickly, rather than just punching it over and over like 5 times. Hey Aaron, what's going on? No, I'm reading chat. I'm just not answering the question right now because you're asking something that's taking away what I'm trying to talk about. So anyways, my thing here is that you can punch this with holding a spacebar down, and what's happening here is that it drops the wall back onto the first slot, right? And then whatever, see how like I got loot right here? I gained loot on the second slot. So this is a trick that you can use to power level your mining and get loot as well for free. So now all I'm doing is I'm just holding spacebar, because what's happening here is when you punch the wall, the block goes back to the first slot, and then if you end up getting loot, it goes into the second slot or whatever empty slot, so on and so forth. And if you continue to do this, right, and I'm just punching this with my hands, and it's taking 3 punches to knock out the walls. So I started thinking like, okay, well, if I do want more EXP, right, I could just strip out my character's mining, his mining equipment, like this. These are all my mining equipment, right? So technically, if I wanted more EXP, I could do this. Right? And it's all based on hit. Now, you do want to get mining speed. Right? So this is where mining speed actually makes a difference. And I believe that necklace that we got is mining speed. Where's that necklace? Here we go. Mining speed. It's 3%, but it's not great. Yes, absolutely, absolutely. It's more fun to do exploring. But I'm just showing you a trick here that if you just wanted to AFK, I'm not saying that, this is something that you should do, but I'm offering options here. Like, some people who don't have a lot of time and they want to, take advantage of the in-game mechanics. This is totally in-game mechanics. I'm not cheating in any way. I'm not using like a software. I don't have any clickers or auto clickers installed. I don't have any macros installed, but I'm showing you what in-game mechanics is all about. And if you want to know how to power level your mining, towards the end here, I'm just like, okay, this bar is moving really slow, and I'm playing the game normally, and this bar is still moving slow. So that's why I'm trying to explain to you what I've discovered while I'm testing this, figuring out what really is the best way to level up your mining. It's not sitting there it's not sitting there digging a dirt wall with a wooden pickaxe. It's definitely not mining the clay wall with the tin pickaxe, because that's what he was suggesting in his video. That was like, it's absolutely nothing related to the pickaxe. Is nothing related to the tile. If you want to increase your mining, it's all about the hits. So the more hits you do, the more points that you'll get from mining. It has nothing to do with the wall type. It has nothing to do with clearing the wall. It has nothing to do with the pickaxe type that you use. Okay? So this is what I'm trying to explain to people, is that it's just a matter of hitting the walls. So if I can just sit here and hold down, leave my keyboard alone and just put down like a paperweight on my spacebar, and I'm just hitting this over and over and over, this actually is the best way to increase your mining efficiently, in terms of power leveling your mining efficiently. Now, this doesn't get me loot, right? So this doesn't make me money. It does give me mining points. So I do get mining points from doing this quickly, but it does not give me loot. Right? And this is mining damage. This is mining damage. So this is the only one that does mining speed. Okay, it increases mining speed. And so you do want, obviously you want points in this. Here, mining speed. You want points in this because this is mining speed. Alright? So if you just want to level up really quickly, whatever it is, and you don't care about anything, and you just want AFK because you don't have a whole lot of time, this is all it is to it. And just hold the spacebar down, map it to the attack key, and this is how you can get EXP. Now, if you want to get loot, okay, then max out your mining damage as much as possible. If you don't have these rings, just use ancient gem or the gem set, right? The ring of rocks and ring of whatever, and then just do the punching here. Well, this one I'm gonna use this just because for this the mining speed doesn't matter too much, because I'm doing 3 hits. And then if you, okay, so this one changed it to this first slot, and I'm gonna move this out of the way. It has something, I think it has something to do with where my cursor is. Let me move this out of the way, because if it ends up in the first slot, that's bad. So I think it's okay, yeah, that switched it over to the first slot. On my other test, I actually did it where it ended up being, there we go. So now it's looping correctly. So I think you have to face the top direction, and then moving your and making sure that your cursor is right in front of your character, so that you can actually do this over and over to make sure that the loot doesn't appear on the first slot. And I noticed that the loot didn't appear on the first slot. So anyways, that's just something I wanted to show you on how you can potentially power your mining up AFK, and also earn free loot as you go. Now, if you want to do a wall that you can't break, then get, I'd say the mold biome or this here. And then if you want to punch more often, then just remove some of your mining equipments and then wear a speed ring. But if you want loot, okay, this is the best loot wall. right? Because this wall right here will give you loot, even without this right here. This will give you, like, you know, the rare items and then the epic loots. But this wall here is the best wall to actually punch over and over AFK, and then you'll get like so many of these loots. Now, if you want, let's say, like, if you have, like, if you don't have the stone wall or the ring of rocks, a while back I spent so many hours farming for the ring of rocks. It took me quite a long time, like 3 or 4 hours to get the ring of rocks. And now this trick here, if you use the stone wall instead of this, so if you use the stone wall instead of this, right, you actually can get ring of rocks without leaving your base, right? Because if I had known this trick, like, that first day, like, I kept looking for this ring of rock. Like, of all my game time, right, the entire, like, the first, I think it was like my whole 12 hours that I played the game in the demo, I did not get a ring of rocks, right? And then when the game came out in early release, I spent like 4 hours and I still didn't get a ring of rocks. So that was really frustrating. So here is like a trick. If you want to get the ring of rocks and you're frustrated and you've mined out the whole thing for hours, if you use this trick right here that I'm teaching you, right, go like this, and then step up forward a little bit and move your cursor back towards you like this, okay, and step up, okay. And if you do this over and over, or just AFK, you will eventually get a ring of rocks here. I did this test offline, and sure enough, I actually got a ring of rocks from just punching the stone wall like this. So if you really want to get like a ring of rocks, and you've been mining forever, running around, you know, the stone biome, and you can't get one, you can actually just do this and get a ring of rocks. I think the ring of rocks also comes from the clay wall. I haven't tested that yet. So if you wanted to, and this will probably, you can probably one punch this instead of this. This takes 2 punches for me right now with all my gears. So if you're looking for, like, you know, a ring of rocks, you can probably use clay and just, you know, attack that over and over, like doing the trick that I just showed you. And then eventually you'll get like a ring of rocks that will either pop up here or over here. And if you do it right in the direction that I told you, like how to do it with a cursor, like right here, it really depends on the cursor and how far you are. But of my testing, I managed to get the block here and the ring of rocks up here. I even got like the epic ring dropping here, and I didn't even really farm for very long. It was like 15 minutes and I got like an epic ring. So that's just something that you guys can do if you're really frustrated and you don't want to like spend too much time trying to clear the entire stone biome looking for a ring of rocks. You can actually just do it at home in your base over and over, AFK, and punch it. So anyways, that's just what I wanted to show you. And then now I will take questions from chat. So I saw chat, and you were asking about stuff that was not related to anything that I'm trying to talk about. So I decided not to answer your question. All right, so let's see here. Your question. The Vegeta NPC read chat, please read chat, blah, blah. He's not reading chat, blah, blah. Just explore the grass biome, but it's more fun. I finally beat the first boss. The 3 first boss. Use your tricks, great. Oh, Aaron, okay. You beat the 3 first bosses using my trick. Cool, thank you. All right. I get the NPC in front of the blue egg. All right, what's your question here? Something about the NPC and something about a blue egg. What are you trying to ask me, Alan? I'm still not understanding from anything that you've written. So I don't know. What are you asking me about the blue egg? The NPC next to you right now. Oh, okay, this guy. All right, and this egg. What about him? What about this? Oh, how do you get this NPC for the blue egg? How do I get that? Okay, well, you just go to the hive mothers thingy. It spawns from right here. ancient hologram pod. That's how you get it. Right? You craft it from this right here. See how this says ancient hologram pod? You don't find him, you craft him. You craft him right here. He's been here all along. Like if you've beaten all the bosses, you craft this. A strange device that materializes spirits of the past. Right? And then you get this little ancient hologram pod, right? This is the same thing as this ancient hologram pod. That's, you know, and then you place it wherever you want. I decide to place mine right here. And then you go talk to him. You can't technically trade with him. I don't know why it's called trading. You don't, you know, he's kind of like a crafter, really. You give him materials, you click on it, because you can't sell anything to him. I don't even know why they call him a trader. That's just really odd. He's more of a crafter. Okay, so yeah, hopefully that answers your question. And then everybody else, hopefully you know, you got something of value out of what I tried to explain to you about the mining thing. Like if you wanted to AFK, make a lot of money, because I was planning on making like a video about this on how to AFK, power your mining skills up and get free loot. Because this stuff actually sells for quite a bit. And you don't even have to like go anywhere out of your base. And you just sit there AFK all day and get all this. I mean, you don't need the skill here, right? You don't need the skill here. All this is actually free. And he does have other things that he drops. But once you, okay, so if you don't have this skill here, and then these are the things that he drops that I'll show you, like you know exactly what he drops. Like these are the things that he drops. All of these things, right? So if you have like each one of these things in your inventory, or in your slot, and you just sit there and AFK and did that mining on the grass wall like I just showed you, by mapping your keys, you know, by mapping your controls right here, attack, you put space, right? So, and then put the wall in the first slot and just, you know, use like a paperweight on your space bar. It loops it over and over and over. You'll gain mining points, and then you gain all these, like, so this is all the test. This is what I got today from testing it, and I got my 87, because I was like a little bit away from 88 or 87 to 88, so it didn't really make a huge difference, but I end up getting like this much mining points from doing that little trick, and this is how much I've end up getting from AFKing that just briefly, right? And I could sell all of this. I mean, let's see how much. And that it took me like what, 15 minutes, 20 minutes. I left it running for like 15, 20 minutes. This is how much money you can actually make, you know, in that amount of time, 15, 20 minutes. I AFK'd for like 15, 20 minutes just to briefly test. I'm not going to sell it right now because it's useful to leave it in my bag, so that I can do an AFK thing later. So if you have all this here, you know, or store all that in your bag, then the loot actually goes directly into these slots, and then it will just loop over and over and over, dropping the scarlet wall down, or the grass wall down, and picking it up. And then you can just make a lot of money, level up, and just, you know, get rich whenever you come back, and also increase your mining skills. Now, I'm gonna put this away. Now if you do end up having this, you know, you're just gonna have to like test it out, because we'll do some tests again later. I'll show you later today if you guys want to see it, because I wanted to get the mold biome just to see what they potentially drop. It's a matter of facing. Like I think when I faced this direction and my mouse was right here or something, it did work, where the ring, the ancient gem ring, popped over here instead of over here. But when I did do some other tests, like some item popped over here. So I think it's a matter of like where you put your cursor, and then how far you're standing from that wall. So it requires a little bit of testing. Once you get the loop down, and new items pop up over here instead of over here, then you've got the right cursor point, and you've got the right position on your character. So hopefully you guys picked up something on that. Oops. All right, let me take this off because we're not gonna be doing that AFK trick right away. And then I'm gonna use the bathroom here, and then we'll proceed with some mushroom hunting. So I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Okay, so yeah, no. You don't have to use that hologram to collect any souls. Has nothing to do with that. Did you beat the bird boss without the hologram? I don't think that's possible, right? You have to get the hologram to get the bird boss. We want that guy with the gold mask, the trader. What guy with the gold mask? Well, anyways, congratulations on beating the bird boss, I guess. Or was it the hive mother? Did you beat the hive mother or did you beat the bird boss? Okay, well, so let's create a new world here so we can farm that for the mushrooms. So this is the mushy world 3, or was it 4? I can't remember. It's probably world 4, right? Because I think we did world 3 last time. The first world we created had nothing. The second world had 1, and then the third world we created actually got 2. And then we end up noticing that there was more than one variation to the mushroom, right? There was like a cookie variation, and then there was a no light beam island variation. And all this time we were looking for the light beam. I mean, it's easier to probably look for the light beam than the... look at that! I just got an epic. Knocking down this dirt wall. Free epic. How about that, guys? This is like ridiculous. This is not the epic I really want. I'd like to get the ring. I like to get the ring. But yeah, so the idea here is that we just want to go one direction all the way out, figure out where the boundary border of the dirt biome is, and then see if we find some light beam along the way for the giant mushroom. Honestly, I don't really need this. I should probably just stick here because we can just one-shot all these walls easily. Okay, so this is the farthest we can go, which is the border of the dirt biome. And this doesn't look like it has anything. And so now we know what that distance is. So I guess we will try to go around this direction here, this middle. Oh yeah? Okay. Yeah, I mean that's a good idea actually, because now I'm realizing that the world that I mean I've completely finished my world, and I'm already thinking about like starting up a new one to just run around and clear. But I think the only thing of value is finding like points of interest that's interesting, like that you know that's point of interest, right? Because the other day I noticed that one of the point of interest was something I did not have on my world. Like there was that mysterious gate, and I didn't have that on my world. So I guess I have to spend more time exploring the various different worlds to see if there's anything else that's out there, you know? Because like ultimately I'd like to get. Ultimately, I'd like to be able to get like a cool, you know, world gem. So right now, what I'm trying to do is go around this core here, curve around to see if there's any mushrooms. Well, what's nice about this hunting for the mushroom, is that I can always leave this world and go back to my original core. And that's kind of like a free teleport, if you know what I mean. Like, I don't have to run back to my core and unload my stuff, and then I can come back to this world by reloading the world, which is really nice, just world hopping. Because if I spent time on my world, right, and I want to get back to the core, it's just easier to world hop. Instead of like riding a tram or running all the way back to my core to unload my stuff and then go all the way back to where I left, you know, my adventure, or where I ended my adventure, you know what I mean? So now I'm starting to realize that if you really want to play this game efficiently, you know, and not having to like, or cut down your travel time, you want to bounce back between worlds. I mean, for now, it's not a big deal, only because, like, you know, I do need to increase my running speed. But I think once my running speed starts hitting at 100, it's just easier to world hop. One shared your original, but since the update, they are still not giving me much. I never knew that. Yeah. I'm sure you never realized that. I think you knew it. It just didn't click or dawn on you, right? I didn't think about it either, right? I always knew that you can hop between worlds and drop off items and share items between characters, right? And go to another world or one of my other characters' world and switch between stuff. But it just dawned on me that, hey, you know, it might just make more sense if I create a new world explore the wilderness from that world, and then every time I need to like bring loot back home, instead of like riding a rail or recalling, it's better to just exit, save, and load up your original world where you have your base, and then drop off your item and then reload back to the world that you were in the middle of exploring, because you left off where you teleported out, right? So here, like, let's say I'm here, right? And this is where I am on the map, right? If I leave this world, I don't restart from the core. When I reload this, I restart from where I left off, which is really convenient, right? So if I go back to here, go back to my world, my main world, it's loading here. So this is my main world, right? So now I can have like a chest, like, you know, I recommend, like, you know, just have a chest where you just dump stuff off if you're just in a hurry, right, to get back to whatever you're doing. So let's say you're in a hurry, you just dump off your stuff, right? Oh yeah, and I end up getting a new item here too, I forgot. And then just go ahead and reload, go back to whatever you were doing before, go back to your adventure. So this could just be your adventure world, and you don't actually lose the location that you left off at. It's kind of like a town scroll, you know, like if you ever played Diablo 3 or Diablo, where you use the town scroll takes you back to town, and then you go through the town scroll, the portal that's still. So what it does is it creates a portal in Diablo 3 when you use the town scroll. It creates a portal right here. I go through the portal. It takes me back to town, but back in town, the portal is still there. So if you take the recall portal back, it basically teleports you back to where you left, where you originally activated the portal. So this is a really nice way to, like, you know, efficiently explore, farm, whatever it is that you're doing, while being able to, like, jump back to town and then resume where you left off. So this is a really nice way to play the game, because I think it's really more efficient that way. Instead of having it's just another. It's kind of like a built-in town portal scroll. Okay, what's this? I see something. Oh, nothing interesting. It's another golden. You know what? I'm gonna take this pedestal, actually. I can use the pedestal. You know what? I'm gonna take all this too. I don't mind taking this. I think in the interest of efficiency, though, I probably shouldn't stop and do this, because I'm just collecting junk at this point. So I'm trying to, like, go around the core, find points of interest where the giant mushroom might be. So we're looking for a giant mushroom here. There's all these mushrooms, but I don't think they're... I'm just curious to see if there's any giant mushrooms in rooms without the light beams. Because if you notice that one time that we found the giant mushroom, it didn't have a light beam at all. It was just sitting there on the water. Oh, hey, look. Something here. See, I've never gotten anything interesting out of this, other than the chest. But we'll collect all this, and we'll smash it when we get home. And see, most of the times this is junk. So that is something there. And I think there might be only one point of interest around the radius. So this is like the middle right here, right? I should have probably just gone like this. Oops, shit. Did another ring drop? Oh my god, another ring drops. Yep, I got another ring. Look at this, guys. I keep getting these amazing stuff here. Another ring drop. Yeah, the amount of epic loot that I'm getting is just ridiculous. And I haven't even streamed for very long. It was like, what, 45 minutes? And I've already gotten like 2 epic loots? Yeah, it's crazy. Alright, so we're looking for light beam, and we're looking for maybe a one with the water. Okay, yeah. I mean, if this doesn't have it, obviously it's not here. I think they generated some other point. This is like, I think this is a point of interest. This is a point of interest. This is a point of interest. So if it's not the one that we're looking for, that's being taken up by one of these instead. Okay. Now remember the other giant mushroom point of interest didn't actually have a light beam. It was just on an island. So that's what I'm looking for right now. We're keeping my eye out for something that's potentially just an island with a mushroom hanging out on the side. I'm wondering if this is it right here. No, it's not, right? Yeah, it's not. Okay. Yeah, the only thing epic that I noticed is exactly what Obi-Wan just said is, and I just made a highlight video out of it recently. Heartberry necklace is the only thing that you can get that's epic out of the digging. I've already gotten 2 Heartberry necklace, and so I'm not gonna spend time digging up the Heartberry necklace stuff or the Xbox. Okay. Well, this one doesn't look like it's got any giant mushrooms here, unless I'm off. But we'll see. This world might not have any. It's similar to that other world we went to. It just didn't look like it had any. We might have just generated something that probably didn't have any. Not quite sure. Well, somebody said that their world generation, or they saw a video where the giant mushroom's actually closer towards the core, and in all of our other searches we've been going around away from the core, or closer to the edge of the the end of this the dirt biome. So I'm thinking we should probably change it a little bit to make sure that we check all the ones around the that's closer towards the core. I started my searches here. It's just somewhere in between, or halfway, but hoping that was going to be enough, but I guess not. So I don't know if this is the best pattern here. I mean, I'm thinking maybe the best pattern is like go as far as you can, stripe it up and down like this, 1, 2, 3, because going around like this is not. I don't feel like this is efficient. Because I'm having to like make turns, diagonal turns, and diagonal turns is not very efficient for mining. So right now I'm pretty much trying to formulate like what is the best way to search for this giant mushroom. And plus there's also this water gap in the middle too sometimes. And I think I should have just gone straight into the water, or through the water. That might be better. Okay. Alright, well, hopefully we'll get something, I don't know. I'm not seeing any point of interest, though, of any sort that's too close around this. I mean, I feel like every world should have at least a giant mushroom. Okay, so Lurch is over there. I heard the thump. Yeah, I'm thinking, alright, so I'm thinking that the best way to probably do this is figure out what, the shapes of all these points of interest, what the largest size is, and just go 1, and then 2, and 3, maybe 3 stripes. 1, 2, 3, like 3 stripes up and down, and then 3 stripes across. So we're looking at what? 1, 2, 3. Maybe the middle is 4. Or start here, like go all the way this way, and not in the middle, right? Because the core is taking up the space. So like 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So the middle. So let's say the middle would be the 4, and that means 5, 6, 7, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3 on each side, and then just repeat the same thing up and down. So we're only looking at what? 7 different runs up and down, and then 7 different runs left and right. I think that should be enough as a to cover as a search pattern. Instead of like what I'm doing, I'm going around in circles, and I don't think that's efficient. So on the next world we create, we're going to do that. Okay. And I'll just have to use a lot of bridges if I need to. Because we're spending too much time trying to decide which direction to turn. Alright, so... So maybe about here, right? This 2, yeah, maybe about here. And then keep going. And I guess I'll have to use bridges as I need to. Since we're just punching walls, I might just leave my rings at home. See something, but oh, it's just light. Okay. I mean, I really don't need anything off of them. I've gotten everything I could possibly get off of them. But I guess I can... Oh, this guy right here. Oh, I guess I could sell him stuff, can't I? What can I sell him? I don't know what I can sell him that I don't want right now. Well, let's see here. I'm gonna put the salvage down. Let me get rid of all these here. I got this extra gem here. I guess I'll sell that, right? Yeah, this and this sells or something. Oh shit. Oh, ugh. There we go. Forgot about that. There we go. Oh, and I get rid of that too. What else can I sell him? Can I sell him this? I can't sell him this, huh? I don't need so many of these. I guess I should take it because it kind of shows how many times I've killed him. All right, so let's go back to our digging pattern here. So minor detour. All right, so I think I'm gonna stick to that idea. Is go 7 rows and 7 columns as a search pattern. 3 above the core, 3 below the core, and then through the core. I think that should be enough, right? It's right here. So 1, 2, 3, so a little bit more than this. Like this, right? let's just go. Oops. God, it's such a waste of bridges, though. But we do have a lot of wood anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. Oh, I got another another epic. Man, these epics are dropping like candies. I don't know what's up with this. Alright, so I'm pretty sure that's it for the top half. I don't think I didn't go all the way this way yet, but that's fine. We'll come back. Okay, so the other strip here would be what? 1, 2, 3. So right about here, right? We'll go down this way. Right about here. And we'll just go straight down. Because I actually am noticing now that I can visually see the items that's dropping. What can I get rid of? Let me get rid of this, I guess. Oh no. As soon as I free up my space or inventory slot, I'm getting more junk. Let me just get rid of that. What else can I get rid of? I've got so much junk all of a sudden. Let me stick that in there. Well, the beauty of this is that I can actually switch back and forth between my world and not lose my place. So before I was like, oh, you know, what can I get rid of? Like, I should just go back home, unload all my crap, and come and resume where I left off. I think what I need to do is just have more boxes of junk. Right? I just need more boxes of these junk storage. Man, I keep getting junk. I need to build a box, like an area for me to teleport back and forth. And I think I need to do it like right here, maybe. Like right here, because I'm gonna probably bring back tons of dirt walls. Yeah. Dirt walls and sands. So I'm thinking maybe this box, I'll put this box right here. Well, this is not really the most efficient thing, because technically the most efficient thing is to use the little boxes, because they store more. Yeah, they actually store more. Let me see if I can fill this up. I think it's... Yeah, alright, well, let's fill this up here to make it look even. But that's... yeah. And I actually don't need to carry this other ring around with me anymore. Let me just stick that. Stick that there, I guess that's fine. And then what else here? Alright, let's move this over here. Alright, I'm going to unload all of this. and then we'll deal with it later. Oops, I need another box for this. Let me go over here and get these 2 boxes. And then use the 2 boxes. I need to get this merchant to stand like right over here. That would be more ideal. Alright, so here, unload everything. Unload this. Alright, I'll sort. Okay, so next time I come back, I should be standing like right here, I think. And that way I can just unload crap for wherever I want to unload. You know, and this is probably... Right, yeah. So these boxes will be all the dirt and stuff. I think I filled all these out already, right? Yeah. Alright, so next time I teleport back, I'll be like right here and I can just unload all my crap. And then resume where I left off. And maybe I need more boxes. And then once they're all full, then we'll start cleaning out our boxes. But yeah, see how we can just resume where we left off. So that's nice. Alright, so this stuff I don't want on my bar. Oh, I forgot to remove that out. That's okay. Okay, I should have also gone down this one. But that's okay, we'll come back to that one later. On our way back. So I think this search pattern should be better. At least a little bit more systematic, and I don't have to think about it. Okay. So now... Alright, so now I'm gonna go this direction and see. I see gold there too. Ugh. Alright, it doesn't look like there's anything along this. Shouldn't be. Maybe I did it wrong, but we can take a look at this one strip down here just to make sure. I think this grid pattern should work, right? Right here to here. I think we were a little too close right there. I should have just gone all the way over here and then that. Yeah, so that would have been fine. Alright, so now... Okay, so I got this one. Got this one. So I need to go... Well, I don't need to go that way anymore. I can kind of roughly tell. So where's this other one? Let me go back. I guess I'll do this one right here, right? Yeah. I'll just go back this way. would be nice if we just get coordinates on the screen where we're at, and then I don't have to like measure this all the time. Okay, so if I do it like roughly right here, or down right here, that should be fine, right? Alright, so I guess I'll just waste it. Ugh, I just hate wasting this. That's the only thing about the search pattern is like you've got lake in the middle. Hey, 3D. 3 Adel. So I'm just gonna cut across into this. I really hate wasting all this. But it could have an island mushroom in the middle. Well, so far, nothing. I mean, I still have to do one here, and then one here. So, nothing yet. This map might be a dud. Okay. Well, I can try to go back to the core and just go up and down, but we'll see. Oops, shit. Okay, at least there's a little direction at the top. Like right here, you can kind of get a rough idea of where the core is. So I need to probably use that more often. It's kind of like a compass, I guess. So this map looks like it's not going to be profitable. No epics yet. Okay, so what was I gonna do? I was gonna go this way. Right here? Roughly right here. I'll go up this way. So we're trying to find like a giant mushroom point of interest. I don't think there's going to be any this direction. Yeah, I don't think it's not worth going that direction. I mean, I don't want to bridge cross this because I can already tell there's nothing in there. I'm going straight up. think that's the end of the... Yeah, it is. Okay. Alright, so, unless it's over here, which I highly doubt, but we can check it, I guess. Because I think that was our other stripe down, right? Yeah, that's our other stripe down anyways. Right around here. For now, right, we're gonna start right around here. Yeah, right around here. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. I mean, that was kind of like a point of interest of some sort, but not the one you're looking for. God, I'm not wasting the bridge to go around that. Jesus. Okay, so we already went down this way. Okay, cool. And then we just gotta keep going this way, all the way across. I just hate wasting these bridges. That's the only thing that's annoying. Maybe if they added boats? Garden competition for spring? It's probably like a decoration thing, right? Because I know they did a decoration thing a while back. I'll have to check that out and see. I don't know. My creativity skills not that great for these type of things. I mean, it's not bad. I mean, I'm not terrible. Yeah, it's not my, I'm not completely bad, but I just don't feel like I'm good enough to compete against other people where they've got so much more creativity than I do. Because my level of creativity, or my level of decoration is very very methodical, and it's all about functionality too, Okay, so I'm right here, I guess. I don't know. I should probably go through this and see what's going on with this. It's very mechanical, I think. My designs and all that stuff. Okay, so I don't think there's anything here, though. Pretty sure there's nothing there. But we haven't striped left and right, so that's not... I can't rule that out yet. Yeah, so I think the other stripe begins around here. When did they announce this? Did they announce any other changes to the game, or did they announce only competition? Well, good luck on your submission on your greenhouse. So 1, 2. This I'm a little off actually. It should be more down this way. Yeah, like this one right here. So we'll see how this goes. Just competition? No, because I would think that they would actually say something after the crappy nerf that they've done, and then the rushed hotfix just to like quell the mass Well, alright. I don't know if I need to continue to doing this search pattern because I really don't feel like there's going to be anything in this. I mean, there's this section here. I'll go up, I guess. This is I'm still not efficient at this for some reason. It's just not how I'm doing this. Because I'm still having to look at the map constantly and still having to like make decisions. I need to come up with a method where I don't make decisions. I just you know, robotically do it. Hey, what's going on, Ironwood? What's the appeal of this game? It's well, this game is a digging game, sort of. It's kind of like Stardew Valley with like a bit of a Tierra and Starbound. And so, you know, most of this is very Stardew Valley like. You can plant stuff, you can grow a garden or whatever. You can go around finding items to equip your character. You've got skill points. You've got like a talent tree. So every 5 points that you earn in your skill, you get a talent point to spend. This is like late game, so that's not going to be of interest in the explanation. You got crafting. You got base building. Most of it is exploring. You got like this. Well, this is a new world, so I can't really show you the massive amounts of exploration that you can do, but you'll get the general idea here is that the world is really huge, and you go around, you explore by just digging, right? And you find loot, digging, and you get resources from the digging. You bring back to your base to craft, like the wooden wall or the dirt walls. Go with like the wood to create like wooden walls. Stone walls can be created or used to craft like brick walls. There's bosses in the game, so the appeal is it's mainly, I mean, think of it like Stardew Valley kind of thing, Starbound, Tierra, exploration, dig up stuff, bring back home, work on your base. I kind of like it to think of it as it's somewhat like Zelda as well, because I've always liked Zelda, and I like the graphic style. I think that's really the appeal to me, is the graphic style. It's very casual, very relaxed. I'm not super stressed out like I play other games. Yes, it is procedurally generated. That's why I generated a new world here, to see if I can find the mushroom. So if you don't like your main world, you can pack up and move all your stuff to the new world. I've already settled in on my main world so far, which is okay too, because you can I guess toggle back and forth between worlds. Like they'll let you like create a world, move your character to the other world. So your character takes stuff with you from world to world. So whatever I'm carrying here, if I leave this world, I can transport all this to the other world, which is nice. And then what else was I gonna say? I'm thinking here. You can share this world with your friends too. That's the other thing too, right? So if you want to like play multiplayer, you can play with your friends. It's kind of like Don't Starve, right? If you think of Don't Starve, it's really like Don't Starve in so many ways. Like, it's up to 8 players, and so you can have your friends join your world, right? You can create like a world for just your friends. The only difference here is like in Don't Starve, all your shit is locked into that world. You can't take stuff out of that world to another world. And the only thing that changes from world to world, obviously in Don't Starve, was the cosmetics. Whatever you get in one world, the cosmetics, is stored with you. But so that's the only difference here. Is I like this idea that they have, where you can actually move from world to world. yes, there is survival element like food right here. So if you stand still, which one of the things I like about this is like if you stand still, there's no food drain, which is nice because you could kind of go AFK standing still, and you're not gonna die, right? Well, you could die if you're standing out in the wilderness and mob starts hitting you. So there are ways to protect yourself by making sure that if you're gonna AFK out in the wilderness, just make a little island around yourself, and then the mobs can't attack you. So yeah, you know, if once your your food bar, same thing, hunger bar goes down to 0. What's also nice about this is it's really relaxing, is that it's not demanding you to constantly like go eat, right? Because so if your food is 0, the negative impact is your health is only half, right? And then you do like a minus 25% damage, you know, or melee damage or fighting damage, just damage, range or melee. And then your movement speed is reduced by 30%. So in that regards, those are the survival elements. There's no freezing or temperature stuff yet, which is a very good idea, actually. You know, people should suggest to the devs to add in like an ice world or something, right? Because I know they're doing sunken treasure, but I don't know if that's the same thing as like a desert biome world. But adding in like the temperature idea, that's a really good idea, you know, because then it gives you more reason to get gear that has more temperature, insulation, right? Insulation gears. I think that might be interesting. You know, insulation stats. You know, if you're going into the survival area, you might want to get insulation gears that also has like damage stuff. Yes, definitely food. I mean, farming. You can definitely do farming. Obviously, I mentioned that earlier. And then there's definitely cooking. You know, you cook up the stuff that you farm. So it doesn't look like this map has anything interesting. I can go straight up this way, but I highly doubt there's anything in these blocks. And then I didn't stripe this area yet, but I don't think there's anything there. There might be something in this block here and in this block here. And then there might be something in this block here. Could be something there, but I don't know. So let's go ahead and take a look at the top, I guess, and I'll go kill Glorm. I mean, we should have already seen it. Seen some sort of light. I think the best search really is just searching for the light. I think it's more of a waste of time trying to like cover everything. I think that now I'm going through this and I'm realizing I think the best thing is just try to find the light. So right now what I'm doing is, since I've already cleared out my world for the most part, I mean, I still have the wilderness to clear out. I'm on this little hunt now for an item that gives me plus 25% or plus 25 max health, right? So I get a permanent max health addition, right? Or 25%, 25 points of health added to this permanently. It's like it's like a giant mushroom. I mean, there's another item that does like 50 points of max health, but that item is kind of really hard to find, and it's not as efficient to find because it requires going into the stone biome. And the stone biome is pretty massive, and it could be anywhere in the stone biome, unless I'm wrong. I guess I've only encountered one amber larva location, and it was right on the border of the biome. So maybe I should spend some time exploring, searching for another amber larva just to see if it's more than the edge. I don't know. But yeah, this looks like this map doesn't have any mushrooms, the large mushrooms. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. It would have to be like maybe in this area. But anyways, let's keep digging, I guess. I'm kind of disappointed I didn't find any. So yeah, there's fighting in this game. That's why I say it's kind of like Zelda a little bit, because in Zelda the mobs, the early game mobs are very easy. And you just like, you know, attack them with your level 1 sword and move on. And then they do have like, you know, more challenging mobs late game or mid game. Like in the other biomes. Like they've got like cavelings, you know, in the stone biomes to attack. I mean, I definitely recommend getting the game if you're into this kind of game. Especially if you're into Stardew Valley or Starbound or something. Because currently the going price on this is like $11. It's really cheap. Or $12 or whatever, $11.99. If you have the Humble Bundle choice, whatever, like you can get a discount, like 10% discount, which I have. So yeah, if you're gonna, you know, buy the game, definitely check out the discount. I don't know if there's a discount going on right now, but let me see here. Click on that and see if there's a discount or not. It shows a discount for me because I actually have the Humble Bundle. Humble choice or whatever it is. Alright, it doesn't look like there's any mushrooms here. Alright, that's kind of disappointing. I guess some maps, there are maps that don't have them. Like that first map that we went. Alright, so my next thing is I will go kill Glorm. Because I don't wanna waste the resummoning, the money to do the resummoning. I don't know, does this game seem to be appealing to you or no? The appeal definitely is like, you know, if you're into base building type of games, this game does offer a lot of base building stuff. It also has automation too, similar to Auction Not Included. Similar. Well, it's not enough. It's similar. It has a little bit of like a factorial element. They've got conveyor belts and robotic arms that move stuff around. Power generators. I think that's about it. You can turn on lights, turn off lights. Well, it really needs more, honestly. That's just my opinion. But it has a decent amount of automation that you can probably experiment with, which I plan on spending some time to see if I can do something creative with the limited logic gates that they offer. Oh yeah. Well, I'm right now pretty occupied by this. This is not terribly bad. What's on your radar right now? This guy keeps like, see that? He keeps trying to mine this thing. God, this guy is so easy. He's easy now because I'm at super high level. I'm trying to get his figurine. And none of this is good. Alright, what's left on the floor? Oh. What can I get rid of? Oh. I was gonna get rid of all the rings. I don't think I need this hoodling, right? Yeah, I don't need that hoodling. It gets me fiber. I don't need this either, right? Peasant's hat. I think that's also fiber, yeah. Alright, I got rid of enough. Oh wait, that I need to keep. Alright, yeah, I need to keep that. That's for my mining damage. Alright, I guess I'll exit this world and delete it. Modded Factorial. Got Frost. Oh, Frostpunk is not a bad game. Although Frostpunk is very limited. I played it. It's challenging. It's fun. Don't get me wrong. It's just not replayable enough. It's not very replayable enough or procedurally generated. Like everything feels like, you know, once you beat it in the first hour or day or whatever it is, then it's kind of like, okay, you move on. Alright, so Mushy 4 I can get rid of, right? So you can I'm going to delete this world. I'm going to go back to my world. And I guess sort through my loot before going to the next world. Okay. Alright, where's my trader guy? I really wish he'd hang out closer to my base. Or, I mean, closer to my spawn point. Alright, so those I can sell. I think I can sell this too, like the idol, yeah. Alright, let's sell. Oh, yeah, this one too. Nice. Anything else can I sell to him? I think this gives me tin, right? I should probably just craft. I probably should salvage that, yeah. That gives me tin. Forgot to salvage that earlier. Wooden fishing rod? I think that just gives me wood. Yep, it just gives me wood. Alright, so we'll empty that out. Empty that out. Resort, reshuffle. Okay, Q, auto sort. Let me take this out. I think there's a sand spot here. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so let me see here. I wish there was like a way to like take stuff out fast. Oh, nice. Nice. Okay. Well, at least you got the chest. Congrats. I wish you'd talked to me sooner so you hadn't burned all that coin on the resummoning of the Hive Mother. That was a complete waste. I feel bad for you. Or at least, you know, you could have given it to me. And I would have given you my extra chest. Do I have 5 coins? Yeah, I do have 5 coins. Cool. Give you all this. Let's sell this too. I don't need that. Oh wait, I don't think that sold for anything, huh? Let me get rid of that. I don't think that's... Alright, let me re-equip this. Okay, and then now we're gonna move that in there. Move, nope. Oh yeah, move copper in here. Move that. I need to create some sort of automated way to where I can just dump all my ores in a box and my arms know to sort it to correctly smelt the stuff. Because right now I'm having to go through each one and manually figure out, you know, what goes where. So I need to think about that and see if I can figure out like a way to auto sort all of that. Auto sort the smelting. 1 chest per type. Yeah, that's not, I mean, that's almost the same thing as like what I'm doing now. I'm having to go through each one. I guess I'll need to, I should just like do that and just create like a color code, right? So I'll go up to the chest, dump it, color code. Yeah, I think I could try to do that. What else can I unload here? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking color coding the chest as a means to figure out where things go. So did you? I guess you weren't here on the first half of the stream, or the first 20 minutes of the stream where I explained how you can actually make a lot of money AFKing mining. Because I tested it offline a little bit for like 20 minutes. And it seemed to work pretty well. And it's kind of crazy how much loot or money you can make just AFKing. Power leveling your mining. So there is a way to, yeah, there is a way that I have figured out how to do mining. Because remember, like in that one stream that I did there 2 days ago, where well, yeah, it's probably 2 days ago at the very beginning of that stream when I was testing out the repair, right? My mining points, and how I tested out on how many punches it took to knock out the grass wall, and in that stream I got loot from it, right? I think that was before I even, no, actually I did have like this one point in that at the time, but it didn't give me anything. Anyways, during that test, remember I placed the grass wall down, I punched it, and it got me loot back, and I thought, I was like, wow, that was kind of cool. So it gave me some more thought to try to do like an AFK, and I'll show you here, an AFK method, right, where you can, well, let me change it to, let me change it, change my controls. I'll show you again. I did an example of this earlier, so I'll show you to you guys again. So if you stand like right here, right, so what I did was my attack key and my use key is spacebar, and I stand still. I hold my attack key here, spacebar, and that's all I'm doing, right? And I explained that the way mining works is it's based on hits. So if you hit something, if you hit a grass wall, or sorry, if you hit a wall, you get mining points. It has nothing to do with mining damage. It has nothing to do with the pickaxe, right? To get experience, it's all the same. If you hit something, you get experience for mining. So what I'm trying to do here is, like, I thought about before getting on stream was, can I AFK power leveling my mining? Because right now it's like, you know, I've got all this, I power leveled this and this. This was just craft a bunch of stuff. I managed to get this up by just, you know, power leveling my gardening by going through my gardening loop. Now the only thing left is this. So I was like, well, how can I get this up and AFK, right? And I'm hitting that in 3 hits. I mean, I could take off all my gears and then just wear, and I was saying that I can just wear that mining necklace where it gives me like mining speed, and then punch the wall like, you know, 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 times. That does technically give me mining experience points, and that might be the most efficient way to level up mining, right? But I'm also factoring in addition to efficiency, I'm more concerned about like maximizing my mining points and also making money. So the best way to make money is actually using the grass wall, right? Because the grass wall will drop loot. Right, I need to put my mouse pointer like right here. Because it actually matters where you stand and which direction you face and where your mouse pointer is. And so now I've got like, you know, my finger on the spacebar, which I can replace it with like a paperweight in AFK. And now you've noticed like on my action bar I've got like, you know, empty slots. So if I do this long enough, and this actually does get me epic loot too, which I thought was funny because within the first 15 minutes of doing this, I actually got, oh, see how like I got that loot and it ended up in my second slot, and now I'm just repeating this over and over. Let me take my finger off this spacebar because I'm getting tired of holding it. There we go. So now my finger is completely off the spacebar. I'm completely AFK. You know, hands off the keyboard. And I'm getting loot. Look at that. I'm getting loot. And I'm leveling up my mining skills. I could get like an epic ring too, like in my inventory. And what's nice about this is all the loot from the grass wall pays out significantly well in terms of like currency. This is like the best wall type to do it on because you make the most money. So let's say if you did it on like the stone wall, and I was saying earlier before when the early access came out, I mean during demo I spent like 12 hours or 15 hours playing the demo, and I did not get a ring of rocks. And I didn't realize that, you know, that was like a set bonus either until after the game, you know, the demo was over and I already beaten the boss. And so I started off like my early access playthrough searching for the Ring of Rocks. And it spent like 3 or 4 hours, and the Ring of Rocks didn't drop on me. And I tested this out on the stone wall, and sure enough, I got Ring of Rocks just punching this and just AFKing. So for those that's having trouble searching, you know, for the Ring of Rocks, and you don't want to go through the whole entire, like, you know, stone biome, and you don't have time, you just want to AFK, right? Because you've got other things better to do, and you don't have time to play, you know, you're at work or something, and you want to like just farm this, just do this, leave in the background, or go to sleep. I guess you can go to sleep, wake up, and your mining skills are jacked up, and you make money. I mean, this is like an awesome trick, right? So anyways, going back to that thing I was telling you, is like I think the stone wall and then the clay wall drops Ring of Rocks. So if you absolutely need a Ring of Rocks and you can't find it, and you're frustrated trying to search for it, you can do this, and you'll at least get a Ring of Rocks on your action bar. And it won't waste your time too, because you're gonna power up your mining skills. So once you get that Ring of Rocks, switch back to the grass wall. Well, sorry, I take that back. I mean, you should have already gotten the Ring of Rocks before getting the grass wall. So I can't imagine anyone having access to the the grass walls now without a Ring of Rocks yet, right? So those who probably are looking for the Ring of Rocks and do not have access to the grass walls yet. But if you do have access to the grass wall, this is the best way to power up your mining and also make a lot of money. And then if you get your archaeology points up, you can also get the epic ring from doing this and not have to run all over the map like I did. Like I cleared the entire like dirt biome because I was trying to get like the epic ring by one-shotting all the dirt walls. Well, now you don't have to. You can just, you know, AFK like this and then get like, you know, epic loot or whatever. I'm pretty sure, like, you know, I got one in, like, I don't know, like 15 minutes, 20 minutes? It didn't take long. I mean, right now, this is actually also giving me... See, I got that one rare, that blue triangle thingy, that's a archaeology item. Like, the other items were... Yeah, the other items were from the grass walls. So even if you don't have archaeology, and you manage to get like at least a grass wall, it doesn't matter what your mining skills is. You can actually just do this over and over. Right? So even if your mining skill is not high enough, or your mining damage is not high enough, at least you're earning mining EXP just doing this. And if you do manage to hit it in 3 shots like what I'm doing right now, that at least gets you loot faster, make money faster. Alright, so you don't want to use a pickaxe because, you know, you don't have to like manage the durability. So this actually is, I've managed to do this in 3 shots because the gear that I'm using, right, I think it's 3 shots. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's 4 shots. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah. All right. So if I replace that glow ring, I can do this in 3 shots instead of 4 shots. Right. I think I placed my ring in the other box. I think I placed my ring in the other box over here, right? Yeah, okay. I mean, I could stand back there to do it, but I'd rather just do it over here. Okay. Let's see if I can take this off the bar. Like this. So if you have all your items like this, it'll just fill it down here instead of on the bar. I'm leaving the bar open so I can see what fills up over here. You just need to stand like right here, and I think you tap like right here. I think right here, and then my mouse is like right here, right? So hopefully that will. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so it's 3 hits now instead of like 4. So this should actually speed up getting loot. But the fact that it's actually trying to collect it slightly slows down my mining experience points gain. So technically, I need to go punch or I need to remove all my mining damage gear to maximize my punching, right? Because if I punch this more often and not clear the block, I'm trading off like mining experience for like loot, right? So the quicker you knock it out, the more loot you get, but the less mining experience over time. But the longer you spend punching it, the more mining experience you get, but that also lowers your loot drops. So that's the trade-off here. Like you just gotta like balance it out. Do you want more mining experience or do you want more loot? So if you want more mining experience, you want to punch the wall as much as possible without breaking it. Look at that. Like, oh shit, no. That one screwed up. I think 2 items appeared, so that one screwed up. I guess I need to step back a little bit more, maybe? I don't know. Let's see if this works better. So sometimes the item drops in the first slot and that screws you over on your AFK. You just gotta like find the right spot where the loot starts appearing not in the first slot. And I think in that last situation, I think 2 items dropped at the same time. So I don't know if that caused it to not get me the loot in that second slot. Or I mean getting the grass back in the first slot. I haven't fully, tested this, so I'm not quite sure, but we'll let this run and see. But I do want to get the mold biome, or the mold wall, and see how long I can punch that. Or how many hits it takes, and if there's anything that drops from the mold wall. Like there might be loot from the mold wall. Because like all the walls actually drop something, right? The dirt wall drops like ring of stone. The clay and the stone walls drop the ring of rocks. And then I haven't tested the hive wall yet. And then at least this wall here, it gives you all that junk that I showed you. And maybe the hive wall might give you something better. I don't know. I haven't tested it. It might just give rings, the larva rings. That's my guess. And the larva necklace, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. It's something to test out to see what the hive walls drop. Okay, what did that give me? But it must have given me something that's not on my action bar. I tried testing it with more than one green block right there, and it ends up deleting it for some reason. So it's not advisable to have multiple green walls on your action bar. I mean, in this situation, the necklace might be good to have because it makes you hit the thing faster by 3%. I don't know how amazing 3% is though. And I wish they'd give us like some information on how much, you know, EXP is earned by punching, and then how much EXP is required for each of the levels. Right, because each of the levels have a tiny little gray bar underneath the skill points, but you can't tell what that requirement is underneath the bar. It's definitely ramping up at every level, right? So the closer you are to 100, the longer it's going to take you to reach to get a full skill point. Yeah, it's kind of slowing down a little bit on my loot gain. I was gaining so much loot earlier, huh? You see this? I was gaining a lot of loot there. Oh, there's another one. So we'll find out. We'll take a look at selling that in a second here. But the valuables that come off of this grass wall is pretty profitable. And I have this feeling they might nerf that. I don't know. It's kind of crazy, right? How you can just AFK this and punch the walls, drop it. I'm not using any special software to do this. It's just my paperweight, my air can on top of my spacebar, and remapping my spacebar to attack and use. So the other loot that I got that will fill up your bar are the loot that comes from archaeology. So the only loot that could possibly block that spot would be the epic items. Now, I think, like I said, is if you put your mouse and you position your character in such a way, you might get you'll get the grass wall back in the first slot. That's what you want, and then if you do this right, the ancient gem ring or necklace will appear in the second slot and beyond. until your whole bag is filled, and then it might actually, I don't know, it might actually just land on the ground or something. Or it might actually go in the first slot, I don't know. I haven't tested this long enough to know. So we'll see. If we get like an ancient gemstone in that first slot, then yeah, we'll have to like tweak it. But if it falls in the second slot, then yeah, we're pretty set. Let's take a look here. So if I move my mouse though, that's a problem. I won't be able to. I mean, I can move my mouse. I just don't want to. I don't know if I should move my mouse because I think I found the right sweet spot. Oh really? Okay, I'll have to think about that. Have you tried the mold biome? I mean, you can probably AFK it. It just might not get destroyed fast enough, or it might not get destroyed. It might require like 10 hits or something, or 20 hits. I mean, the only benefit you get from the AFKing that is just the mining points. Right, the mining skill points. But if you want loot, I don't know. I actually don't know if it actually could get destroyed punching. Well, this takes 3 hits without a pickaxe, which is not terribly bad. I'll have to test it on the mold biome to see. And I don't know how many hits it's going to take with an ancient pickaxe either. But that's also something to test. Yes, if you're not making any progress on a wall, you should be getting mining points. I haven't tested that theory out either. But you should be able to get mining points punching the ancient, or the mold wall. We can test that and see if that is the case or not. Because I am curious to find out if that's the case or not. I could have sworn I had a mold wall, but I might have left it in the wild. Because I got the mold wall by doing a drill. And I searched all my boxes and I can't find the mold wall, so I don't know what happened to it. I might have left it out there in the wild. Pretty sure I've gotten all the possible loot that comes out of this wall is in my inventory now, so it shouldn't screw up my AFKing on this. The only thing that could screw me up is the items that are rare from the archaeology, and that's what I'm waiting for right now to test to see if my mouse is in the right spot or if I'm standing in the right spot. .747 mining damage and 20% mining speed, and it takes 9 hits to destroy a mold wall. Oh, okay, so 9 hits. With a pickaxe or without a pickaxe? What's mine? I can't see the stats. I mean, I can if I move my mouse. Is yours with or without a pickaxe? 9 hits? Oh, okay, so you are using a pickaxe to get the 9 hits. Okay. Did you test it out to see if it actually increases the XP without the pickaxe? Well, I guess you can't tell, right? The only way to tell is if you you get you create a new character, because the pixels is very hard to tell if you're getting EXP or not. The only way to tell is if you create a brand new character, right, and then stand there and just punch it, punch the mold wall with a brand new character. Yeah, okay, so create a brand new character, or create a new world. Sorry, just create a brand new character, go into your world that has the mold biome in your base, and just have the new character punch without anything equipped, and see if he's getting like a little bit of like an EXP white bar moving upward, then that does mean that it's just punching, it's just hits, and it'll work on like a wall that he can't remove. I'm pretty sure that he can just AFK punch the mold wall and get EXP that way. Oh. Alright, oh. There, okay, there you go. I got the perfect spot. Sweet spot right there. Right where I'm at right now with the cursor. That's the sweet spot. You see, like, the item landed in my second slot? So if I get a ring, it'll land in my third slot, and fourth slot, or fifth slot, so on and so forth. Okay, so give me a second here. I just gotta... So my mouse just needs to be right where his pixels are on his head. Alright, so this is where my EXP bar is right now. It's right lined up right where the 8 is. Alright, and let's see here, my adventure damage is 415, mining speed is 15%. Okay, that's fine. Alright, I'm going to use the bathroom. I'm going to AFK this. I'll come back and see if there's anything amazing that comes out of this. Right here. Alright, so be right back. And we'll let this run. Alright, I am back. I heated up the pizza here, so I'm going to eat my pizza too. Let me take this can off because I have to reset it again. Because I moved my mouse away from where it needs to be. My mouse needs to be like right here, I think. Like right there, yeah. Alright, put the can back on. Hey, thanks for that follow there, Floss Flaw. Appreciate that. Nothing new so far, other than a lot of junk, right? Yeah. Well, all those junk we can sell, make money. So, power leveling, mining, and also making money at the same time. This is amazing. And also getting epic loot. Because I think if the epic loot rate drops the same like it did yesterday, or the day before when we did this, like 1 an hour or something, right? So every hour we should get like an epic loot, at least, or no more than an hour. No more than an hour. Wait, something just came in. Okay, yeah, never mind. Because I saw how we got like 2 items. So I'm waiting for an epic loot to drop. Huh. 27 hits. With or without the pickaxe? I'm assuming with the pickaxe, right? Under 700, right? Without, with, oh, with. That seems like a lot. I need to check to see what my mining damage is with the pickaxe. Because the percentage, my percentage, I think is a lot higher than yours. Come on, epic loot. Well, I definitely found the sweet spot. So, hopefully it will fill up in my third, fourth, and fifth slot. Alright, be right back. I'm gonna eat another pizza. I'm super hungry. No epics yet, huh? Is it 3 hits? 3 hits, right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's still 3 hits. Alright, so we're just waiting for that epic drop. So you guys can see and verify that it does actually indeed get us epic loot. The question is, do you get EXP though? That's kind of the question. Can you AFK hitting a mold biome and get EXP? Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. If you're going for EXP, I mean, doing this is probably the best way to get EXP because you get loot as well. It doesn't seem like the mold biome is worth, I guess, farming. Oh. Okay. Well, you deal some damage, but it has to be a hit. I don't know if that makes sense or not, but... I have to test it on like a brand new character. I'll do that right in a little bit here. Oh, it did not, huh? Okay. Okay. You do not get mining EXP for just punching a wall you can't destroy. Oh, okay, okay. Interesting. So the best way to really power level is doing what I'm doing. If you can't destroy the Scarlet Wall, then try the dirt wall, or sorry, not the dirt wall, the stone wall. I mean, if you can destroy it and just loop it back and forth by replacing it, that gets you loot and also experience. So I guess for new players early on, they just want to be punching like dirt walls over and over until they get the ring of rocks or ring of stone. Equip that, loop it for a while until your mining skills are up, and then punch the clay biome to get the ring of rocks. Because I don't think the stone walls will work early on. I don't know. And then once you equip like the ring of rocks and the ring of stones, you can be power leveling yourself, hitting the stone walls. But I mean, once you have the ring of rocks, it's like, why do you need to even punch the stone walls anymore, right? Unless, well, the trade-off is just so that... Well, sorry, it would be more efficient, actually. It would be more efficient. Because the longer you spend punching, the more EXPs you get. Breaking the wall and dropping it down slows you down. So as a new player, you wanna punch the stone wall once you have like the ring set. But we haven't gotten an epic yet. Well, I did earlier, but during this session here, we have not seen one drop. But yeah, the grass wall is the best wall if you can get your mining damage up. Is the best way to get EXP and money. Let's take a look here at all the crazy loot that we've got. You see that? Down at the bottom? It's quite a bit. Hey, thanks for the follow, Kitty49. Appreciate that. So we're waiting to see if the epic items drop in that third slot. It should. Hopefully it doesn't get clogged in the first slot. But at least we're getting EXP and we're also getting loot. And look at that, that guy decided to like come near us. That vendor. Makes it easy for us to like sell him all our junk. But it'll take a while till all of our junk slots fill up to 99 anyways. Alright, let's take a look here. I'm curious. How much EXP have we gained? Okay, we moved a little bit. From here to here. It's gonna be a while to get to this. Holy shit. It really is. It really will take a while. Oh, hang on. I'm gonna move my mouse like right here. It really depends on where you put your mouse. Because if you put your mouse in the different direction facing, like he will drop the wall in that direction, but sometimes the loot will get clogged in the first slot. So the trick to this is finding the right position where your guy's standing relative to the wall that you place and where your mouse direction is placed on the screen. What's the numlock thing? What's the numlock trick? Hard to explain. Okay. I don't know. My thing is pretty simple. You know, just map your controls to spacebar, attack and use item, put it on the first slot, put your paperweight on your spacebar. Easy AFK for mining. So far, like, I think everything in the game right now can be AFK'd power level. I mean, gardening does. Well, sorry, gardening is the only one, and fishing, I think. Those are the only two, I think. Gardening, fishing can't be AFK'd, and then crafting can't be AFK'd. Well, crafting, maybe you can AFK that if you have enough, yeah, crafting could be AFK'd. To an extent. You would just have to, like, fill up your whole entire bar with either wood or stone walls. Or no, actually, with the new update, you can put wood inside the boxes around the workbench, right? Or stone walls, right? So load up all the wood or stone walls around your bench, your workbench in chests, and then you can AFK power level your crafting. Oh, the numlock trick? Oh, I don't know. I'll have to look it up and see. The question is, does the numlock do anything for me? And why is it that I keep getting the music box in that slot? It's 2 times in a row I've gotten the music box. But what does the numlock trick do for you? What do you gain from doing this numlock trick you're talking about? I'm wondering if I have to move my block, because if I keep getting the music bowl or whatever the hell, music box, I have to probably stand somewhere else. But I have gotten the ring of the epic ring somewhere in one of these tiles. Oh. It's not using any special software, is it? Okay, I need to look that up and see. Numlock trick. Yeah, if I can do this without putting a paperweight on my spacebar, yeah, sure, that will cut out my need. Well, if it's continuously doing something, that might not be a good idea, but we'll see. Because at least with I have the paperweight, I can control the spacebar. I just don't want to, like, move off screen and then I get, like, a bunch of, like, random spams on the screen or on my other window. So this it's a little interesting that I got the music bowl 3 times though, and not any other rare. Which leads me to believe I might need to move my character over some, or change my placement of the tile. Oh, I don't know if that's the right spot. that mouse closer. That might not be the best spot, but we'll see. I'm just a little concerned on why I suddenly got like 3 music boxes in a row. And it should be like more of an even distribution. Okay, it is different, but it's a bad spot. You see that? It is different. Okay. Maybe I need to try this one again. Because where my mouse was before, I didn't get the I didn't get my first slot jammed. Because it jammed that first slot, and that was bad. So we want to like make sure that we don't jam that first slot. I mean, the only thing that could clog it is basically an epic item. Because once I have like all of the different valuables, they stack, right? So that means I can move all my valuables into my inventory, my backpack, and then just watch for the epic drops. Because the epic drop is the only thing that could possibly jam your thing. I think the mask pays out the most. I'm not quite sure. We'll have to test it out and see which is the best. Nothing dropped? No. Alright, nope, nothing new dropped. Maybe I should change the orientation again. Because when I changed the orientation, I got the mask. And I think that one... Let me see if I put it over here. Oh, that guy's jamming my spot. Yeah, my character kept moving forward. Alright, let's see if this gives up better loot. Better loot on the terms of the rarity. Like the archaeology loot. Okay, set the numlock trick is fairly simple. Set the key binding to the numpad 1, which will read as N. Okay, yeah, that's true. And then press and hold the numpad 1, and then press and hold the numlock button. Let go of the numlock pad 1, and it will be automated. Numlock 1 should be off when you start. Huh, interesting. So what does it do? Does it just keep hitting N over and or 1 over and over and over? Does it produce N or does it produce 1 off screen? So wait, so if you hit the numlock again, like I'm trying to figure out like how to turn it off. Because for me, like when every time I like go AFK or I need to mute my microphone, I have to like move my mouse off the screen, off the window, and so I don't know how that affects my, the whole numlock thing. Because the numlock will affect like whatever I'm to do any other action. Okay, but then like I have to like do it again. And that's a lot of trouble to try to re-enable it. Oh, okay, look. Ugh. That got stuck. That jammed my thing. Yeah, the best one was the top. I need to move as close to the top as possible. Let me just take this out. Let me try to move it right here then. Alright, so I'm going to hit this wall right here. I'm going to put my mouse right on the head right there underneath that guy. And try it again. Takes 2 seconds. I just gotta like know I gotta remember how to do it. It sounds complicated reading it, but it might be simple otherwise. I mean, for now, it's really simple for me to just put my paperweight on top of my spacebar. I'm not having to do anything. And every time I want to interact with the windows outside my focus, I gotta just take the paperweight off. So it's not as bad. My current method. You see how like the facing really matters. So I think the best way to get that not in the first slot is probably like facing forward. And the cursor, and then go as far as you can on your current tile, and then make sure your mouse is right at the bottom of the wall tile. So hopefully this won't jam my first slot again. So we'll see. We're due an epic soon, though, I think. Sometime soon. At least we know the lava room is still working. So this power leveling trick really does make you a lot of money. Let's take a look here at all the other loot that we've gotten. We got 19 of those already. That's quite a lot. I wonder how much those cost. Alright, I'm waiting for the next valuable, rare valuable from the archaeology to show up. And see how that goes. And then I do want to go to the vendor and sort out how much each of the loots are worth. And then order it by that. It could be that the bowl is not worth as much, and that's probably why I got more of the bowl than the other items. You know, like when it has to decide like when to give me like an epic item, or sorry, a rare item, or a valuable, whatever. The bowl probably is the most common drop. That's my guess. Oh, it does work, right? So my trick here is, you know, face... I got a new item right there. Let me move this out of the way. So the trick is facing north and go as far as you can on the floor. So let me move this out of the way. These are the items that are from the archaeology. These are the items from the grass tiles itself. So let me see how far we've gotten actually. Oh yeah, we're almost there at 89. Alright, and then you gotta place your... Oh shit. Let me see here. Let me put the wall down again. Yeah, I gotta go all the way as far as I can go. And I think it's like right here. There we go. And that's how you'll get it so it doesn't appear in the second slot. Or the or in the first slot. Right. So place your wall down, hug the wall as far as you can, north. So be on the south side of the wall. And then move your mouse to be right where the headpiece of the larva helm. See where that cross is? As long as your mouse is at the bottom right of that cross, it should work. I'm pretty sure the archaeology has like a bunch of drops too. I have to look it up. What all the different drops are for the archaeology. this. Man, this website is really hard to tell where things drop from. Like, I need a list that's just archaeology drops. My thing is still working, so it's okay for now. Crafting, gardening, skills, you know, skills. Click on skills. Click on the mining. Archaeology. Ah, here we go. Okay, well the drop chance should be, yeah, the golden caveling mask, that's the yellow thing, that's the rarest. That's, well, that's in the same rarity level as ancient gem ring and ancient gem necklace. 5.26. So that golden mask could have been an epic item. The music box is 10.5 or 10.53%. Which is not the lowest. The lowest is actually Old Journal or Early Human Skull, which is 21%. So I don't know why I'm getting more music box than the others. Yeah, I should be getting more Early Human Skulls. I think they've really done something wrong to the drop rates on this whole archaeology thing. Because other YouTubers are saying like the epic items are very rare. They don't get that often. And it took them a long time to get any. And in my case, I'm getting these epic gems, or yeah, epic necklace and ring drop quite frequently. Well, that's not true right now. I mean, we should have gotten something by now. An epic necklace. I mean, my offline test did produce like an epic item within the first 15 minutes. And I'm wondering if it has something to do with where I'm standing, or where I'm placing the grass. Because I don't know. I'm getting this feeling that it might have something to do with the grass. Or the placement of the grass, the grid tile. Because before, when I was getting all my epics, I was actually removing blocks on the map at different coordinates, like on an up and down pattern. I mean, the only other way to, well, I can't move, right? So if I move, that defeats this purpose of like an AFK mining. Well, so far, I mean, I'm getting like random loot from the grass tile. Yeah, so I've gotten, see, notice how I've gotten like three different ones back to back. So I can't imagine like the rare one matters. Okay. I saw a blue one. I saw a rare blue thingy, blue triangle. So that was a rare drop. That's the 0.4%. And I think that's something we already have, right? Yeah. I mean, there's not a whole lot for me to clear right now, other than the wilderness. I probably should just go manually do that, because at least it'll help my running speed. And I guess I'll go by the mold wall, because I do want to get one just to take home to test. Give me a second here, I'm moving my chair. Alright, let's take a look here. That's my mining skill at. I'm almost there to 89. Alright, well, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I'll just leave it there. Let's change this out so I don't click the use. And let's go to the wilderness and clear out some of those. Because that was my last run. Okay, let me find out how much these things cost just in general. I am curious. Alright, I should just be able to roll it. That's 46. 45. 25. This is the lowest. It's 23. So in order of high to low. 10. Ooh, this is the worst. That's 15. What is that? 23? That's 25. Right, how much is this? That's 18, right? So it's between here and here. So just... This is the highest. This is the second highest. And then this is the next one, right? 25, 23, 18, 15, and 10. Okay. Okay, that's useful to know. Alright. So let's take a look at how much money we've made so far. Wow, look at that. 2,000. Close to 2,000. Oh, actually, no. Let me fill this in there. There we go. 2,000. Yeah. 2,117 plus whatever this is, plus whatever this is. Let's fill this in here. And that one too. 622. So this is how much we've gotten in an hour. That's quite a lot, huh? Like 3,000 almost. 3,000 coins in an hour. That's a good deal. Okay, so let me put this away. And then we'll actually go do some real digging. Okay, so we'll put this here. Oh wow, I actually got scrap parts from that. I guess the wall dropped scrap parts too, huh? Interesting. That's interesting. Alright, let me stick that in this box here. So I'm trying to store all of this. This one I need to just delete. That's my actual necklace. Right? I think. No, it's not. Okay. Well, this is my actual necklace here. And so that one was something we got from our journey. Okay, let's sort this, I guess. Okay, I guess I'll put that in there because we're gonna end up killing that guy a few times. I'm gonna take this out because we're gonna salvage that. So copper bars still do exist in the game. Okay, let me see here. Yeah, okay, well, I have a set right here. Actually, I was gonna use the bathroom here, but let's I'm gonna mine this again because I'm gonna use the bathroom. So I'm gonna be right back. Let me do this again. Oops, I still have a block there. Never mind. Still have a block there. I'm gonna use the bathroom, so I'm gonna AFK for a second here, and then we'll go out and explore and do real mining. So let me change this control again. Use item is spacebar. Add. Okay. So be right back, guys. Alright, I'm back. Looks like it jammed, probably because I got multiple loot at the same time. Hey, don't buy Astros. The setup for this loot, this is to find the right sweet spot where where you can place the block and stand in such a way that does not clog your first inventory slot when you get the loot. And I guess I had the right spot, but I think I got unlucky where it got like a bunch of items at the same time. Alright, so I mean, it seems to work when I do it from the north side and then hug the wall and then have my mouse like right here. That seems to be the best spot, but I might be wrong. Yeah, so it still works. Well, no, it probably didn't work because I already have that item in my inventory. So it stacks. So what I'm trying to do here is make sure that I get new items on the second slot and not the first slot. I don't know if that makes sense or not. And the setups is really simple. Just map your controls to be attack and use item to be the space bar, and then just place a paperweight on your space bar. Or, you know, if you got... Hey, thanks for the follow there. Pawan Bam 1. So it's pretty simple. The setup's not complicated. I'm not using any external software. I'm not, you know, no auto clicks or anything like that. It's just a simple keyboard mapping and paperweight on my spacebar. And the reason why I'm using this, because I guess you're late to the party, I was explaining earlier that the best... Yeah, so now this worked. You see how like it went to the first, second slot and I got it? I think it jammed earlier because maybe like 3 items or 2 items came out at exactly the same time. I think that was the only reason why I got my first slot clogged. So this is not 100% AFK, but I mean, if you can hear, because I actually heard it while I was in the bathroom, like the pounding stopped. So when the guy stops pounding, you hear the audio, you know that the AFK got clogged or something like that. If you're just relying on listening to the punching sound. So when you stop hearing the bang, 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 bang against the wall, it's got to do like 3 hits to knock the wall out. That's how you know like the AFK stopped working. But the reason why I'm using the grass wall is because it pays out the most loot, and the loot that it drops from the grass wall are quite valuable. Hey, thanks. No, it doesn't. You can use different walls if you want. No. The only reason why I'm using this is because I make more money. Right? If you use like a rock wall, like I explained earlier, rock wall or clay wall, the only thing that comes out of it will probably be like a ring of rocks. I haven't tested it long enough, but that's the only thing I've noticed that comes out of a rock or stone wall and a clay wall. So if you use like a dirt wall, most likely you're only going to get like a ring of, or a stone ring, or a ring of stone. Oh yeah, no. The wall that you use, okay, so here's how it works, right? The more hits you do, the more EXPs you get. So I'm not trying to go for EXP too much on this. I'm balancing EXP with loot, right? So you just gotta like tweak your mining skills. So the more hits you do on a wall, the longer you spend time hitting the wall, where you still get EXP, is the most efficient way to get EXP. So if all you're doing is just going for like, you know, mining experience, then you want to find the wall that you can do the most hits on, that still gives you EXP, and not break it completely. Because right now it's taking me 3 hits to break this. I mean, ideally, if I was going for like EXP, I would probably want like, you know, 5 or 6 hits or something like that, or 10 hits. Because and then wear the mining speed ring, and that gives you better EXP returns per hour or per minute or whatever the hell that you're trying to do. Versus here, I'm balancing this out so that I want to get more loot while still getting EXP. My EXP rate is lower because the block is getting knocked out, and then I have to wait for the block to go back into my inventory. I don't know if that makes sense or not. So it really depends on what your goal is. If you're just trying to like get as much EXP per minute as possible, then you got to find the block that you can hit the most with that will still give you EXP, and then you got to tweak your mining points, your mining damage inventory or gear or whatever to lower it so you don't do as much damage. Because EXP is based on hits, not how much damage you do. Well, it seems like that is the best spot right now, but I haven't gotten any new loot yet, so. But while I was in the bathroom, I mean, look, I mean, I got these loot here. So that's not bad, huh? Anyways, let's change that out now so we can go actually adventure. And get real points. Do real mining. Because I gotta do some running too. Well, I'm almost at 89 too, huh? Does making mob farms in a different place have different span rates? Yes, it seems to be the case. Yes. So you do want to test. Yes, making mob farms in different locations do seem to matter, at least from what I've noticed. Because I tested this out, creating like a mob farm. 3 different mob farms, right? I made like this here, this example, like right here. I made 3 of these. One here, and one. Sorry, I take that back. It was actually right here. One here. I had a mob farm here. Sorry, right here. This was my first row of the mob farm. I had a second row right here, right, and this one down here was a 3rd row, which I converted into a slime factory like this for power leveling. And the reason I did this is because I knew this was actually going to generate me slimes. But for some reason, like this row, the original slime, the original mob farm that was on here where I'm running, right? I knocked this all out. There used to be like a mob farm here. It did not actually generate enough mobs. I mean, I probably got like 3 or 4 or 5, but then like this top row had like 100 and something drops. So there seems to be a huge difference in where you place your mobs. And my thinking is that I think the game internally is doing some sort of interlacing processing. So what they'll do is interlacing, interlacing is like alternating like rows or whatever, right? Or alternating columns or rows, okay? So they're not actually calculating every single row to spawn mobs. So I think that what they're doing is they're doing like 1 row, skip a row, 1 row, and skip a row or whatever it is, just so that it speeds up the game's processor, or speeds up the game's lag time, so that they don't like spend too much time spawning like mobs in every single tile. I don't know if that makes sense. It's kind of hard for me to explain in a way that makes sense, but I think what the game is doing is it's not doing spawn checks on every single tile in the game. It's alternating, right? So the fact that I only did 1 strip here right? And then one strip here, and then one strip here. This strip worked, and this strip worked, but this middle strip didn't work. Indicates to me that it's based on alternating rows. It could be like every 2 rows, because there was like or every 3 rows, because there's like what 1, 2, 3 gaps or something like that between it. I'm not quite sure, because I mean, there's one way to test it is to put up like a solid wall along here and another solid wall here. The larva cone span. I don't know what that is. But the other thing too is that supposedly light makes a difference as well. Mobs will not spawn if there are light sources nearby. But I don't know why that's... I mean, in this situation here, like it didn't seem to matter, because I still get lots of spawns, unless it's actually spawning somewhere in between, you know, because according to the guide, or at least not guide, according to the developers, they don't spawn where the lights are. So I don't know if it's like slightly dark here, like see how like this slightly dark area here, it might actually spawn, but it won't actually spawn like right here. But it might spawn like right over here somewhere, right? So it could be based on like the light intensity. So maybe all this time it's actually spawning like right over here somewhere, but not like right over here. And the only reason why this is actually here is because it probably spawned like over here, and it bounced over here. He started bouncing this way, and he died actually ultimately right there. That's my guess. You have 2 20 poison slime farms and 1 slime in 20 minutes or more. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. How long did it take me to get lethal? It didn't take me long, actually. You could go back and watch my VOD on the day that I was creating the new. It was titled like new power leveling room or ideas or something like that. I don't know. It didn't take long. This whole light beam here. See where I'm all walking? It didn't take long. Because what I did was I had like a long see how long this is? I had like a long conveyor belt all the way down, right? And I kept subtracting it all the way. I mean, I can't subtract it any further than this. I mean, maybe like up to here, but it doesn't really matter. I've gotten enough off of this one guy. So I think if I want to do more light beams to this side, I would probably reroute this over here, my conveyor belts, and then run the slimes this direction here, and then stand from this side and then just crit this direction. Oh, you're trying to say is 1 slime in 20 minutes. Ooh, that sounds horrible. That sounds like a horrible return rate. Well, try a different location, right? Run different strips, and then run vertical strips and see which one gives you the best payout. But you definitely need to like even out your spike traps instead of like doing it all in one corner. Like on one of my videos, right, I had like the spike trap just right here in this corner, and then this whole strip was all the same. You can't tell on the distribution unless you put spike traps on every single tile. Right? So you need to put spike traps on every single tile to figure out the distribution. I mean, or alternate it like what I'm doing. Because they could spawn like right here, and then they can't die here, but they have to jump over here to die. Right? So technically they spawned here and not over here. But if you spread out the tiles, you'll see the distribution. Like for example, like in my base, for some reason, right? If you go way back, I pointed out that for some reason, you know, this half of my farm got the spawns, and then I had my farm go all the way over here, and for some reason, like, I had, like, you know, spike traps on all the tiles, right? But for some reason, like, this half over here did not get any spawns. Or, you know, like, all my orbs ended up over here. Like, all my purple balls were over here. Even though the strip went all the way over here. Right? So here, same thing. Well, so yeah, if you're trying to maximize, like, your farm, the conveyor belt may not be a very good way to indicate it, because you might be wasting conveyor belts on areas that may not spawn, right? And the reason why I made the conveyor belt on that mob farm all the way stretched across was because I knew this whole strip actually generates slimes. I knew that this whole strip right here actually generates slimes, every single tiles, because I had, like, spike traps on every one of those. And the fact that I got, like, a full strip of slimes, it wasn't lopsided, then I knew putting conveyor belts here was not a waste, right? So let's say, like, going back to my first, the farm that was inside my base, right? That's why I subtracted the dimensions of the farm, because that far right side, right? So anyways, so here, like, I had a farm that went all the way over here, and this half right here never generated any single tiles or any single mobs. So that's why, like, if I didn't do that test and I actually had belts from here to here, it's a waste, right? Because you're not producing slimes here. There's no point in putting belts here, you know what I mean? So I had, like, all these, like, spike traps over here, and they never died over here. They never spawned over here. And for some reason, they all clustered up on the far left. And that's when I realized, okay, if this section right here is not giving me anything, there's just no point in having, like, a slime farm over here. Like, I just subtracted all to this side of the room. So anyways, that's just what I'm trying to say is, like, if you know, like, an area is not going to pay out, then, you know, it's better just to delete it. Like, see how, like, this section right here just never gets any loot, right? But this section right here gets loot. You know, so I don't know what's going on. Well, I mean, I should test this and fill out the whole thing with spike traps. I just didn't bother. But this is another example of, like, hey, you know, this right here has never given me any loot. And this middle column here never. Well, it's not true. There's actually a little bit of larva here, but it could have been easily that the guy came over and died actually right here. Right. So wherever you see the most loot bunched up after, like, hours and hours, that's where you know that those areas actually probably has the most slime spawns. All right, so let's go ahead and go back. 4,000 plus? Jesus Christ. That's a lot. Well, anyways, I'm sure you understand what I'm trying to say, so you just have to readjust your thing as needed. Okay, so let's go ahead and... Oh, shit. Oh, look at that. The sword actually makes a noise when you put it down, huh? That's kind of cool. Huh. Interesting. I've never done that before. That's kind of cool. Okay, so let me get rid of this book here. Let me sort this. Okay, yeah, that's fine. All right, so let's go to the Scarlet biome, so we can dig up some mold walls to take home. Oh, decoration. Okay, I get you. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh no, get out, get out, get out. The Scarlet Workbench. Scarlet Workbench. It's called the automation, I think. Oh no, not the belt. It's the chest. Oh god. Yeah, when you find the scarlet stuff. So you gotta find like scarlet bars and then smelt it. Alright, let's get back onto my cart here. Let's try to go back this way. Yeah, you gotta get scarlet bars first to be able to do the drill. There's a scarlet workbench, right? You need a scarlet workbench. Okay. So I guess I should stop like right over here. Wait, something hit me earlier. What hit me? Okay. Alright, so let's find out how many hits it takes to knock this wall out without a... Oh, you know what? I don't think I can. I don't think I can. I need to probably get my scarlet pickaxe with me. I'm pretty sure I don't get any XP from this. It's 415, right? My mining damage is at 415. I'm pretty sure I don't get any damage. I might have to go get my scarlet pickaxe for this. Let's find out. I don't think it's moving though. I don't think it's moving. Yeah, I don't think it's moving. I forgot to bring my scarlet pickaxe with me. Let's go back. We need to get that scarlet pickaxe. Or sorry, the ancient pickaxe. Let's go back. Have you gotten the scarlet bars yet? Scarlet ores? Because you gotta craft that workbench. Yeah, no, that's fun. That's fun to do. Yeah, right now I'm just trying to explore. I've already cleared out all my biomes. The only one I have not cleared out, well, explored, I guess. I haven't completely cleared all the walls. I did completely clear out all the dirt walls here, except for like this one here, I think. Like this little spot right here. Maybe a spot right there, I can't remember. Alright, I think that's the only, and then the spot right here, and the spot over here. I cleared out everything in the dirt. I at least explored everything, or at least for point of interest in this section and this section. Maybe this one hasn't been cleared, but I'm pretty sure there's no point of interest in there. It's just too small. The room's just too small. How much time did it take? This one didn't take long because I was wearing this, so I didn't have to fight the mobs. So I'd say about like what, 12 hours for this, maybe 16 hours. I don't know. It took like it took less than a day. That's all I can tell you, because I did a 24-hour stream a day ago, 2 days ago. I did a 24-hour stream and I did clear this, but I'd say it'd probably be like what, 18 hours maybe. Yeah, maybe 18 hours. That's my guess. I don't know. I mean, I definitely cleared this in the one day. And then this here took longer because there's mobs running around and there's these point of interest that I end up going into. There's not a lot of point of interest in here that's worthy or of note. All right. Because most of the point of interest that's worthy of any sort of time was the maze, right? Because I had to go through all the maze, and that kind of, because there's these unbreakable walls, and then there's that boss right here. So I don't know. The time spent over here seemed to be less than the time spent over here. But then again, like the time over here, the walls are a lot easier to knock out than the ones over here at the time, right? Because I spent most of my time here, but then the stone walls actually do take longer to break. All right, so let's take this with me then. Sure. Oh, I might need bars with me too, huh? Dang it. All right, well let's find out. So I just want to do a little exploring, get some mold biome, maybe kill some cave hunters. Because I need some of those caveling hunters. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I see meat. I can use meat. Wow, look at how many fireflies are here, huh? It's ridiculous. But yeah, it didn't take long to fill out the light beams. Because all you got to do is just wear a bunch of crit gears, take off your all your damage stuff, right? You don't want to do damage. Don't use a weapon, right? Attack the purple slimes with crit gear, and then just keep moving the rails back. And then you should be fine. Let me move this. Wait, come on. Why can't I get in there? There we go. Alright, I'm going to get out and just walk it. Because walking it will at least give me some running skills. Because I'm almost at 100. And then next thing I gotta do is fishing. Alright, so this spot right here, right? Alright, let's put on the pickaxe right here. Alright, so let's see here. How many hits? 1, 2, 3, 4. It only took me 4 hits. I don't know why you're saying you got 27 hits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Okay, so 5 hits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. It's 4 hits. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 hits. Mold biome is 4 hits. This is probably 1 hit right here. Yeah, 1 hit. So mold biome is 4 hits with the ancient pickaxe. Yeah, 4 hits. I should probably have brought a hoe, but that's okay. I'll take the time on you guys. That way I can do a mob farm. Let me put the bridge here. Let me move this out of the way. I need probably another one just in case. Okay. Let me move this up a notch. Okay, and then bridge, right? Yeah, let me move the bridge over here so I can roll my mouse better. So it's one way to clear out the mold biome is just using bridges. You don't necessarily need to bring your hoe with you. But there are strategies where you can just use the hoe. But I like to take the mold tiles with me. Okay, that light source absolutely did nothing. I thought there was like a chest in here. That's why I went toward it. So all I'm doing is trying to collect more mold tiles. And mold walls, I guess. Okay, I mean that's a decent amount. I mean I don't necessarily, well I guess I'll keep going. Just to get a little bit more, yes, it's fine. I mean I only needed a few just to do some testing. But did that wall just give me, oh I just got an arm. I just got an arm from the mold tile. Interesting. The mold wall. Okay, so the arm comes from the mold walls. That's similar to the scarlet grass. That's interesting. But I can't punch it, so it might not be worth AFKing on. Because you want to be able to just punch it and not waste durability. And the only reason we're using the pickaxe now is because we're actually trying to clear it and take it home. But once you're home, you don't want to do your AFK trick with a pickaxe, because then you're wasting durability. Okay. I already broke 2 shovels already. Jesus. Okay, something's over there. Hey, I also am gonna make huge mole farm about 64 by 148, and stupidly I use iron shovel to take ground to farm. Oh yeah, you don't want to waste your iron shovel. It's just not worth it. Because now with the durability, it costs you iron to, you know, it's just not worth it. I really think, oh, there's nothing here. Jesus, I thought there was a chest here. Oh my god, another misleading light. Misleading light beam here. But yeah, I don't mind taking up the ground tiles. Hey, thanks for the follow there. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm just trying to collect all these ground tiles. I mean, I could hoe the ground, but then I wouldn't be able to get the ground tiles. Oops. So I only have iron and scarlet from nodes because I don't explore. Yeah. Well, the only thing you want to do is now just not use the iron, right? You can cut down your nodes or your mining nodes to just scarlet, because if you're just wearing these gears and this, that's all you need. Just carry a stack of scarlet. That's the only repair maintenance cost I think now. For me, like because I've been doing a lot of digging, this actually requires larva meat. And this requires fiber, which I'm not carrying because actually I don't take enough damage for that. But if I take a lot of damage, this stuff I'm gonna have to carry larva meat with me. But so far I'm not trying to go anywhere dangerous anyways. And the only reason I have this set with me is because I was farming for the mushrooms, and I was trying to clear out the world by attacking Glorm right before I delete the world. Because that's the boss I'm trying to kill for the epic figurine thingy. Do I have any tips for the Hive Mother fight? Yes, I do. What kind of tips are you looking for? You just want to kill the Hive Mother? If you're just looking to kill the Hive Mother, then check out my video on my YouTube channel where you can just, you know, build walls around it. If the walls use hive walls, because I heard the hive walls actually last pretty good. I mean, they recently nerfed it where the red guys actually attack the walls, so I'm thinking that if you use the hive walls, they should be strong enough to last while you attack the Hive Mother. So let me give you a link here to my YouTube clip. So yeah, just follow my YouTube channel. Go or subscribe to my YouTube channel. That clip will help you with the Hive Mother. But that's an old video, but it should still work fine. So the walls to block it off, like you should just use the hive walls. Right. So if you only have iron gear, just use an iron pickaxe, and then the mining set rings, ring of stone and ring of rocks. If you wear ring of stones and ring of rocks, that should boost up your mining skills, your mining skills, and then just do the pickaxe. And then they recently buffed the caveling pants, right? So this caveling pants, try to find that from one of the cavelings, farm that from the, you know, the one of the mobs that run around in the stone biome. Yeah, so get this, and that will also boost up your mining damage, right? And that will allow you to break the hive walls, and then use the hive walls to block off all the nodes for the nest that the hive mother spawns, and that should last you for quite a bit, or at least for the fight where you can just. I mean, supposedly the red big larvas breaks walls, and somebody said like they were able to wall it off just fine with the hive mother, with the hive walls. But I imagine that, you know, the clay walls or dirt walls will probably get broken down easily by the big red larvas. It's not really a hard fight. I mean, I mean, another trick is, I was going to do an updated video here, but another trick is, instead of using walls, right, you can totally avoid using walls. You can totally avoid using like spike traps, right? Spike traps will mitigate the acid, right? A lot of the common strategies, people would use spike traps around the hive mother and then just run around and attack the hive mother with melee, and then the spike traps absorbs the acid. Well, another trick is to find the max distance of where the hive mother hits you with the acid, and then just build a molt around her completely, right? Well, I guess you wouldn't be able to do that early on because you'll have so many spawns to deal with. I'll have to count the tiles out for you. I can do that in a little bit here. But if you count that number of tiles out, build a molt, you can actually shoot her from a range spot and totally win without even having to deal with the ads, the mobs that she spawns. It's about 15 tiles? Okay, thank you. 15 tiles. There you go. So the magic number is like, so count 15 tiles away from the hive mother, right? And then do a vertical molt or trench, and then count 15 tiles up, right? So 15 tiles north, west, south, and east, and then just build a square, right? A square completely around those 15 tiles. Right, east, west, north, and south, right, and then stand at one of the sides, and you just shoot her with a ranged weapon, and then the ads won't affect you at all. Like if you watch my video, my video for power leveling from like 4 days ago. Let me click on this. You'll see the design that I made. It was like from 5 days ago, right? 5 days ago. So, or 9 days ago, right? Watch the video from 9 days ago. Let me see if I have a link to it for you. Give me a second here. Yeah, okay. Here, watch this video, right? This is a newer version of the hive mother room. I was going to make like a YouTube video for the new version. All right, so watch that video, and then you get the idea, all right? Where it says new training room ideas, I basically constructed the hive mother room from scratch in that video. So check that video out. I mean, it's my VOD. That link is gonna go away in a few days, anyways. You actually know, yeah, it'll go away, and like I'll have to like. Actually, I might have already. Hang on, let me give you another link because I did create a VOD highlight out of that. Cooking training room from 9 days ago. Okay. I think if you... I mean, you should be fine watching that video, huh? Yeah. Within the next, 4 or 5 days, you should still be fine. But that particular VOD is going to expire. I actually highlighted it already and broke it down. So there's supposed to be another link somewhere. I think it might be called Part 14 or something. Hang on. Yeah, it's part part 13 and part 14 in my my collections, full stream collection. So yeah, check that out and see. That should help you. All right, so let's see. Back to what I was doing. Do I have enough? Yeah, I guess I have enough wall towns. Oh yeah. I think there's a difference, huh? I can hear the difference of the wall. Like, you have to, like, do damage to it. Yeah, I think you have to do damage to get the EXP. And I can hear the actual damage sound. Right, so if I roll over here... Yeah, I'm not doing damage. So this should not give me EXP. Right, this should give me EXP. Okay, interesting. I think that's the logic here. If you don't hear the damage sound, that means you're not getting EXP. Oh, what's this guy doing? Oh, he didn't give me a hat. He just decided to like run in the room after me. Bizarre. Okay, so this here will give me EXP, right? Because I can hear the punch sound. Yeah, so if you hear the punching sound, or the bang 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 sound, that means you're getting EXP. Alright. Yeah, this gives me XP. Alright, well, I think we got enough. Let me run around and see if I can kill some more mobs. I want to kill the hunters. Because I'm looking for a particular item. You don't have farming hat till now, so that means you recently got it dropping. Oh, that guy. Damn it! I need to kill that guy more often. Oops. I need to farm that guy for this cave room hood, because I don't have the hood. Alright, so it looks like I can't use this mold wall for EXPs, or with my bare hands. So this is the only one that I can probably bare hand gain EXP on for AFKs. Okay, I know that I have like a chip room. I can't remember where that chip room is. The chip blade room. That was not open. I can't remember where it went. I think it was this one over here. I think that's the second chip blade room right here. Because the other one was over here somewhere, right? Hang on. This corner, right? Yeah, this corner. That corner was the chip blade room. And I think this one also is a chip blade room. I think that was also a chip blade room right here. Yeah. And then this one is a chip blade room. Okay, that one is probably the one that I haven't opened yet. And this was the one I probably opened already. I'm pretty sure this is the chip blade room here as well. That's not open. And this one is the one that is open because here it's all dark around it. Yeah, see, it's all dark around it. So I think this is a chip blade room that I have not opened. And then this here is the other chip blade room that I've already opened. This one, and then the one over here, I think. Or there's a corner over here. I forgot where the corner was. This map is so huge, it's ridiculous. Yeah, this one right over here. Not that chip blade. I wish there was like a way for them to give us the ability to like put notes on the map. I mean, the only other way I can think of is probably put tiles in there. I just want to go to that room just to make sure it's verified that that was the room. Oh, here we go. Damn it, nothing. Okay, let me go. Oops, I don't need that. I can probably just punch it. Like this. Oh, hey, there's a guy in here. Nope, nothing. Alright, so this one we've already opened up. And I think I can't break through this, right? Yeah, alright. So I need to be able to weigh. I'd like to find a way to mark that tile. Maybe I'm just going to put water around it. I don't know if that's a good idea. You can mark the map by tilling a letter into it with a hoe. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea too. That's a good idea too. Yeah, I didn't bring a hoe though. That's a good idea. I should bring, yeah. I was thinking of just digging up the ground. Just so I can mark it, so I can but the hoe idea is a very good one. I like that idea. If I can somehow... Or maybe if I dig up... Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to dig this up. And take it out. Because then... and then I can put the grass inside it. To indicate that I've actually explored that room. Because I know one of the rooms I left open because I was going to make a YouTube video for it on how to open it. And then how to spot it on the map. But I want to X out all the ones that I have already discovered. So that way I don't get confused next time I come back looking for the other one. Oops. I mean, I could do bridges too. Okay, how does this look on the map? You know what? I'll just clear this out. Alright, well, looks funky, but at least it's all green. And that's how I'll know. Versus this one, I think it's all dark, means I haven't opened it up yet. Right, so this one I've already opened up because it's all gray in there, and I should go there and clear it out as well. But there's another one over here that I haven't opened yet, right? I I had it a second ago on my map. Or this one right here, right? Yeah. So this one I haven't. I'm pretty sure I haven't opened this one because it's all black right here. So that means I haven't gone in there. Versus this one I've already opened, right? Dot dot dot. And where am I right now? I'm over here, right? And there might have been stuff out here, but I might have removed it. The pillars. I think I might have removed the pillars that was here. Use a drill setup and lure mobs towards drills to not take damage. Okay, that's cool. So what I want is to kill more of that sniper. And then maybe finding a caveling mother's ring. What would be in the other? Oh no, I actually found 2 chip blades on this map. So it's possible to probably get a 3rd one as well. Because that's that looks like the design pattern for a chip blade room. So if you're wondering, like it'll still be in there even though you found one already. Now that I can dig stuff, I mean, do I want to explore this, or do I just want to go back and do my mushrooms? I kind of want to just do my mushrooms now. Yeah, I just want to go back and get my mushrooms. So the only thing I really want is just the hunters and the mushrooms, or sorry, the caveling mother. In terms of like exploration, because I can't. There's nothing else that I can get from this besides to legitimately level up my mining skills. That's the only thing. I guess I'll just do that for a few until some hunters show up. I think what I'll do is I'll just go straight across and keep going until I can't. I need to clear out some of this too. I don't need my pickaxe. Excuse me. I'm trying not to use my pickaxe so I don't take any durability on it. So hopefully that answers your question. Like, if you found a chip blade in one, it doesn't necessarily mean the chip blade is can't show up in the others. Because I've actually gotten 2 on this world. And that 3rd one I just left open or closed because I wanted to make a YouTube video. Because I'm pretty sure it's got a chip blade in it. If I'm wrong, I don't have to upload my video, alright? But I'm pretty sure that room has it. So yeah, I'm trying to get this up. I wonder if you can just run in place to get EXP for running. I don't think so, right? I think you have to move from a tile to another tile to get the experience points. I guess in that sense, that's the only one that... Well, technically, you could create like an AFK running. Like maybe run from one end of the map to the other end. That's about it. So technically, you could create like a power leveling training room for running by making a tunnel from like, let's say if I wanted to like do some power leveling for running, I'd probably have to create like a tunnel from here. Like maybe it'd start off from here, not in my base, but or start off from over here, right? And create like a long tunnel all the way across this way and all the way across this way and across this way, right? And then I guess you can just have the guy run all the way there and all the way back this way, and vice versa. I just don't know how long it takes to run across the entire map. I don't know if it's worth it, because you might not be able to AFK for too long. I guess I have to figure out like how long it takes to get from one end of the map to the other. But it doesn't really matter though, because I'm already like close to 100. I'm just curious to see if like I could create some sort of like power leveling for running. So for the most part, this can be power leveled AFK. This can be power leveled theoretically to a certain degree, depending on how long it takes to run from one end of the map to the other end. The cooking is the only one that... Oh, you're right. Well, food... I need food, right? Well, no, technically you don't need to eat food. If I create a tunnel that's completely isolated from mobs, right, you don't need food. It just means that your movement speed will be slower. So that could buy me a longer AFK time. I'd be able to AFK longer. It just means that my power leveling won't be as fast. Right? Which I'm okay with, because I'm only trying to AFK, right? So hypothetically, or theoretically, I should be able to create like a long tunnel, because this is really, really far out. Like, look how far out this is. Right? This is the end. And so if I run from here, well, I wouldn't run from here because I don't want to run through the core, right? So going back, like if I had to create like a tunnel, I'd probably create a tunnel like somewhere over here, all the way straight down, to this spot here, right? Like a full tunnel. Not have to worry about food. That just means that my AFK, because running is only like minus 30%, right? So you would probably just, I mean, to mitigate the whole running, to mitigate the food, right, is to wear Swift rings, right? Because I think the Swift ring increases the running speed. I think that should offset the minus 20 or whatever it is, or minus 30%. So I just have to time how long it takes me from one end to the other end. I mean, all this doesn't really matter. I'm just hypothetically creating this idea for a power level running room for basically a YouTube video. Like if anyone wanted to power up their running, they could hypothetically try to do that. I wouldn't, because I just feel like, you know, I'm almost at 100 and I'm getting the points from just naturally running or playing the game. So this is the only one I really don't care to power level, honestly. This one we already figured out today. We can power level this. This can be power leveled. This can be power leveled. This one as well. And this one as well. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? These things can be power leveled. This one technically could be power leveled. Right? So the only ones that require my manual. I mean, these can be AFK'd. I mean, AFK power leveling. This one can be AFK power leveling to some degree, I think. To some degree. This is a semi-AFK. This one cannot be AFK. Like, I can power level this by using the farming loop, And I imagine that only takes like what, 6 hours, maybe 8 hours if you just consistently do nothing else but run through the farming loop design that I talked about in my video. And then this is just a matter of taking all the food that you get from here. So this technically could be AFK right here, right? Only after you work on this, right? So the only two that really requires any level of work would probably be this one and this one. Everything else, I think you can set up an AFK power level setup. Right, so these two definitely requires some manual attention here. So I think between these two, right, and you do this last, because you're gonna get so many fishes off of this, and you're gonna get so many like food off of this, you could level this up with just dumping all your food into the pot and just walking away, right, making like a dozen pots or something like that. And split all of it with 99, right? So 99, max out each one of those pots with like 99 food items, 2 stacks of 99s, 999. So 999. And then walk away. And then this should level up. So I would say, like, if you had to like spend time on anything, it's probably just these two. And then this is just a matter of well, technically you still need to do work to get the stone blocks, right? But if you just power level that only with wood, it's possible to just create like a wood farm, like an automatic wood farm with the drills, and then just all you do is make bridges and torches. Or just bridges, really, right? Bridges. Because that's the most useful thing in the game right now. It's like stacks and stacks of bridges is useful. I don't think you can go wrong with just making tons of bridges and torches. Right, so I mean, this is semi-AFK because you would obviously want to like keep track of it. Convert like a couple of chests into bridges and a couple of chests into like torches or whatever. To some degree, like eventually, like I think it's semi-AFK because you want to at least spend the points here manually into this, and then use the remaining amount of AFK time power leveling up the rails, right? So this kind of does require a little effort though, because it's not fully 100% AFK. Because you still need to go out and get the stone blocks. You still need to get, tin, right? Because if you want to make the rails, you still need tin. Well, no, sorry, I take that back. This could still be AFK because you just get tin from, like, drilling the mine nodes, right? Stone doors from or furnace, right? So I haven't tested that, but I am curious to see which one gives you the most EXP. I definitely need to test out what crafting item gives you the most EXP per material, right? It's got to be like an EXP to cost ratio, because you don't want to like waste like 20 doors or 20 stones for the doors when creating like 2 wall tiles, with the same amount of block that creates the doors, because it's really a matter of like resource costs, right? You don't want to blow 20 doors to make, or 20 stones for a door. I don't know what the magic ratio is, but I'm just saying. And plus, you want to also make stuff that's useful, right? You don't want to just blow stuff away just for the sake of leveling up your crafting. Like I prefer, like I saw somebody making like a video of like, hey, you can power level your crafting by just making like a bunch of like wooden chests. Not to say that the wooden chests aren't useful, but to some degree, like you only need like 100, maybe. I don't imagine needing more than 100 for wooden chests. But then the guy, what he did was he sold his wooden chests for coins to the vendor. But this I think that video was made pre nerf. So he made it like he probably made like what 6 coins off of each chest because it was the way the game worked was they always gave you 1 coin plus on the item that you sell to the vendor. So say this was like 4 wood costs. Selling the shovel would always give you 4 coins plus 1. Right, so that's 5. Right, because there's 4 wood here. So if this is 4 wood, it would give you 4 wood. So the coins was like 1 coin per wood, basically. So if it costs you 4 wood here, it would always give you 4 coins. But it always gives you plus 1 because it was a crafted item, right? So like for example, this one, it would give you 8 coins plus 1, 9 wood. And you know, people were saying like, oh, you know, they were making 9 coins off of this, which is a very bad trade-off, honestly, because you want to sell 2 pickaxes instead of like 1 workbench, because 2 pickaxes would have given you 10 coins, and then selling a basic workbench would only give you 9 coins, right? Over time, well, all this doesn't really matter anymore, right? It's totally irrelevant because the wood to coin ratio thing, or the wood to coin, got nerfed. Like you can't sell wood for money, but you can only sell crafted wood items for 1 coin, which is really crappy. But anyways, so money shouldn't be the factor in power leveling this. You want to probably power level this with stuff that's useful. And to me, I think like painted floors would be useful, painted walls would be useful, stone floors would be useful, stone walls, rails, right? Bridges, like bridges for sure. Like I've gone through probably like 100 stacks of bridges by now, I think, based on my gameplay. Well, maybe not 100, maybe 50. I'm thinking 50. But I definitely have gone through like, you know, stacks of bridges throughout my gameplay. So I think like you can't go wrong making, you know, 20 stacks of these or 100 stacks of these to power level up to here. Once you get up to here, I think you can just switch over and craft, you know, rails and conveyor belts and wires, because you can't go wrong crafting those items. And then potions, right? You can't go wrong crafting like maybe 10 stacks of these, right? Like 100,000 of these. I don't think you can go wrong crafting 100,000 of this. But this still I don't think you can, only because the limitation here is like the number of slimes and the berries. I mean, technically, if you do enough farming and have enough mob farms, you could craft a lot of this, right? That also will help. So overall, like crafting is like it's semi AFK. It's not fully AFK. So in all the AFKs, you can AFK this, and this. This probably too. Semi AFK this. This requires attention. So long as you get an efficient farming going, I would probably max this out first, and I would probably just grow. I would probably just grow like 2 items only, right? Or 2 items for the most part, which is the heartberries, because the heartberries can be used for potions, right? Yeah, the heartberries can be used for potions. So this one would probably be just make a bunch of like peppers and heartberries, and then pretty much take peppers and heartberry or pepper wraps. These things right here, hardy pepper wraps, right? Just make a bunch of this, and then you can power level this up. This can be purely AFK as well, provided you have enough materials. So what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 things can be AFK power leveled. 6, theoretically. 6. I mean, I wouldn't. I don't recommend power leveling this AFK because I think this is silly to do. And then this is probably a lot of work. Alright, let's see here. This is totally new, right? Yeah, this is a totally new area. Right, because I'm just going straight across right now. That's this big giant tree in the middle, huh? What's special about this room here? I think it's just pure decoration, right? Because I don't think there's anything. Huh. I can dig this up. You see that? This tree in the middle you can dig up. Very interesting, huh? But I can't put a bridge in here anymore. That's really bizarre. You see that? I can't put a bridge there. But I was able to dig up the tile around it. Huh, interesting. It's very interesting how this tree is growing in the middle of the room. I don't know why is this room special? That's my question. Usually, like, they have some sort of value to the room. Yeah, this big tree is like right in the middle of the room. I can't take the tree home, right? Yeah, you can't take the tree. Interesting. There's this giant tree in the middle that can't. You take it. I just take that as an area that would be cool to build a house. I think some places are just decoration. Yeah, okay. I mean, this place would be really cool to probably start up a little base around, right? It's nice decoration. I mean, there are trees growing out of the middle of the ground. It's kind of like that one, that Stargate that was on the ground. It's kind of a nice little point of interest that you can't steal. So you have to like build around it. I don't know why I'm taking this stuff because I can make this, I think, at home. Sorry, this one I can't make, right? Yeah. But this one I can. This is, I think that's... Oh, they're stone bridges. Oh. That's bizarre. They're decorating this with stone bridges, but right underneath it actually has... Yeah, that actually has ground tiles. That's bizarre. Yeah, these are bridges. There's nothing behind this guy, right? I don't know if there's anything behind here that I'm missing. Yeah, there's nothing behind here. Okay. Alright, well, it's a nice little point of interest. But nothing of value. Oh, there's a little pedestal room over here. I see a cave hunter over there. Or a gardener. Cave-in gardener. Alright, I'm gonna build that up in water then. just because I want to make it look nice. I want a pedestal. Alright, let's kill this guy. Oh, he's like spawned like right there on that one tile by himself. Oops. No, I didn't mean to pop that, but that's okay. Alright, so nothing else interesting about this area, huh? Alright, let me go back to my straight shot run across. Where was it? I thought it was down here, right? Yeah, I came from over here. Oh. Alright, what else is going on? Do I want to loot or take anything with me? Yeah, I'm gonna leave that. I guess I'm gonna leave the slime behind. I don't need slime with me. Okay. Alright, so I went from here. I want to go all the way this way. Okay. Oh, can't go any further, huh? Well, I mean, technically I can. Oh no. Oh no. Might not be a good idea to go that way. I forgot to bring my necklace too. That prevents me from getting poisoned. And why are they coming out? Oh my goodness, there's all that. Oh my goodness. Okay. I don't know if I want to go through that mold biome anymore. I think that was a showstopper. Alright, let me see if I can just remove these tiles here. That prevents them from coming over, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can remove this. That should kind of also prevent them. Shit, I have to dig this out. Is there anything I want to remove? No, right? Sure, let's keep going. Oops. Whoa, whoa, how did I... Oh my god. How did I get popped over there? That's so bizarre. Yeah, oh my god, I can't even eat yet. There we go. At least prevents them from coming after me. So wait, why is this? Why can't I dig that one right there? Oh, it's probably because I need to attack it. There we go. There we go. Alright, so we can still kind of continue our journey here. I just gotta pay attention to where I'm going here. Alright, let's see here. Oops. Right, technically I don't really need to do that. There's nothing I want off that guy anyways. And I don't get any EXP gains. So I shouldn't bother like trying to kill these guys. Because killing them doesn't really get me much anymore. Okay, something. Okay, that came off the wall. That's interesting, yeah. So I'm just trying to dig to the far left as much as possible. Or create like a pathway all the way to the far left. And see where that takes us. Oh my god. I need to heal next time I get a chance. I'm not. This is what, 30 seconds? Holy shit. It takes a long time. That definitely takes a long time. Oh, you know what? I should have probably... No, that actually wouldn't matter. Because I think 1%. Woohoo! That was close. Oh. I do want to get that seed though. Alright, I don't have space for coins. There might be a chest up ahead. Ah, damn it. Yeah, it kind of sucks I'm using this cheap wooden shovel. It's a little tedious and I have to repair every now and then, but that's okay. It saves me having to carry iron bars around. Okay, there is a chest right there, huh? can't imagine it having anything I would want or need. At least we're able to like break down these mold walls, which is kind of nice. Finally able to break them down. Then we have to deal with those guys. How's my digging skills right now? Alright, I'm at 89. Sheesh, a long way to go. I have to probably power level the rest. At some point. I mean, I could blow that up, I guess. I'm not sure if it's a good idea though. We'll see. I'm just gonna go look at it. I don't think it's a good idea to blow it up. Because then all that stuff will spill out and I gotta think about what I'm gonna do with it. And then I got this guy to deal with. Should I fill it up with walls or stone blocks? I mean, I guess I can try to kill it. Shit. Oh, he blew it up. Oh my goodness. Alright, so he definitely blew it up already for me. I don't need this. Oh, hey, you got the... So it probably only had like a potion in there. That's all it had. I probably don't need the Karox either. I guess I will put that on the bar. So I might end up having to use it. So what I'm trying to do is just go to the far left as far as I can. Okay, hopefully this is the end of the journey here, or at least through the mold biome. Oh, it's probably taking more hits because of yeah. Because not having that ring on me. Yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna chuck this. There's no point in salvaging it. It's only worth like 1 wood, anyways. I keep forgetting it's only like one piece of wood. Since you don't get scraps anymore, there's no reason to salvage the wooden shovel. Just think of it, the wooden shovel as costing like 5 wood. Or 4 wood, right? I mean, if you salvage it, it actually is worth 3 wood, but I don't want to waste the time salvaging it. So really, at the end of the day, it's for wood that you're burning. Okay, so there we go. So now we can just punch this. Get out of here. Yeah, I keep thinking, like, why do I even need to salvage this anymore, right? It's just, I might not need to bring a salvage station with me. Technically. Oh, I should. Because if I'm not having to salvage the pickaxe, it's only worth it's only with 1 wood. I can probably just trash that and that'll be fine. So what do I need the salvage station for then? I guess repair my larva gear, but I only have like 1 piece of larva. Okay, I guess, okay, never mind. I do need to repair the ancient pickaxe. That's the only thing. That's provided that I actually use the ancient pickaxe. Because right now, the only thing I need that pickaxe for is the mold wall. Because everything else I can just punch. I mean, I should be able to just go around the whole mold biome. Alright, let's take a look here. How far are we looking at? It's gonna be a while to reach the end. But yeah, the reason I'm doing this is I'm trying to get like EXP. And for mining and running. Because if I AFK mining, I don't get running up. And so now I'm just mindlessly going to the left for digging. Well, hopefully I don't hit any more mold biomes. Yeah, hopefully I don't hit any mold biomes. Ugh. Just as, oh hey, it's another chest. I feel like the chest is like always directly on my path here, huh? Alright, yeah, okay. Because the last chest was also on my path. Like literally on this row. How bizarre, huh? Alright, it might be a short mold biome, we'll see. It might be a short trip through that. But I think this is it could be like an end of the... I forgot to remove that sound. Nothing good. Jesus Christ, these chests are horrible. Absolutely horrible. What we need is like a traveling vendor with that will follow us around and we can just sell stuff as we go. Kind of like a companion or something. Like in Diablo, there's like a companion that follows you. Like a pet, I guess. A merchant pet. I wonder if there's a way to, like, get that to happen. Get the guy to follow you around. I mean, I guess you'd have to, like, build his room. Yeah, so it's not really, okay, so it's not really the best thing to do is to explore my own world, because I can't teleport back. I mean, I can with a recall, but I can't teleport back to this location. Like a town recall. Oh yeah? Okay. I have Torchlight. I just haven't played it. But yeah, something like that would be very useful. I mean, at the end of the day, it's really not advisable to be exploring the world where your base is. Like, I need to think about making a new base. On a different world. Where I can just teleport back. Or, like, exit and go to that base to unload all my crap. Right? That's really what I need to do, is, like, make a separate base on a new world. So every time I want to unload all my crap, I exit, I go to that world, and then I come back to this world. Really? I don't have Torchlight 3. I have 1 and 2. I haven't played it. I need to probably give it a chance. Oh shit. Oh man, this might actually cut my thing short. And this room is very different too from everything else. I'm looking at this room design and it's very different. I don't know what I'm gonna do about that guy. What is that thing? You see that thing? What is that thing right there? What is that thing? That's weird. What can I get rid of? So I'll move this into the box here. Dark cabling floors versus mold pillar? That's new. I wonder if that could be crafted. Oh, I guess not. It's kind of like one of these. Okay, well, I'll leave that grass there. Mold pillar, that's new. Oops. Yeah, mold pillar's new. I need to figure out how to kill that thing. There we go. Alright, drops coins. if it's... No, I don't think it's advisable to dig these up, right? Because they actually could technically spawn stuff. Well, that's fine. Let's just go ahead and remove it. Okay, that guy's coming out. Oh, I should remove it. Yeah, I should remove it. It prevents them from coming at me. Oh, shit. What is this? Stun. This is 40%, right? That should be about 40%. How's this guy hitting me? I did not dodge that. Huh? Okay, that's another mold wall there, or pillar. So mold pillar might be cool to decorate something with. Like a room. A room with mold walls. Or mold pillars, that is. Oops, shit. Oh, God. Oh, no. I got that poison now. Okay, I need to wait that out, right? Because this guy is going to hit me once I get through that. Alright, well, mold pillar is interesting. That's the only thing interesting that was new that I got. I'm waiting for this. There we go. Okay. Shit. Shit, come on. Why? Okay, I need to put some light here. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm leaving the bones behind. Oh, come on. He totally jumped across that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he jumped across that. Alright, one coin is not really anything for me, so we'll move that out of the way. Okay. Shit. I'm terrible at that. Alright, hopefully we're almost through this. Hopefully. I don't know. We'll see. I don't think so. Looks like it's got a long way to go. But yeah, this is not really efficient. Not the best use of exploration time. I think cutting across with this mold mine really sucks. I see a light source over there. It's probably another chest of useless items. Oh, hey, a book. We haven't gotten an epic ring yet, huh? Gotten that book. That is a rare item. Although the book, I think, does not sell as much. I think the book is the worst. I think the skull in the book, I think, has the least sell value. Yeah, I don't know what the bone's worth. But the book is definitely the least sell value. I don't know how much this is worth either. But that's okay. We'll press on. I'm thinking I should get rid of the bushes. Oh shit. Well, I kind of have no choice. I need to start thinking about creating that new world. And then start up a mini base there to unload my crown. Alright, I think we're out of the woods, or out of the mold mine. Oh no. Oh shit. The game has guns and automation, so I hope sometime in the future we can get automated turrets. Oh yeah, I was thinking the same thing too. I was thinking of that too. I actually was thinking of growing my own thorns outside my base, but it's out of my damage range, but it's just more of like a protection against the other mobs, because the thorns will attack other mobs, similar to the caveling, infected caveling, how I was using him to kill all the slimes that was around my base. So it's technically possible to grow your own thorn tentacles. But the only thing is, like, I gotta make sure I don't get anywhere near it, so it doesn't do any damage to me. Trying to find like another petal ring or something. Wow, there's all this area that I don't have to dig up, which is nice. Okay, I wonder. See, I keep thinking these light sources mean something, but they don't. I think I've reached near the end here. Maybe, we'll see. pretty sure this doesn't mean anything. Yeah, another dead-end light source. Pretty sure there's nothing there. Yeah, it's a dead-end light source. Ooh, there's something over there too. There's probably another dead-end light source. Wow, there's a lot of white stuff in there, huh? Alright, well, let's keep on trucking. See where this takes us. This looks like an open area. No, almost open area. Not really. Okay, let's see. How much more running? We're halfway there to 100. Alright, and we're 11 points away from mining. Mining is definitely the biggest grind. Which can be AFK, so I can't complain too much about that. I think there's a hunter in that bush. Pretty sure there's a hunter here right now. For some reason I thought there was a hunter in that bush. Pedestal on a pedestal. I'm pretty sure it's a pedestal on a pedestal. This used to be something interesting, but not anymore. Oh shit. Oh, might as well just smash it. Since I can't take it home. Can't take it home anyways. Oh, fiber. You know what? I might try to use that fiber. Let me see how much it costs to repair. Two. Damn it. It's 2 fiber. Fuck. What can I leave behind? Oh man, tough choices. I don't think this was worth anything. I don't need that. Okay, that one's good. I need to take that with me. I need to leave the copper behind. I don't really care about the copper right now. The pedestals. Did I take pedestals? Oh yeah, I can take the pedestals. Alright, well, where are we at? We're on this path, right? Alright, let's keep on moving. Nothing to see here. Oh, there's pedestals here. I want pedestals. Alright, I have this feeling that light source is really nothing. It's a nothing burger. One of these nothing burger light sources. Yeah, doesn't look like it. Oh, no, doesn't look like it. It's a mine, though. I'm trying to fill this area up with water. Alright, well, let's go back to our thing. It's like, it's a nothing burger. take a look at our map here again. How far have we gone out? I don't think it's long enough. Oh yeah, it's definitely not long enough. We got probably this much more to go. Ugh, my goodness. Well, at least I'm getting some running speed. Or running EXP. I think this is based on like how far you go, right? So every tile you move, you get some of that EXP. Oh boy. God, I really hope they add new stuff soon. Uh-oh. Oh no, another biome. No, don't need that gun. I'm probably only gonna get tin back. Iron bar. Ooh, iron bars and wood. I don't have space for it though. In my thing. Stone floors. I guess I can leave the stone floors behind. Or you know what? I could probably. Oh my god. What am I thinking? I could probably just go to my alts world. Why didn't I think of that? And just unload all my crap there. Totally forgot about that. Instead of like it's not flying, recalling back to my base. Yeah, see? I can just unload all my crap here. Where do I want to? Where's my other bin of crap here? Yeah, that's tiles. Here we go. Here we go. There we go. We can get rid of all that. Nice, right? Just teleport to an alt base. Move this over here. Get that out of the way. Talk to this guy, get rid of all my crap. Yeah, that works. Put that away. Oops. Let's put that here. Where's my bin of stuff? Here we go. I still want to take this half of this with me though. Huh. I gotta throw some of these in here, right? While I'm gone. Well, I think that requires time. I do have to be in the world for that to tick. This will not tick AFK or being away. So, all right. That's interesting. But I can move around this. So I want to keep the mold biome on me. Yeah, I guess this is all I need to keep right now for now. Do I have larva meat? Yeah, I do. Alright, so let me go ahead and repair this larva meat while I'm here. And put that larva meat back. Alright, this seems to be fine. This chest. I guess I could leave the chest here. Sure, let's leave the chest here. Alright, so let's go ahead and resume our journey, or adventure. So yeah, so like a nice little trick is, you know, everyone should have like an alt world to like teleport back and unload your crap and then continue your journey. It's like free town, I guess, town scroll from Diablo. And then you actually walk back into the town portal to get back to where you portaled from. Because the current recall thing is not really useful. I mean, it's semi-useful, right? It takes you back to town, but it doesn't actually take you back to where you teleported from. And they really should copy, like, Diablo 3 with the town portals. Oh, no. I got another mold biome to deal with. So I don't know why they didn't like make that recall idol thingy work like a town scroll. Maybe they'll add it in later in the game. Like a variation of it, maybe. Or maybe they'll update it, who knows? Wow, I'm critting pretty hard here, huh? How am I critting? How am I getting the free crit? I'm getting crits, I'm not wearing any crit gears. So I don't know how I'm critting. What's causing me to crit? Oh, 10% chance on range hit to increase critical hit chance by 100. Oh. Okay. That's nice. Okay, let's take a look here. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh shit, I got hit. How did you get? Oh my goodness. How's that hitting me? There we go. Alright, so that should be fine now. What? Jeez. Oh my goodness. I think that guy's gonna hit me. Nope. Alright, maybe the next one. Oh, he missed. There we go. Yeah, this mold biome's kind of dangerous, huh? It's probably the only challenging biome right now. I'm glad they actually made it a little bit challenging. Because otherwise it's, you know, it's kind of boring. But I can kill everything now. Yeah, I'm like one-shotting all these bosses almost. Almost. Not quite, but close. Hopefully this biome is almost done. Actually, I should try to get the fungi seed, shouldn't I? So then I can actually maybe get a seed off of that. It should give me a seed. Yeah, it should give me a seed. There we go. Because I'm really needing a lot of the fungi seeds in my farm. Oops, don't need that. Wow, this dungeon is taking forever to get through. Yeah. Oh my goodness, there's a long way to go. Looks like it's going to be a deep, deep dungeon. Oop. Yeah. Hopefully this next segment there is going to be easy to pass through. Something tells me it might not be. Although I see some pillars over there. I think I got rid of my pillars, right? Yeah, I did get rid of my pillar. Or I didn't get rid of it, I just unloaded it. Back at base. Okay. This looks dangerous here. As soon as I get too close to that tentacle. Oh, nice, nice. I can get it from here. Wait, that? There we go. Okay, that's fine. Oh, oh. Am I getting hit? Oh, I got hit. Damn it. Alright, well, that's kind of scary there. Okay. I need to remove all this. Should be fine. Yeah, should be fine. Oops, no, no, no. Oh, that was close. Yeah, that was close. I see light source down that bottom right or bottom left corner. And I don't know if it's like a fake light source kind of thing or a fake out, or there's an actual chest down there. I don't really care about that. Maybe just continue my mission across this entire map. Do I get more pillars? I should probably get the pillars. They are pretty rare, huh? Oops. No, right. Yeah, looks like I might have to repair that scarlet or the ancient pickaxe. And yeah, it might be a fake. Yeah, it's a fake light beam. There's no chest in there, just a fake light beam. I think actually the tentacles I think give off light source. That's probably what it is. Yeah, I think the tentacles give off light source. Oh shit. Oh, you know what? I mean, technically, you don't need to like bring repair items with you. I just thought of this. You can always just exit and go back to like your, you know, your secondary base as a way to circumvent the repair situation. So like every time you need to repair, you don't need to carry a repair station with you, and you don't need to carry the materials with you. Just exit the game, go to your off-world base, repair, and come back. Right? So you could technically save 2 slots here, right? By not repairing on your adventure, and just exit and go back to the other world to repair. That's a very good strategy or useful tip. So instead of like carrying all your materials with you, you can just exit, go to the world, repair, come back. Oh no. Yeah, it looks like it's the tentacles that give off the light source. Yeah, it didn't occur to me that that's something that you could do until just now. Well, then again, it's like inventory is not really that big of a deal anymore, right? Because we've just already discovered that we could just teleport out. So inventory itself is not even that big of a deal. It's quite dangerous to go through there, huh? Oops. No, I shouldn't have done that. I don't know why I did that. It was an accident. Hopefully, yeah, we're almost through the woods, or through the mold biome. Out of the woods. Or, in this case, into the woods. What is this? What is this? Oh, it's just wooden fences, or stone fences. Okay. Is that a spot? Oh, it is a spot. Oh, it is a spot. Okay. Okay. Alright, we're almost out of the woods. I don't need to pick up any ones. Alright, out of here. Actually, I need to prevent them from coming over. Oh my goodness. Ooh, there's a lot of them. Alright, well maybe I should just put a block here then. And that should help me. I don't have to deal with them. Yeah, okay, that should help me. Alright, well let's keep on going here. Oops, I don't need to use the pickaxe. I do want to attack these guys though. With another hat. Oh, that's all. I thought there was more in here. Huh. For some reason I thought there was 2 of them. That was kind of confusing. Okay, let me probably drink up, right? Just in case. And get this out of the way. Alright, so how much more do we gotta go here? Oh no, it's probably I think it's gonna be a while. Another while. Or at least we're out of the friggin' mold biome, because that's really the thing that's been slowing us down. Yeah, it's the mold biomes that's been slowing us down. Alright, I think we might be near the end. Maybe. I'm trying to go over there to see what I'm doing. get those scarlet ores. Or no, actually that's iron, right? No. It might be iron. No, it's scarlet ores. It's so dark here. There's another giant gap here. I don't see any water nearby either. Ooh. Oh boy. Alright. We should, oh, I was gonna say, we should be due like an epic, but this has the same rarity chance as the epic ring and necklace. I should probably pop this in there. Yeah, it's 4 hits now. So the scarlet ring, or the ancient gem ring, gives me extra hits. Oh, I need to replace these tunnels. Otherwise, the mobs will spawn. God damn it, it's another biome. Another mold biome. Hopefully this is going to be short. I'm getting the feeling it might not be. Come on. Yeah, the reason why I'm doing this floor here is because we don't want to get mob spawning on this. Oh no, I got hit. Oh, I got hit again. Oh, dang it. Okay. Just looking at that map, and I think we got like quite a bit to go. Well, at least it's not as bad cutting through this one. That last one just had way too many tentacles. We got like jumped a few times. Something tells me this mold biome is going to stretch a little bit longer. I was hoping it'd be like a shortcut across. Well, at least on the plus side, we can actually cut through these mold biomes easily. Thanks to the ancient gemstones that we've been getting. The ancient gemstones really do make a difference. Okay. Damn, that's gonna take forever. I should probably do fishing just to get that out of the way. Because this seems like it's going to take longer than fishing, I don't know. Whoa. Unleash the Mordors. The more locks. These are more locks from the time machine. Yeah, these definitely look like Morlocks too. From that movie, Guy Pearce, The Time Machine. Okay, looks like we're gonna have to cut through. Ugh. A couple of tentacles. Yep, a couple of tentacles. And I think they kind of made it difficult on purpose with all these like vines on the ground. Oh shit, I got hit. So then you can't easily dig them up or hoe them. Alright, you gotta clear out the vines. Oh shit, big time shit. Okay. I need to wait it out. I gotta wait it out. I cannot. I can't risk it. Because I might get hit again by that tentacle again. I gotta wait on that too. Alright, here we go. Oh no. I stunned him and he stunned me. There we go. I might have to pair that. Light the fireball staff. I actually like the fireball staff over the blowpipe. Okay, oof, we got a long way to go across that. Oh, how are you hitting me? How are you hitting me? Shit, how are you hitting me? Can't find that gap. I dodged. Oh my goodness. Oh, I found the spot. There we go. Yeah, my fireball staff is gonna break. I should probably repair it now. While I can. Whoa, 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 whoa. Bad idea to go north. Whoa, whoa, whoa. How did it just teleport over there? That's so weird. It's not necessary to kill these guys. Oh shit. Shit. There we go. I think I got that light now. Oops, no. I gotta remove this tile right here. There we go. It's dangerous to go through this. Oh no. Definitely not efficient to go through the mold biome. Oh shit. No, 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 don't hit. Don't. Oh my goodness. Oof, that was close. That was close. I didn't even see that guy. Oh, it hit me again. Okay. Damn it. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Alright, hopefully we're close to the edge here. And I don't have to do this for a while. What's that light beam over there? Might be another fake out. I don't know if it's worth going down there though. 'Cause I can't imagine there's any loot that I don't already have. Okay, it looks like it might just be fake out. Oh, it's a chest. It's a chest. I don't know if it's worth going there though. I wonder if it's worth going there. I mean, I can't. Yeah, it's probably better to go from the top than the bottom. I need to make more of these bridges. Alright. Well, let me just check the chest. Ooh, a bomb. Probably not worth the bomb though. What else is down there? Yeah, I don't need to go down all that. That's wasting my time. Shit. There we go. Alright, back on track here. Let's get out of here. Look at that blob right in the middle of the... How did he even get there, right? Because there's no slime generator. It's quite interesting. Alright, well, my bag's full, so let's go ahead and get rid of all that. Unload all of our crap. God, this is such a neat trick, too. Switching between worlds. And then resuming your exploration from where you left off. That's really the best. Very, very nice little neat trick here that we've discovered. It's not really discovered, more like realized. We weren't doing it right before. So the whole thing about, like, I guess carrying stuff to repair isn't that big of a deal anymore. If you consider just teleporting back to a second world and having like a repair station, for example, like this, and then having all your materials here. So all you got to do is just like every time you need repair, just exit the game, go to another world, repair, right, and then you should be fine. Okay, well, I guess I'll get rid of that. I'm gonna probably have a ton of those. I don't really care. Fungi. Stick the fungi in here. Stick the mines in here, the bombs. What else? Oh yeah, I had that pillar a second ago, right? There we go. The pillar right there. Alright. Oh yeah, and I had the scarlet bars in here. Yeah, see, it didn't really process a whole lot. But that's fine. Okay, well, we're looking fine, right? I mean, technically I don't need to carry this around, and I don't need to carry this around. But the fact that we can always teleport back here, that also doesn't really matter, whether I carry these two or not. Because if I'm full, I can just go back to this room, or this world. So that doesn't really matter either. Where's my food? Oh. I think I moved it over here. Yeah, I did. Alright, well, back to our... Oops, hang on. I think the hunger bar and health bar is saved differently between worlds. I'm pretty sure it's saved differently. So, like, one world I might have, like, no health, and another world I might be full health. I think that's their way of trying to prevent you from cheating. Like exiting the game and go heal up and come back in. Yeah, see, this world's different from the other world. So that's kind of interesting. So you can't technically exploit your health between worlds. But at least you can exploit, well, it's not exploit, it's just clever use of game mechanics. Teleporting between worlds. For item storage and repairs. Alright, hopefully we're near the end. Dang. It's easier to see left and right than up and down because the screen, the width, like landscape right now. I mean, I see more this way than I see more this way, right? So technically it's better. You see how I can actually get a whole thing in here? But here it's like I have to keep scrolling up and down. So it's easier to go left and right to visually see. Any moment now, we should be near the end. I'm surprised I haven't gotten an epic yet, but then again, I spent way too much time in the mold biome. Alright, I think we're near the end now. Doink. Oh, no, I guess not. I sworn we're near the end. Nope, still not near the end. I see sparkles. I'm expecting a indestructible wall any minute now, but that's not the case. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, yeah. Holy shit, how far is this going? I mean, any minute now we should be near the end. Maybe it's longer left and right, I don't know. I don't need the vitality. So we just need the running up. I think if we run all the way back, that might get us to here maybe. I need to switch my gear out to run. Because this particular larva thing is slowing me down. Wow. Okay. Still no epic. Yeah, it takes a lot longer to get epics, huh? In the wilderness. We were getting like an epic 1 an hour every time we were like working through either the dirt or the clay biome. Nope, still not it. Let's take a look what's down here. Oh, there's like a light source. It looks interesting. It's all stone. But it just might be a fishing pool. Yeah, nothing special here. Damn it. I got suckered into that one. Alright, let's go back to this track, right? I think this is the track that gets us where we need to go, or that keeps us in a straight line. All the way back to the edge of the other wilderness. Or no, oh, no. It only goes up to here. I guess if I wanted to go through this, I actually have to cut through this. I think I picked the wrong the wrong way. I should have gone up a little bit more like this, because I can't dig through these. So this is kind of like a blocker. If I wanted to like run rails, I should have gone upward or a little bit more down. Oh well. I guess the rails could just go detour around that block or that structure. Oh no. That can always be removed. That's not a big deal. Let's attack this guy. Oops. Yeah, so I'm not trying to one-shot the walls. I'm trying to get mining experience. So doing 4 hits on the wall is fine with me. Or 3 hits on the wall. Because 3 hits gets us 3 points, I guess, whatever the experience is, the going rate. Alright, any moment now, we should be at the end. Holy shit, look how far this is. This wilderness just goes on and on and on. There is an ending, though. There should be an ending very soon. Oh man, that's different. I mean, it's different doesn't necessarily mean it has anything good. Yeah, none of this is... I don't care about any of this. What kind of plant is this one? What kind of plant is this? Oh, okay. It's the bomb peppers. Oh, hey, look, we did get an epic. Finally. Finally, an epic gem. Finally. Alright, well, I don't need to be in here. I'm just going to put this back. You can have your fence. What's in here? It's just a big tree, right? What did I just do? Yeah, nothing important here. No, somebody spilled acid there, huh? I don't need this acid. I don't need half of this crap. Alright, well, that's fine, whatever. We'll keep going. Actually, no, I do need to cut through this, don't I? Totally forgot I need to cut through this. Okay, well, it's too bad this place doesn't have like a chest to store stuff. Any moment now, we should be near the end. At least we got one epic. So that's not as bad. It'd be nice if they actually had these epic drops in such a way where the points are a little bit variable. Like say 17 versus like, or sorry, let's say like 15 to 20% or something like that, right? Or like a 60 mining damage to, you know, because they're all the same. But if they varied the little, you know, crit hit damage and mining damage, it gives us a little bit more incentive to keep mining this over and over and over until we get like the perfect roll, right? Because they kind of do that in Diablo, I think, where when you go hunt for items, there's always like a little variable degree range, right? You can get like a 12% to like 14%, and so to get the best roll, you want to keep farming to get the 14%. Because right now, like all the items are exactly the same, and they don't stack, right? So since they don't stack, there's no reason not to change to make it variable, right? Because I mean, I can see like if the items stack, that means you don't, you know, you can have like, you know, same items on top of each other, right? But since these don't stack, like it shouldn't matter whether we get like a 17% or 16% or 14% over here, right? I think that would make the game more interesting, is having different stats level. Because then chasing these things makes more sense. Like you can keep farming the bosses for the chest piece to drop. Because right now it's like, oh, there we go. We've reached the end. Oh, we finally reached the end. Yeah, wow, we've reached the end and it's not even a river or a canyon. So I'm gonna carve this around, I guess. Hopefully I don't die. No, no, damn it. Sorry, I had to sneeze there. Oof, I'm gonna mute the microphone. Okay. A big old pile of purple. Oh no, I forgot. These guys are poisonous. Oh, I'm fighting with my shovel. Let's find the boundary of this indestructible wall, and then we know where things are. Yeah, it's quite a curve. It's actually not. It's got a weird inward curve. You see that? It's concave. Oops, I didn't mean to pop that, but sure, let's take a look at this again. So this is how far we're out from our, I can't even zoom. This is the max zoom, but you can't really tell much at this level. Oh my goodness. It stretches pretty far. So this is the other area right here. So that means it curves around like this. Pretty sure it curves around like this. But this isn't curving. It's actually going that way. So it's supposed to curve. So I don't know. Let's keep digging around the edges and see where that takes us. See? It's weird. It's not actually curving. Huh. There's more that way too at the top. It's not curving. Interesting. So I was thinking it was going to curve around this way. But there's more this way. So that's kind of weird. Huh. It's just weird how there's like that wall there. Because now there's more. Interesting. It's kind of like a little lump right here, and that's it. Interesting. It's a good thing I'm carving this around. Looks like a secret path here. It's weird, huh? is very weird. There's like one indestructible oval shape right here. Interesting. I don't know what that is. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Yeah, there's like this weird indestructible oval shape. But I thought that was the end, but I can go around it. I've never seen this. Huh. There's more mobs to fight. Is that the boss? No boss. I can't. No. I've already beaten all the bosses. Or at least all the bosses so far in the game. I'm just exploring the max distance away from the core to see what's going on, how far I can go, or how big this wilderness is. Because I've already gone down here, and that was a curve here, and I thought maybe this is it, right? Because I know there's a curve. There's a curve over here. Right, there's a curve over here. I didn't actually, map this out. But there's a curve here. Or sorry, a barrier right here. So now I'm just trying to map out all the barriers, because I might actually have some other discoverable areas beyond this little oval. And it might actually go more. And I was misled to believe that that was the end. But it could just be infinite, with certain areas being indestructible. Yeah. So the wilderness could go further out to the left. Because I almost gave up and just went like this. Okay, we've hit the edge. I was just gonna go back. And now I'm just carving this out and realizing there's more to the left. So that's really odd. It's like a little giant Easter egg or spaceship or something right here. Or either that or it's a special room. Like one of those indestructible maze or whatever. Yeah, it could be an indestructible maze. I just don't know where the entrance is. Yeah, it's just weird how there's just one block right here. So it's kind of interesting. Like had I been down this way, I would have totally missed that completely. Alright, well that's not the end, huh? I wonder if there's an entrance here. It could be one of those special rooms. Alright, so I was told this thing, if I punch it, like level up. Well, I've already maxed out, but supposedly you can use this as a, it does break actually. So you can't, no, you can't infinitely punch it. It does break. Yeah, somebody on my YouTube said that you can use that to level up your melee, but it did break. I was punching it with my fist, and it did break, so... So my, my slime method is still the best. So what I'm trying to do here is figure out where the entrance is. There's no entrance to this. Just like a giant oval shape in the middle of the room, or the middle of the map. See, in the Forgotten Ruins, if you come across one of these, there's an entrance and it's a maze. But I don't know what's going on with this. You think? Maybe. Well, I didn't bridge through that. Maybe I should. Huh, interesting, huh? So we got this, like, oval shape that's indestructible all the way around. We got a little notch right here for some reason. Right? There's a tiny little notch right there. That's the only notch. I wonder if there's something special about this. I don't know, but there's no entrance. Hey, thanks for the follow there, Dream White. Appreciate that. Yeah, so actually there's nothing there. You think? Nothing in there? Yeah. Yeah, before before the update there used to be like a way to drill through it with the somebody broke in and nothing inside. Oh, okay. Yeah, before they nerfed the drill, because I read the patch notes, it says like the drill can't break through the Great Walls. These are Great Walls. Before you can break them, and then people would actually have like Great Wall blocks. Oh, that's possible too. Yeah. Well, okay. Let's keep going to the right then. Or left, I mean. That's very interesting. So now I'm wondering how far... If this is another one of those barrier, like temporary barriers, where I confused it thinking that it curves. Because right here I thought that was the end, and I thought it was just going to curve like this, but the fact that I can keep going means that was not the end. That's just a random barrier in the middle of the map. Oh my god, it just keeps going. I'm not too thrilled about going through that mold biome either. Yeah, there's probably a giant mold biome back there. Well, it's a good thing I went around that just to see what the hell's going on, because otherwise I would have cut my journey short. Thinking that was the end. But it looks like it's... So this might not actually be the very end over here. Oops. This might be another barrier that kind of like curves around. Like this, maybe. I don't know. Because I feel like this was kind of like going this way. Because this right here curves. Like right here. Well, where is it? Yeah, like right here it curves. But I think this is the other side of the biome. I'm pretty sure this biome stops here. Because it seems like the game is divided in threes now at this point, right? Halves, and then thirds. Here and here. And I don't know. We should hit some ending at some point over here. But it looks like it's got mold biomes. Let me go back and just unload all my crap. So this is a nice little trick to teleport to a off-world town to unload crap. Or I need to unload. All right. And then we're gonna go sell this junk to this guy. Oops. I don't need these fences. Oh, it has 0 value. Holy shit. The wooden fence. That has 0 value. So that kind of sucks, huh? You can't sell wood or stone to those guys. Absolutely no value. Okay. Alright, let me... Yeah, that's not... Let's see here. What else? What's over here? That's figurines. Where? Okay. Alright, so let me dump the walls over here then. The fences. This is decoration. I guess I'll throw the decoration in there. What else can I do? Or what else can I get rid of? Okay. I guess I can get rid of the grass. I'm alright. Well, this one I get rid of here, right? Purpley stuff. I guess I'll get rid of the grass in here. That's fine. Yes, I have. Yeah, I've killed her a number of times. Ridiculous number of times. I have this extra ring. I guess I can. I guess I'll store it in here for now. Because I have another spot in my main base, but I don't want to travel back to my main base. I mean, I can use another character that jumps between worlds to transfer items here in my main base. That's another possibility that I can do. Oh yeah, I was gonna craft more bridges. So it's kind of nice that I don't have to like end my journey or cut my trip short. I can just hop between worlds, unload all my crap, replenish my wood or my bridges, and wood, I guess if I need to bring wood, potions, food, or whatever, and then jump right back into where I left off. Right, so that's a nice, convenient little trick to switch between worlds. And technically, I don't need to be carrying this anyways, but whatever. It just makes my trip longer if I don't have to carry it. But yeah, I've killed Ivy. Oh yeah. Break through Oh yeah, I need to lift it up. Okay. Oh. Okay, okay. Oh, we got hit. Shit. Thank God for the stuns. Alright, this is gonna be a pain in the butt. Cutting through this. Oh no. Oh hey, second pipe. I can use a second pipe. Or another pipe. Okay, I guess they do drop something useful, huh? Oh shit. Get the hell out. Just in time. Just in time. What's the difference between this? 1.7 versus 1. I think this actually does do more damage than this. Alright, because you're kind of getting a little bit more... yeah, let me switch this and see. Oh, shit. It's just faster, I think. Yeah, that's all it is. I like the other one, though, because it gives me a light source as it's shooting. Even though it's slightly slower. Alright, man, this is gonna... it's gonna take a while to cut through this. I don't know where the end is anymore. It's really far out, huh? I think it's longer than this, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, it's definitely longer than this. So this here might be another fake out. It probably curves, or there's probably like an opening to go around this way and then down some more. But this is definitely infinite now. I've not found an ending yet. So I guess I was wrong. It is really, really far out. Oh my god, I don't know if I don't know if that's a good idea. Oh, I got hit. Oh, I got hit big time. Get out, get out, get out, get out. Oh, shit. Oh my god, I almost died there. Holy shit, that was close. Thank God for that little point that I placed in this. Or 2 points I placed in that. What else did I put points in that? Oh, I went this way. Damage while at low health versus max health. Interesting. Okay, I don't know how I'm going to handle this. Okay, that one. Okay. Oh, I dodged it. Nice. Okay. Alright, so hopefully the end is near. It might actually just keep going. I don't know. We're gonna keep going and find out if there's actual ending. How far this stretches out. Oh shit. Wait, I heard it doink doink doink. For some reason I heard a doink 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 noise where it sounded like an unbreakable wall. Yeah, it sounded like an unbreakable wall. I heard an unbreakable wall sound earlier. Maybe my imagination. could have sworn I heard an unbreakable wall tap a second ago. It's good, really nice that we can actually, or I can actually, break through these mold biomes now. It really helps a lot. Might be a chest up ahead. Maybe. Yep, there's a chest up ahead. And the funny thing is, it's also on the exact same line. I think it is on the same line as our dig. No, it's not. Maybe. I don't know. No, it's not. I don't think it is. I don't think it is. It's probably one row off. Give me a second. Okay. I think, yeah, it's one row down. Okay. Yep, it's one row below us on our journey across this map. It was close. Oh shit, what the hell happened? It's so weird. Can't reach it for some reason. There we go. Oh, Jesus Christ, it sucks. It sucks. The loot is getting terrible now, huh? Absolutely nothing with these chests. I don't think I've gotten anything good out of these mold chests so far. That's certainly more convenient than trying to scrap every single shovel. Since the shovels give only one wood back, it's just not worth the fuss. So the cost of a shovel is technically 5, right? Or no, 4, never mind, 4. It's still 4 at the end of the day. It could theoretically cost 3 if we scrapped it. Yeah, it's, at the end of the day, it's still full. Yeah, so we got this mask instead of an epic. But that's the same drop rate as an epic. Oh, oh, maybe that is. Maybe finally we're at the end. Oh no, maybe not. I don't know. Oh, it's worse. It's the worst to try to end this wall, end the journey with mold biome at the very end. That's also unbreakable. I don't know what's going on with this curve here. There's another chest down there too. I don't like the idea of being on this mold tile for too long. Let me exit. Let me get the hoe. I'm gonna get that hoe. Because I don't want to have to constantly replace that with wood. Or the bridge. Especially when we're near the end. But, well, maybe we're near the end. Possibly. Oh, I need the iron bars. Actually, I don't know how many that takes, but let's find out. I should have rolled over it. Oh, okay, it's only one. It's not as bad. Might as well do our selling business while we're here. Alright, I'm just gonna leave this here because we don't need to carry that many. I'm gonna switch it with us. Wait, no, can't switch it without. Yeah, we'll do that for now. Alright. Let's switch back. I'm gonna hoe the ground. And that should prevent the thing from despawning. Although that doesn't prevent the speed reduction though, right? I'm pretty sure I still get speed reduction. Yeah, there's still speed reduction. This whole thing, this hoe thingy might not necessarily be the best idea. It's actually better at what I was doing because I don't get slowed down. Yep, I don't get slowed down. Yeah, so the whole thingy, that's not the best. So I wonder where this leads. If it's the same as the other one, it just curves around or something. Or if it's actually the real ending. Yeah, I don't know if it curves around or if it's the real ending. Tricky. I wish it was not the mold biome right here near the end. It makes it easier to test, or easier to clear. Because now I gotta waste all these bridges just to go around this. Or find out whether this is the end or not. Oh. Oh, fuck. I got rid of all my wood. Or I stored all my wood. I'm pretty sure I stored all my wood. Accidentally in that box. I think it's this box, right? Yeah. I stored all my wood in that one. Well, since we're here, so there's nothing. Never mind, there's still nothing there. Okay. Wait, I see light over there. How's that? Oh my god, I see water too. This definitely has to curve. Yeah, it definitely has to curve. Unless there's something over there. That's on the other side, that's inside the wall. You see that? There's like light on the other side, and there's like water on the other side. There's something on the other side. But I can't get to it. This is very bizarre. For some reason, it's forcing me to go around like this. This is so weird. Yeah, but there's definitely like something there, but I can't go around it. Okay, now that's fine. Huh. Huh. Well, it has to curve around because I can see stuff on the other side. It's not complete. It's another odd shape room here. You see it? It's another odd shaped room. And I thought that was the end. That's not the end. Holy shit, this map seems to go on forever. Maybe it was supposed to be like intended to be like another maze. Maze-like structure. Very interesting. It's another weird shape. It's not oval. It looks like a Star Trek thingy. Upside down. Com badge. Every time I hit one of these structures, I think we're near the end, but it seems like it keeps on going. Yeah, it's like this weird little shape right here. So that means whatever I've encountered at the bottom of the map was not the potential end. Huh. Huh. Interesting. It's another weird shape right here. Whoa, whoa. Oof. Should be careful. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. Okay, a necklace. Or ring. I think it's a ring. That's a ring. Oh no. Alright, so that should make it slightly safe. Huh. So got that curve right there. I don't know what that's about. What the hell just happened? That wall just appeared like right after I had mined it. It's gotta cut into that somehow. This is really weird. It's got this little hook right here. I don't like having to hoe through this, or I mean, dig through this. But it's definitely better than the hoe. The hoe still makes you lose speed. Alright, so it looks like it's curving right here, and it's kind of like an oval with a carve in. Like this. Oh no, I actually broke it, huh? Well, 3 scarlet bars. Okay, so we know now where this curves. Wow, we got another odd shape like right in the middle of this map here. With no ending in sight. I thought the ending was like right over here. The fact that I can keep going like this means there's a whole lot more to it. It might be endless. It might be endless. I actually thought there was like an NN based on this. But the fact that I can keep going like this means there's more all the way to the end. It is endless so far. Alright, that changes my view here. I think it does go more than this. I don't think there's an end. Okay, there's a lot of them in there too. Where's my food? Oh shit, I left the food back there too? Okay. I could have sworn I took the food. Could have sworn I took the food. Nope, I did not. I definitely left it here. Mold vine range. Sure, let's go with that. Stick that there. Stone ground. Sure. What am I getting rid of? Okay. Okay, that mold tile. That's fine. We'll worry about that later. Alright, so I have a feeling now it is very endless. Because the map keeps going left as I drag it across the black screen. Or the black left area. And then as far as this goes, I don't know. There's a lot of them there. Oh, it's got some orb. I think it's a potion. It's like the boss potion. It's probably not worth anything. Yeah, it's probably not worth anything. Alright, oh, I did get an Ivy's ring, huh? Interesting. Also scrap. Okay, well, what do I want to do here? Do I want to keep trying to see if there's an end? I mean, there might not be an end. I might be going forever and ever. Whoa. Yeah, there might not be an end. Oops. Shit. I should have just left the hoe back at home. Because all the hoe is doing is just prevents them from spawning, but it doesn't prevent me from getting that debuff. So at the end of the day, you just might as well just dig it up and replace it with bridges or any land ground tiles. Alright, so wow. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, getting good. Alright, so that doesn't look like there's an end if I keep going this way. And it's kind of like right in the middle too. It kind of blocks me. I have to like go around, which is annoying. I think it's better to go around the top. But anyway, it's too late now. Got this giant wall in the middle of the path. Okay. Well, do I want to keep going this way? I mean, this is my only... Sure, why not? Let's keep going. Oh my god, there's more biome, mold biome. Maybe not right there. Let's go maybe like right here. No, shit, it's more mold biome. What in the hell? Yeah, I'm tired of going through this mold biome. The hell? It's like one big mold biome right in front of my path. I think this is not... I mean, I am curious to see if it keeps on going or not, but it does feel endless right at this point. I actually thought those barriers were meant as an actual ending. That's not the case. I kind of want to just go around this now. Not go through the mold biome. You know what? I'll just use a scarlet pickaxe just to make this move faster. Because otherwise it'll just take forever. Yeah, it looks like it is kind of forever, huh? Oof, my god, it keeps on going. So hitting that unbreakable was just a minor fake out of the end. Which leads me to believe this here right here is a fake out as well. So if I follow this around, or follow this, it might actually be the end here. And then I actually can keep going this way. So I don't know. Because judging from this, the distance between here to here is way longer than this. And I thought this was really long. Holy shit. Okay. It just keeps on going. Holy shit. There's literally no end. It's like a giant ocean here. Oh no, it's another mold biome. Oh no, it's gonna be another long trek across. Oh, it's not terribly bad, actually. No, damn it. Nah. That is quite a bit, huh? Let me see if there's another way around this. Alright, I'm starting to feel like it does keep on going. Damn, this thing is huge. Why is this so huge? Why is there so much to explore? Holy shit. Alright, I need to figure out how to go around this now. I don't want to go into the mold biome. I just want to know when is or where the end is. It seems like it just keeps on going. Like ridiculous. Okay, well, I might just do like a mining AFK or something. Well, this is kind of helping me level up my running speed a little bit. It's gonna be a really far journey back then. That's a little different. Okay, well, another mold biome right there. Ugh, there's another mold biome right here. I want to see how long this goes. Let's take it all the way to the back. Yeah, I mean, I could keep going if you guys are interested in seeing it. I mean, I am sort of curious, but I'm just like getting so bored of going all the way through this mold biome. I mean, it wouldn't be as bad. I wouldn't mind keep going. If, you know, if it wasn't for the stupid mold biome that kind of makes me go, I'm sick of like this mold biome. It slows me down. And just imagine though, I have to run all the way back because I don't have a recall on me. I should have brought a recall. Right, this is my main base. So that's gonna be a way long turning back. Oh, I got another dumb chest here. There's never anything. Well, this is not bad actually. I'm not gonna complain about that. That's yeah. I can use extra pipes for power leveling my ult. Oof, look at this. It just keeps on going. It's like the Energizer Bunny. Alright, I am maxed out, huh? Okay, so let's put this in here. Let's just go back to the outpost. Unload all my crap. And just keep on going. See, now imagine, like, you'd actually, if you were playing this and you didn't think about, you know, switching to another world to unload your crap. Just imagine this. You gotta go all the way there, or go all the way to some point and go, okay, well, I'm full, I need to go back. Go all the way back, and then go all the way back again to where you left off and keep on going to the left. Right? That's just tedious. Thank God for this, like, outpost switching. I just now need to get a recall. I gotta carry a recall with me to be able to, like, go back to my base. To make a little, yeah. Yeah, but hopping between worlds helps significantly. Golden feathers, huh? I probably should keep one because I don't think I have. I don't know if I have a golden feather. I can't. Well, I guess I can tell. I can just switch alts. Well, anyways, I'm gonna put this right here because I don't know if I actually have another golden feather. Back at my main base. Oh, I got this one. I should have sold to the guy. You can see that. Okay, I took my food half off. Alright, so this one, I don't need this ivy ring. I have so many of them. Oh, it gave me scarlet bars. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, well, we'll move the seeds here. I guess I could just put the plants here. Didn't I have like a box for plants? I did, didn't I? Let me just put all the plants in here then. Kind of makes sense. This is gardening crap. I don't need this hoe anymore. That's taking up space. Q. Okay, so we'll keep going. We'll resume our journey all the way to the end. Mold vine. I think I have an extra mold vine thingy over here. It's a range necklace. Okay, let me sort this, I guess. Alright, what else? Let me take this out. Okay. Alright, yeah, okay. Everything seems to be okay. Alright. Let's sort this again. Where are we going? We're going back to the future. And we're going to keep going left. To the left. Seems very infinite. I don't think it ends. I think it goes for as long as my black screen goes. Right? Like, I think it keeps going as long as my black screen keeps going. See how it just keeps going? It's definitely, yeah, it's not going to end. I'm not going to keep going because look, if I keep going like this, right, it's just going to keep going. And I wish there was a way to tell, but I can count the number of times I go back to the right. You see what I'm saying? See how it keeps going? So it definitely keeps going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, so it goes as far. I mean, I stopped at 20 arbitrarily. I think I probably could have gone to like 100 to the right. Right, so like right here is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. It's roughly 40. Yeah, see, I arbitrarily stopped at 40 because I knew that if I kept going, it's going to take me longer to get back to the center. Well, it's somewhat endless because it's not really endless. Well, it's endless, but it's not giving them the freedom to add new monsters. I don't know if that makes sense or not, because this is the wilderness. So the monster that you're going to get endlessly is going to be exactly the same that you've already seen. So that's not interesting. I don't know if that makes sense or not. You see what I'm saying? The only thing that might be interesting is this little patch. These guys right here. Right? So the only thing that could be interesting is this biome here, this one over here, and this one over here. Right? So I don't know how endless this is going to be to the left. Right? If it keeps going endlessly and there's no barrier, that means they're not going to be adding new monsters, you know, beyond the wilderness. The wilderness is the end. Or at least the wilderness is the only biome that you're going to get. Right? So wherever like I tapped into the unbreakables, these are like random small patches. So it could be bosses, or it just could be like a unique structure, or like a unique pocket biome, but that's it. Right? But there's not a lot of these. There's just like 2. Maybe like a couple of more along here. Maybe. I don't know. So you have like a bunch of little random spots. And that's about it. But as far as like the endless goes, like I don't see like a value in the endless of the same monsters. You know what I'm saying? Endless of the same. It's endless of the same content. And that's not what thrills me. I don't know if that makes sense or not. Like, you might get like an endless mining nodes that you have to keep on going for, chasing those mining nodes. That's all it is, right? Because the drops are roughly going to be the same shit that you're going to get all the way here, right? Because the mobs respawn in the mold biome. I mean, you can basically transplant the mold ground over to here, and then you just farm that, right? Or like this. You literally don't even have to do anything. So this endless is kind of pointless. The only thing that has any purpose to this ending is like if you really need ore or mining nodes or whatever, you're just basically exploring for mining nodes. You're not exploring for anything special, right? Because all the crap that I've gotten, I could just farm that from my my main base by transplanting all the ground tiles. So the only thing that might be interesting are these unbreakable spots. That's the only thing that you're kind of searching for, which is again like a needle in a haystack, right? This is like a needle in a haystack. You'd have to like keep you know, I guess, do a grid pattern or search pattern to try to find these particular point of interest. I mean, I see these things as probably point of interest, right? Unproduced point of interest or undeveloped point of interest. So, yeah. I don't know. I mean, I could, like I said, I can probably keep going to the left. I don't think it's worth it anymore at this point. I'm not seeing anything new other than maybe find points of interest that's unbreakable. So what this means is that this little spot down here that I thought was the end probably is just a curve or some object, or it's connected to this biome and it slightly curves around this way. Right? So I just happen to hit this end because it might just curve around this. Similar to how this curve over here kicked in, right? So had I went like all the way this way and I was like, oh, you know, this is like the end of the map. No, that's not true. It's just connected to this biome and it's curving around. I think it's a little bit kind of an outlier when you're near the edges of, or near the border of two different biomes, right? So we picked this one, and we're not in, you know, at the border is probably somewhere like right over here. Like maybe it might actually split this way. I don't know at this point. Going like this, or maybe going like this. I don't know. I'm imagining it would go like this. Yeah, it's probably gonna go like, I think this whatever that we found like right here. That was the green, like right here. This little curve. I think this is probably like it goes like this, like that. I mean I could try to follow this around just to see where this biome shapes out to be, or where the border is between the two biomes. So I think it's, I mean, I'd have to like bring a lot of tiles on hand or a ton of like stack of wooden bridges just to go around this and follow this to figure out where the border is between this and this. All right, well, let's run back because I'm bored of this endless mapping. Yeah, let's go back. So let's take a look here. How far is it gonna take me? I'm almost halfway there to level 100. So I don't know if running all the way back gets me at 100. That'd be amazing. Because I'm almost there. So let's find out if I get to 100 just running back. Let's see, how much are we at? We're at the tip, at the edge of the 99 right here. So if it ends up somewhere over here, then yeah, this whole path at least gave me a good exercise and a good level up. I mean, so yeah, it's not worth going all the way there to the end for curiosity's sake, unless I have a recall with me, right? Because at least I can go jump between worlds to unload crap, and then use a recall just to go all the way back home without having to go nuts. Pulling my hair out, wondering like how long it's gonna take me to get back home. Running through all this. I mean, I mean, right now I don't mind it too much because I'm getting EXP or running EXP. But yeah, I mean, the new biome would just be like over here, right? over here or over here. So that's not as bad. That's a separate thing. Okay, how am I getting back here now? Oh god, I picked the wrong side to go. It's gonna stupid loop here. This way, right? Yeah. Man, just imagine like if I decided to like make a railroad all the way over here. Jesus. I don't think it's worth the trouble anymore. I feel like the direction you're facing while you're running makes you go faster. Because I think like if I'm turning this way and I'm running forward, but I'm looking this way, kind of like running backwards, I think I don't know, it seems to be the same. Maybe it's the same. No, it definitely feels faster when you're facing the direction you're running. This seems slower this way. Yeah. So I think you want to face your mouse, or point your mouse in the direction you're running. Okay, let's take a look here. It barely moved. It barely moved. How do we get so much running points going all the way out there? But running back doesn't get us as much. Let me take a look again. Pretty sure like we started somewhere over here earlier. Or maybe we were halfway. Oh, you know what? I think we were halfway. So that whole journey or exploration probably only gave us this much. I think by the time we get back, we're probably only going to be like right over here. Which is not a whole lot. I mean, technically, you could build a running power or power leveling room or hallway, I guess, right? And then just AFK it, because this is taking a long time getting back. So if you keep digging and create like a tunnel, that's a huge project. You could technically create a power leveling room, or treadmill, or whatever the hell, or a track, running track, I guess. Oh, hey, I can finally pick this up now. I didn't think about, yeah, well, we didn't think about world hopping until beyond that point, right? Because I wouldn't have left those items behind if I remembered to world hop. Yeah, we've been like leaving stuff behind. Now with this world hopping trick, you don't have to leave anything behind. You don't have to like make decisions, what do I get rid of anymore. Because all those times I was playing this game, I'm like, you know, what can I get rid of? What can I leave behind? So these are one of those things that I should put on my list of 10 things I'd wish I'd known sooner. Or that I'd actually thought about sooner. Like, I've always known you could switch between worlds. I just didn't think about, like, hey, I can just use that as a town portal. Drop off stuff, hop back on right where I left off, and just keep on going. Or keep on adventuring. Without having to, like, run back to town and run back to where I left off. Okay, well... Oh yeah, I already went... Okay, give me a hat. Oh, not what I wanted. Where is my cart? I think my cart's somewhere down here, right? Or no. Where's my cart? Should have had a cart over here somewhere. I keep losing my carts. Pretty sure the cart should have been somewhere over here. Or maybe over here. I don't know. Where's my cart? Maybe it's over here. There we go. Well, should I take the cart or should I just jog it to get some EXP? Yeah, it did move a little bit actually. It did move up a little bit. I should probably just jog it. Get some running speed. I mean, all I'm doing is just following the tracks home, so can't be too bad. But yeah, if I created a power leveling room for running, I could probably map it to like my space bar or something, the direction I'm running. And then once I hit the other end, just remap the other direction to the space bar. But yeah, this feels very endless. Well, feels pointless endless. Because, oops. Because the mob and the loot doesn't really matter much. The only thing that probably matters would be the mining nodes. Like, I've gotten every item. Well, that's not true. I'm still missing the Caveling Mother's ring and the Hunter's ring, but the Hunter's ring I can just farm anywhere within this range and not have to go all the way back this way for the Hunter, right? Now, the Caveling Mother's ring could be anywhere in here along this path. Yeah, they do need more interesting stuff for sure. Like Zelda, right? Hidden mazes. So, I mean, if these were like mazes or unique locations or just maybe like caves, right? Pocket dimensions or pocket biomes, right? It would give me some sort of incentive to go all the way out there. Or more pocket these right here, right? So if they actually had more of these random pockets out here, so every time they add new content, it would at least give me some sort of incentives to go search for these little pocket biomes or pocket rooms. But there's actually no real incentives to go all the way this way unless I'm running out of materials. right? Unless I'm running out of like scarlet ores or mining nodes or whatever. And it seems like scarlet ores is the final tier here, at least for this level. So if they, whatever the hell they add here and here, if those are the next tiers up, because right now it's like this and this aren't. I guess they are kind of separate tiers, huh? Because this is like tin tier and this is like iron tier, right? So this is scarlet tier. That means this is going to be a tier and this is going to be a tier. But for all intents and purposes, this definitely keeps going. There's no end to this. Definitely no end to that. So I don't know how they're going to add more interesting new content, right? Because the only thing that, I mean, once they add this and they add this, they're done, right? Unless they're like, oh, we're gonna generate better worlds now, so you can ditch your old world to go to the new world. Like maybe the new world might actually have like a different biome starting from here out, right? So maybe they're gonna force us to like create a new world if we want to see the new stuff. But as far as like the current world goes, they kind of screw themselves over by making this endless. Because the only way they're gonna add new content is this side and this side, and then once they're done with this side, I don't know how they're gonna add new content. If it's gonna keep on going outward like this. So their only choice is to force us to create a new world, or do something with a core, or a teleporter or a Stargate or something. I don't know. Like you can construct a Stargate, and that teleports between worlds without having to like save and exit. It's essentially the same thing, saving and exit. Well, anyways, I am home. Let me drop my mining cart off here. Oh, how do these purple guys get out? Oh shit. These purple guys are on the loose. You see that? How do these purple guys get out? Maybe I went way too far. And the generation bug screwed up with their respawns. Because if you notice, those purple guys are out and about, and that shouldn't be the case. Yeah, that's not a massive buildup there. I had a bigger buildup earlier, but I just took my ult and went in there and just killed it to trim it down. Oh, I can't attack it down, huh? Looks like a samurai. Yeah, it was kind of weird. I just got like purple guys. I went so far to the left that they decided to spawn purple guys over here. Interesting. Whoa. He like jumped across that door spot here. I probably need to make it bigger. Yeah, I think the best design is not this conveyor thingy. It's basically filled the whole entire room with spike traps and just run in there and get it. The conveyor thingy with a cabling, infected cabling, doesn't seem to be a good idea. Oh, I need it. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, well, I know I can't attack it because I'm wearing these gears here. Alright, well, let's go back to base. And then I will unload all my crap. Oops, not this one. Unload my crap. Unload my seeds. Hey, this one's missing that. Karak. Interesting. Let me put this over here. Okay. What else can I do or put away? This is all the treasure junks, right? This is treasure junks. Oh, so these are wall tiles. Let me take these out. We don't need to leave that there. Where's my merchant? Oh, that's also... Oh yeah, I was going to check up to see if I have the yellow feathers. Oh, I do have a yellow feather there. Okay. Alright, well that's a junk item. What am I going to do with this extra water well? I haven't had a need for an extra water well. Sure, I guess I'll stick that there for now. For no other placement. Okay, this guy's back in his room, which is nice. Let's see if I can buy another orb. Okay, close the door. And drop the stuff in here. Auto sort. Pretty sure like the sand right over here is not completely full. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Got way too many boxes everywhere. Okay. Okay, so I've got this mold tile here, right? I'll just stick that in the corner here for now. So what else is going on here? Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom. I guess I can just do an AFK run on this. Alright. Yeah, so let me do an AFK on this while I use the bathroom. So that way you guys can watch the AFK trick for those who haven't seen it. Let me take this out. Hang on, let me eat here. Alright, so let's put this thing back down. Okay, I'm gonna hug this. Actually, I don't want it right there. I want it to be more right here. I don't know. What's it? What are in these? junk, right? Okay. I guess I'll do it like right over here, maybe. So I'll do it like right here, the AFK. So let's put that down. I'm gonna hug this thing here. And then I'll put my center point right here. Well, let me test this first to make sure that's the right spot before I go AFK. Wait, where's my... I want to test it to make sure that the first item drops in the second slot and not the first slot. Then I'll go AFK. Are you winning something? No. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, okay, that works. Alright, so now I can AFK. So be right back. No, I cannot AFK. Oh my goodness. That screwed up. Damn it, how did that... Oh, it's probably because I moved my mouse. I'm guessing it's because I moved my mouse. Shit, I moved my mouse. It's like right here. I'm guessing that's gonna work. Well, let's hope it works. Let me be right back here, and I'll set it up again. Be right back, guys. Alright, back. Let's take a look here. Wow, we also got a necklace too, huh? So we got a gem, and then we got a necklace epic. During all that AFK time. That is not a bad payout, huh? For AFKing. Oh, God, the mining is probably the biggest grind. It's not melee, because melee, well, we figure out a way to get that up really fast. It wasn't vitality, because we figured out how to get that up. This seems to be the biggest grind. I think they've scaled this significantly harder as we get closer to 100 than these two over here. But yeah, we got 2 epics while we were AFKing. This ring here, or that's necklace there. And this ring here. And we got a bunch of these other items to sell. Actually, let me start storing some of this, because then that way they just pop into the bottom. If we want to do the AFK thing. I'm going to store the ones that we can down here. Okay, right. Alright. I think that is the highest quality. That's the same rarity drop as an epic. This is the lowest quality here. That I'm going to put away. This is I'm going to put away. I think this comes out of the thing. Let me put this away. Move all this out of the way. I don't think this drops from anything. Okay, I think that does not drop. Yeah, that doesn't drop from a wall. I don't think that... Maybe that drops from a wall, but I don't know. We'll see. This doesn't drop from a wall. Okay, so let me move this stuff out of the way here. Okay, all those are not unique. Or yeah, I've already gotten... Okay. Let me put this stuff away. Put the copper bars away. Put that over here then, I guess. Okay, the mushroom I'm gonna stick in here. And this other one I'm gonna sell it. Or these other two. So let's do this guy here. Somehow I managed to walk through the door. You see that? I managed to walk through the door. Okay. Well, this one was Glurch. So I'll stick the Glurch there. Yeah, I'll stick the Glurch here. Or, you know what? I'll stick it underneath this. That's fine, too. Okay. Yeah, I'm just passing through those walls, huh? Alright, well. I mean, I could continue AFKing this and see how it goes, or we can search for the giant mushroom, because then that might help me level this up some more. And then that should also help this a little bit as well. So let's do that, I guess, because AFKing can be boring. Unless I'm actually AFKing, then it'll be okay. Alright, so let me put this wall back here. And we'll punch it later. And then we'll put this here. I don't need the pickaxe anymore. Let's put the pickaxe away. Yeah, we should be fine. Alright, oh yeah, I should probably repair this, huh? I think that's 2 fiber. Or actually, how many fibers? Check. Should be 2. 3. Ugh, 3 fiber. 1, 2, 3. That's a lot of fiber. Okay. Alright, so let's go do some mushroom hunting. So we're gonna need to create a new world. Okay. Mush 5? I think it was Mush 5. The 4th one didn't give us anything. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll just do the left and right and do what we were doing before. And look for the beams, because that's probably the easiest to do. Oh, where's my bridges? So left and right, rough curve around the middle, and search for the beam. That seemed to be better, and just move on, because I think we wasted too much time trying to, like, double check those dead spots, but when I think at the end of the day it just might be better to move on. Okay, so it's roughly around here, maybe. Was that a real dead spot? Or was there... Oh, I think it might have... It might have actually had a lake in the middle there. That's a little different. I think that is a little different, huh? Let me check this. That's slightly different. Oh yeah, that's the That's the gate we were talking about earlier. Yeah, I can't knock that out, huh? Alright, so that is a point of interest. So that's not the one we're looking for. So I think that took the place of what potentially could have been a mushroom. Let me just go across this. I don't think these things have anything. Yeah. If anything, I'd probably just want to take these for decoration that lights up the room. Because technically, they're kind of like mini light sources, and I don't know if the mobs will actually attack that. So that might be a really nice way to get light source by using ancient crates and avoid mobs attacking it. So I don't know if we can do that. Let's see here, yeah. Okay. What the hell? Alright, I need to move this bridge closer. That's really bizarre, huh? How's he like right there? Yeah, it's kind of bizarre. Alright, so I should have probably scanned that side too. Let me go back to that corner here. So we're looking for a beam of light, basically shining through. Okay. Doesn't look like it over here. Alright, so it doesn't look like it right here either. Wow, I can't believe I got like 2 epics for AFKing for like 20 minutes. That was crazy. See how those crates are like all lit? But I don't think the mobs destroy them. Or at least the or pretty sure they don't. But we can test it to see if the I mean, the only mobs I think that destroy stuff is what the larvas, right? Hang on, I see something blue in here that did not. There's a blue thingy here. There we go. Okay. So looking for a beam of light. I think that's the very end of it. This is roughly right here. So we're looking for the beam of light that's got like a cookie cutter, chocolate chip cookie, I guess, pattern on the map. Yeah. Jeez, these point of interest repeats, huh? There's 2 of these now. Or no, might be unique. Gears, oh yeah, I can use gears. Okay. Well, that's a point of interest right there. But that's not the one we're looking for. How far is this going out? We should hit it soon. Here we go. I'm pretty sure that's the... Whoa, whoa. This area is like completely filled with blue crystals. Very interesting point of interest. Huh. It's like right on the edge, too. The ground's shaking for some reason right there. That's Glorm's path, so that means we went too far. Yeah, I think we went too far. That's very interesting. This map is shaped differently. Because that point of interest is like really right on the edge between all the world, or the edge of the biome and the dirt biome and the clay biome. See that? Because I think this is where the gap is, but that biome, that point of interest is placed like right smack in between. You see that? This is like the circle around it. Very interesting. Close to that core middle here and then go up. Okay, that's tiny. That means there could be more. I don't know. I'm hearing the ground shake. Yeah, the ground's thumping. That means Glurch is probably like right below us. Yep, Glurch should be right below us somewhere here. Hello. Let me sell you my junk. I wonder if that could be... that's 6 coins, but I wonder if I can actually salvage that. How much is this? This is 8 coins, right? This comes out to be fiber. That's 7 coins. That's actually better as copper. Okay, let's find out. Oh yeah, I can, huh? Fiber. Okay, that's fiber. These are also fiber. Okay, interesting. Can I put that in there? No. Damn it. Oh, another ring. Sure, I've already got 2. I mean, I don't necessarily need a 3rd one. Alright, let's go back top. I think if I salvage the melting ring, it just becomes copper. I don't know if that's a good idea. Plus, I think some people might want it. Okay, so that's not anything. Alright, so I'll go this way. I need to make more. I need to make more bridges. I've already exhausted my bridges. That can't be the end. canyon already, huh? Maybe that is the end. I don't know. Yeah, maybe that is the end. This map is a little weird shaped. The canyon is a lot closer than it was before. There's no beam here, so I don't know where I'm going. There's no beam here either. Okay, well, no beam here. Let's go this way. Still nothing. There's like a lake in the middle here. Way too many lakes in the middle. God, we were lucky the other day with all the mushrooms. Today we're like getting nothing. Oh! We would have missed that totally. You see that? Oh my god, it's like right here. It's like right here on the edge of this. Oh my goodness, good thing we went this way. We would have totally missed it. You see how like it's right there? And it's a tiny little point of interest too. So I guess we need to do like the pattern I was talking about this morning, right? 1, 2, 3 to get this, right? So I guess the right way to do this is like 1, 2, 3 stripped, middle strip, 1, 2, 3 strip. Because if I had given up on this, I mean, I should have just kept going. You see like how I stopped right here just to check out Glurch? Had I kept going, I would have gotten it. Man, look at this, right here. What is this beauty right here? Perfect. Perfect. Okay, so that beam of light. How did I miss that beam of light? Did I just not go far enough? I would have ended up like right here, right? Okay. Maybe I need to rethink that. Maybe like 4 strips is better than 3. Yeah, no, 3 is probably fine. 3 should be fine. 3 strips. Stick to the 3 strip plan. Shouldn't be anything here. Alright, let me go back this way. Because, you know, there could be 2 right next to each other. I mean, it's not impossible. Right, because we were talking about 3 strips, right? So 1, 2, 3. Let me cut down the middle. I'm pretty sure it wouldn't be anything down the middle. I should have seen it on the side when I passed. Yeah. Okay, so this strip down here should be something. Alright, so one mushroom. That was productive. Oh, I should have sold him this. Oh my god. That would have been 50 coins out of the way. Okay. What's this light pattern here? It's a weird light pattern. Alright, so this one was not bad. We might get lucky with another one. So like that one time we got lucky with the with having two in the same world. I really need to start reclaiming all my bridges. Because this is not cost effective if I keep burning the wood and leaving my bridges behind. Okay, so this pattern was kind of like this pattern, except for it's flipped upside down. So yeah, let me go back this way. And then continue the stripe search from here. I don't see anything on the left or the right. Yeah, it's a little weird spots. Okay, alright, so nothing here. I should finish my stripe over here. Come on, baby. A cat. I think I need to feed my cat. Here, let's go get food. Okay. Alright, be right back. Let me feed my cat. back. Got another hat to get rid of, huh? Let me switch back to the other world to get rid of my junk. And then maybe we can cook one of these mushrooms. Let's throw this in here. It's like last time we had pretty good luck with this rare giant. So I don't want to mix it up too much. I don't think there's anything to sell other than that. Yeah. Alright, so this is extra. Melting ring. Didn't we get like an extra blowpipe? I could have sworn we got an extra blowpipe. What did I do with my extra blowpipe? Oh, I left it at the other place. Yeah. The other world. I remember now. I was like, where did my extra blowpipe go? Yeah, I definitely need to start making some sort of box to automate all those. So I don't have to like go through each one of these things. Okay. Oh, I forgot to sell that one junk too. So much junk to get rid of. Okay. Potions. What else? What else can I move out here? Mushrooms. And then stupid bread. And slime. Alright, let's loot this. Oh, nothing. Damn it. I was hoping to get that freebie. Because last time when we cooked, we got actually freebie off of that. Alright, let me go ahead and just eat this. Get that little extra health there. And the reason why I always do the glow berries is because I actually will get health regen to top that off, since I recently just popped it in there, or increase the health. Should be fiber. Okay, that one does not belong there. Okay, we'll sort out the other world again, but we'll go back to the mushroom. And see what else is new. So we got 25 today, which is not bad. Could use more. Alright, so let's see here. We're gonna go straight down. And look left and right, see if there's anything glowing. Okay, the fact that this point of interest over here doesn't show up on our left means we may be missing something. No, we should be fine. I think that should be fine. If it's not showing up a hint here and then we went down this way and it's not showing up in there, no, we should be fine. What happened to my food? Did I auto-remove my food? What happened to my food? Okay, I might have auto-removed my food. Okay, so let's go this way. Okay, so somehow we can't visually see the point of interest from here. So going left and right might not be enough. I think going 3 strips down is fine because you can actually see left and right. But strips across, I have to probably do 4. Because I can't even see the one at the top. See that? So the distance on the strips here to here, I have to probably do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or something. Because 3 strips is not going to be able to help me see what's above and below. Or I just do verticals only instead of horizontals, right? So maybe like if I do 4 verticals, it'll obviously cover this, and I won't actually have to do horizontals. Okay, so now it makes easier sense to go 4 strips, right? So it's like 9 strips, right? 4 to the left of the core and the core straight down, or I do 8 strips and I go around the core basically like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 8 strips, but the core is not going to be counted as the straight down, right? So I'm going to do like right to the left of it and right to the right of it. So going left and right is probably not efficient. I think the best thing to do is, because you can't see up and down, but you don't need to see up and down if you can actually just look left and right. so our search pattern should be like just vertical stripes only. And that gets us everything we need left and right. Oh, I forgot to get bridges. Alright, so the new plan is... vertical stripes only. And 8 strips only. 4 to the left of the core and 4 to the right of the core. Alright, see how I can see the core on the left. That should work. 4 to the left of the core and 4 to the right of the core. Alright, so I'll go this way. I should place torches more often. Wasting so many bridges. I don't know, maybe is 4 stripes gonna be enough? Well, so long as I can see... No, yeah, 4 stripes should be enough. I'm just... yeah. I think I did it wrong. Yeah, I should have gone right down this middle here. Yeah, I should have gone down. I did this wrong. I should have gone down this middle one here. Yeah. I'm almost out of bridges too. And I need some food. So up and down seems to be the best thing to do, not left and right. Yeah, up and down. Alright, well, I mean, it could still be over here. So hypothetically, if we'd done this, this should have been like one right here, or sorry, one right here, one right here, one right here, and then one right over here. Yeah, let's go eat something. I screwed up and probably unloaded all my food somewhere. Wait, music box, right? Yeah, music box should go in there. I think I dropped my food in here. Did I leave my food in here? I don't think I left my food in here. I don't know. Maybe I did. Let's go ahead and eat it from here, I guess. Okay, I don't know. Did. Okay, the fiber. That one we're getting rid of. Can we get rid of that? Oh, I guess we can, huh? 2 fibers? Eh. Okay. Interesting. Alright, so I need to dump the copper. I guess I'll stick the copper here for now. Because I don't feel like messing with it. Oh, I need to make more bridges. Fuck. A ton of bridges. I don't know. I think maybe like 2,000 health is good. I don't know if that's reasonable. I mean, I guess that's reasonable, right? 2,000 is reasonable. I mean, ideally, I want probably like what? 6,000, 8,000, 6 to 8 maybe. Because then I can just one-shot the boss. I don't need like 100,000. I think 6,000 might be good. Let's go switch back. Oh, eating something between worlds. Yeah, I keep forgetting. In between worlds, they store their health differently. Okay, now it's this one right here. Hopefully this is good enough. It's a lot of mushrooms that pass room, but no giant mushrooms. Okay, this is probably the end here. The end of the edge, I think. Alright, I think this is the end of the edge. So we're looking at 4 strips, so if this is 1, 2, 3, and this is 4, yeah, okay. I can see that. So I'm pretty sure this is the edge right here. So, wait, okay, so 1 strip right here, that's fine. 2, 3, 4, yeah, that's about right. Okay. Right. I mean, that's pretty big, or well, it's a reasonable size. If it's not already in this spot, we should have been able to see it when we're coming around this side here. Alright, so likewise, here, and here. Alright, so let's just go ahead and kill Glorm then. Seems like this world is done. Alright, what's the best way? Oh, I think Glorm was... That's fine, let's go this way. So yeah, I always like to finish off the world with killing Glorm, because I don't have to like waste a summon and trying to farm him for the figurine. Okay, here we go. Wow, there's like two mining nodes right there. It's kind of interesting, huh? How do I have 800 already? 834. Oh, max health from being well fed. 10%. Wow, it's 10%. I didn't realize that. Look at that. You get a 10%. Wow, 10% increase is significant. no figurine. Ah, bummer. Alright, that's a bummer. But wow, look at that. 10% increase from being well fed. It's crazy. Alright, so we don't need that last one anymore. Or at least we got one mushroom today. So I'm pretty happy with that. 834 from well-fed. Wow. It's like, wow. I'm going to stick this here, 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 so that way I don't have to mess with it in the future. Okay. Let's see here. Where's the trader? Wow, that health bar is incredible. I don't need that anymore. That has no value. Let's get rid of this stomach. I don't really need it. Actually, is this worth 15 or do I salvage that for fiber? That's worthless. That I can salvage for iron, I believe. I think. Let's find out. I'm pretty sure there's iron. Iron and something else. Yeah, okay, that's a good deal. 5 iron. What about this? Larva meat. Ooh, well, that's not bad either. Okay, I gotta remind myself next time I'm just salvaging the inventory slot. Okay, that gets me larva meat back. Okay, that's nice. Good to know. What about this? I can't. Okay. Alright. Good to know. Good to know. Larva meat comes out of the sack. So I don't need this acid really. This has no use. I'm going to keep everything in my inventory because most likely it's going to fill up those slots anyways. Okay, I'm okay with that. Alright, let's create another world. Let's see if we can get this up to at least 1,000, right? Or 6. I think that last one was 5, right? I can't tell. Alright, so we're going up and down, right? Up and down is easier. This. No, I hear the torch. that's the end, right? Or no? Is that the end? It can't be the end. I think that might be the end. Yeah, that is the end. Okay. So let's stripe this way a little bit. Let's take a look here. I'm estimating. Hang on, let me put a torch. Let's see here. I can see this from that side. Probably not. Well, let's go this way. Yeah, I can't see the torch. But I can see point of interest. I'm either in the point of interest or I'll be able to see the point of interest. So I think this will work out fine. I just gotta stick to the path. I think this should be fine, right? Four to the left of the core and 4 to the right of the core. It's a total of 8. Save. Oh my goodness, there's so many of those cave guys. Alright, so I went down that way. So we'll go left now. Alright, much left. Seems reasonable right here. I need to think about the measurements next time, like count or use the screen or the map, I guess, to estimate. I don't know why I'm attacking those guys. I don't get EXPs. I don't get vitality either. I've already gotten all the vitalities I needed. should be fine going down these stripes. I'll either run into the point of interest, or the point of interest will actually appear left or right. So this should work. Let me put a torch here, so I can go until I can't see it anymore. Right? Is that a good? Wow. I guess that's a reasonable gauge. I gotta move until I can't see the torch anymore. Hopefully we'll get another mushroom here soon. So yeah, it's just better to go straight up and down in vertical stripes. Should be a good switch pattern. At least my bar looks a lot better with the tiny little strips. Okay. So what do we got? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4? That might be the end. I don't know. I probably don't need to go any further. The edge is like visible from here. This is probably now we're in the 5th stripe. How have I not gotten glitched yet? I could have sworn I heard the thumping. This is the fifth stripe, right? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this is the fifth stripe. Alright, maybe I do need 5 stripes. Okay. I don't think this is going to matter. Yeah, this is already the edge. We're on the edge. That's clay. Or is that? No, it's still copper. Okay, this is the what? The sixth stripe? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's the sixth one. That's just to cover the sides, like the very sides of the round circle. Okay. Alright, so that means this side's covered. I need to go straight across this way, up and down here. So we did like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I think 6 is fine. We haven't gone back up to this direction yet. Yeah, okay, so we went like this. Okay, so this is the only side that kind of slightly off. We need to figure out how to get back to that side. Yeah, I don't know if there's what's a good pattern here, because we have to go either way, one direction or the other. Now they're running. Running's almost there, actually. Mining's kind of almost there. I might have to just, oops. So running is gonna hit 100 today. No question about that. It's the mining that's really slow. Okay, so we're back at the core. So we're gonna go up. I haven't heard Glurch yet, so I'm gonna look up for him. There we go. I'm hearing him now. There we go. Jesus Christ, I'm just murdering him so easily. Nothing good. Sell this guy. I'm gonna sell him the slime oil. God damn it. Oh, every time he does that, oh, I'm losing damage, huh? Stupid. Okay, that's fine. So this one we're selling. What else can we sell? Sell the fish rod. It's only 1 coin. It's not even worth it. I think if I salvage that, I might only get 1 wood back, though. I think that's fiber. Right. How much is this? 5 coins? That's fine. Let's just put this down, I guess, so I can get rid of it. Okay, how much wood do we get back? 2. Okay, 2 is not terribly bad. This is fiber. 2 fiber, yeah, that's fine. Alright, well, enjoy your freedom. So now we're just striping up and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 6, yeah. So maybe like right here. I guess that's reasonable. So as long as this like column right here is a little bit to the border, I guess we're fine. Alright. Still no mushrooms. I mean, I can see how it's not guaranteed because the ancient ruin stuff doesn't seem to always show up on this map. Oh, I got ways to do that. Okay. Well, the strips should get shorter and shorter. Oh, look at that. Nice little giant mushroom right there. So our little search pattern thing seemed to be working out pretty good. We got one. So we got one on this world. So far so good today. One world had nothing and 2 world had something. So our search pattern is pretty decent. Okay. So the columns here is close to this and this, so we're right in the middle, so this should be right. We'll either run into the mushroom or the mushroom will appear left or right. Yeah, see? It appeared left or right. A little over 7 hours. Took my mining from 77 to 81. My god, this is slow. Yeah, mining is very slow. Mining is probably the slowest. I think they figure that you're going to do so much mining that they decide to scale it really hard towards the last half, the upper half. I mean, the melee was much, the AFK melee was a lot more efficient. But that's because you didn't have to do a whole lot. It was a continuous punch. And we benefited from the speed punch. The boom, 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 boom speed punch. Mining is a lot slower. Because you don't get the speed punch. You gotta do the hits. And then the destructible item has to come back into your hand. God, I hate these political freaking bullshit. Like I keep getting on my phone. So annoying. Stupid political text messages. Alright, so I got one right here, and I guess the strip method does work really well. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we got 1, 2. Let's keep going to the right here. Actually, it's better to run all the way to the top and do this, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, hey, he's got a little... Alright, mister, don't go too far. That one I'm getting rid of. That one I'm getting rid of. That one I'm getting rid of, right? Range damage. Yep, alright, let's chuck that. It's got a little bit more space here. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So we're running north. And then go to the right. and the stripe down. So right about here, right? Yeah, like right about here, right? Yeah. So I should either see it on the left or the right, or I'm cutting through it. So there isn't a need to go horizontal stripes. It's just vertical stripes is good enough for a search pattern. At least I've come up with a method. I think this method is working out. Okay, what's that on? Okay, nothing. Hopefully we get one more on this map. That'd be sweet. Alright, nothing here. Alright, so we'll cut across this one. Roughly right here. Let's go with right here, I guess. The really busted thing is that staying in place mining does not consume hunger, but because you are running. Because you're not running, you mean. Because you're not running. You mean, I think you mean because you're not running. Because you don't consume food if you're not running. I think that's what you mean. Yeah, you don't run, so you don't consume food, which is nice, right? You know, it's not bad not having to consume the food. I just need to get lucky again and proc a few more bonus cooked food. Alright, so that kind of gets me the double percentage, or double the permanent. Okay, that's okay. Yeah, we've reached the end of that stripe. There's one left, but I don't think that last one really matters that much. Well, maybe it does. I don't know. I see a lot of mushrooms over here. I don't know. Yeah. I see a lot of mushrooms, but I don't think that is anything. It's too bad it's not anything. Hey, Ultimate Rio, welcome back. Well, I did find one mushroom, so hopefully it just procs. Can't complain too much. I mean, finding one is pretty good. Alright, that's probably not going to get me anything. Yeah, I think I'm at the end, right? Okay. I'm pretty sure I'm at the end. Nope, guess not. There's still more to go. I'm not at the end. Okay, there. Okay. I can only imagine maybe something along here, but it might not be worth trying. Alright, I'm gonna go there anyways, just to go to the... I need to probably just go back to my base. And get rid of all my junk. And then go to Glorm, and then delete the world. Oh yeah, it was a new map. I was just going through there, looking for the mushroom. I found a mushroom. So let's pop in this mushroom over here into this thing. Alright, we'll come back to it. Right, and then the seeds. Come back to that. Okay. Alright, it's hopefully we get an extra one. Nope, we did not. Damn it. Alright, how's this going? I'm at 816. Can't believe that's all I got. 816. Yeah, can't believe that's all I got. Okay, Q. Q, whoops. Q, resort. So I did fill this up, huh? Okay, let me take this out. I should probably just make the green one a separate thing. Yeah, I'll just do the green as a separate thing. Alright, so I got an extra yellow. Here we go. Yeah, never mind. I don't have an extra yellow. So what is this? I think these boxes are just left open or empty. That's fine. Let's get rid of this. Alright, so this one can go back on the table. Alright, so we'll go back and kill Glorm, and then delete the world, and start a new one. The reason I'm always trying to kill Glorm is so I don't have to resummon him on my world and waste 500 coins. Yeah. So it's 8:16 now, huh? What's my health? Wow, this gap is huge. Holy fuck, look at this. I'm wasting way too much. Oh my god. Seriously? I'm just gonna backtrack this. I'm not wasting that many bridges. This is way too many bridges to burn for this map that I'm deleting. Oh fuck. I do have temporary health buff, I think. From being well fed. 10% from being well fed. And I got this from the food buff, I think. Yeah, I think that I got that one for the food buff. So technically I'm not at 8:16. Yeah, I'm not at 8:16 technically. It's only from the well-fed. Okay, this one is a better gap right here. That last one was ridiculous. Oh, I got a little bit of a rare here. Why are these so many gaps? Yeah, this gap is ridiculous. I'm trying to avoid paying bridge costs just to get across. Oh, he's really close. I'm hearing the ground shake. Okay, I just missed him, so I gotta wait another 8 minutes. Damn it. Because I think it takes like a full loop. Well, I guess if I move counterclockwise, I should be able to intercept him. Well, let me switch the gears here. It's 793 right now. Somehow I think I got more health. I don't know. They're about the same. This is actually technically higher. I don't know why. Now I'm at 793. Oh, because the that one mushroom wore off. The mushroom buff wore off. Wait, why is he not? Oh, here we go. I'm just running along this because maybe I might get lucky and find another large mushroom on the edge of this biome. You never know. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Having that outfit probably helps. Where is this guy? Any minute now. Bye-bye. Still no figurine. Yeah, no figurine. Alright. Well, that's a bummer. How do I kill him so fast? Because I mean, my character's like really maxed out. You know what I mean? Like this boss kill, right? This one right here. 20% damage against the boss. And then I have this that does like, you know, super fast burst attacks. And then gain 15% melee damage when hitting the same target, you know, successively. Over and over and over, basically. That's what it means. So, that's all it was. Boom, 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 and then he just dies. Alright, I guess this world is done. Yeah, once you max out like your melee, I think you're pretty good. Let's go ahead and delete this. I don't need this world anymore. It's a good thing I didn't accidentally delete my first one. Alright, well, we got one mushroom off that world. It wasn't terribly bad. Let's do another search. Get rid of all the stupid chests there. Okay, and then this one we're salvaging that one, right? I wonder if that gives me. Hang on, let me see what this ring gives me. That's larva meat and slime. Tin. Okay, so that's a tin one. It's not terribly bad. Tin. Okay. Get extra larva meat. What do we have on this one? This is 844. How am I 844 in this world? Oh, it's because no, how am I 844 in this world? In the other world, I was 7 something. There's a discrepancy in the worlds that I'm in. Maybe my max health doesn't carry over from world to world. Who knows? Yeah, I don't understand what the difference is. Like that last world, I was like down 793, so I don't know if the permanent health carries from world to world, or it only starts off in your current world, and when you start the next world, it doesn't add on to that next world. So I don't know. I think it's upon creation of the world, maybe. So you got to eat your food from your main world, I think, and not in any other new world. This skill, yeah. I mean, you're definitely gonna get that. So none of these matter. I mean, I'll get more health, I guess, once this max out, and this max out, and this max out. Not by much though, because well, maybe this. So if I get this to 100, I should be able to get 30 points more, roughly. A little bit more than 30, of course, because this will be max and this will be max, right? So technically, I could get like another 30 plus hit points or health points, whatever, if I get this up. So now I'm back at 816, right? See that? That should be where it's at. 10% max health. So I don't know. Okay. Let me take some money off of this, so we can buy more of this. This is mainly for to summon the poison ivy boss, because I'm guessing I'm gonna need a lot of those for the figurines. I mean, I've got all the loot I needed from the ivy boss, but the only thing I don't have is the figurine. And the only figurine that's epic that I have is Glurch. So I need the figurine off of Glorm. That's why I've been attacking him. I need the figurine off of Hive Mother. And that one I should probably start crafting like scanners. How much are the Hive Mother scanners? Jesus, 5? Ugh. I don't know. I might just I might just have to like suck it up and spend coins on the Hive Mother or something. No, figurines they're just nice decoration that you stick on your pedestal. That's all it is. It's like little action figures to decorate your base with. Serves no other purpose. Alright, so 816, right? Then let's go. Let's see if we spawn the next world, see if we get 816. Mush 7. Alright, so our search pattern plan is oops. Go up this direction. I think what I'll do is I'll go up this way, back down this way, down this way, back down this way, right? I don't know if that's the best thing to do. Or either I go up this way, all the way this way. Zigzag. I don't know if that's the best way either. I have to think about like how I'm going to come back and round off that extra spot that I'm missing. What's on the other side? Oh, it's Lurch, probably. Well, I'm moving away from Lurch now. I mean, I have no reason to kill Lurch, only because I have everything I need off of him. Like, even the figurine. Okay, which way do I go? I go left then. So let's go left. So I should probably just backtrack this way, right? And then left. It's easier to do that. And then right out here, I think. Because I'm using this as my measurement right here. Right about here. The mini map. Ugh. Lurch must be more to the right side of that search column that I went through. See, 680 is my actual health right now. 760. Yeah, why is it that other world I got like 816, and this world I don't have 816? You see that? This might be my true health, because the mushroom that I ate on the other world got me to 816. But the mushroom on this world, or the health on this world, doesn't give me 816 for some reason. I don't know why that is. It's a variable difference. But that's like what? 816 is like a few more. It's only like a few points difference. Yeah, so it's just basically plus 25 and 10% increase, and that's exactly what the other world had. 25 and 10%. And the other world had 816. It's really odd, huh? I mean, I ate my food buffs on the other world, right? But I ate like 100 points worth, so... Yeah, but that wore off. That wore off. I already rolled my mouse over. It wore off. It was only like for 5 minutes. I saw that too, by the way. I did see that. So I was kind of looking for it, though. Oops. Gold right here. Okay, so I've reached the end again. Wow, the end is so close to this one here. about here. We can go back and look at it again. Well, hopefully I get a mushroom first. Alright, please give me another giant mushroom. So yeah, it seems like the best strategy is just to go up and down. And not even bother left and right. Okay. Right around here, right? Oh boy. No epics yet. I mean, it's not like I need the epics right now because I have so many. Well, because when you go up and down, you actually get more visibility to the left of you and the right of you. Like, you know, it's a wide monitor, right? So if you go left and right, the distance between here to here, you don't get to see a whole lot, right? Here to here. But when you go up and down, you can see the distance from here to here more. And then just going left and right is just redundant, right? It's just you're repeating what you get to see already left and right, or I mean up and down. There's no reason to go left and right anymore because you've already covered everything up and down. It's just one of those things, you know, for widescreen monitors, you know. I mean, if you're not using, like, you know, a wide resolution, then I guess it doesn't matter. But because my current resolution, it's pretty wide, right? You can see it. Oh, okay, you understand. Cool. Oh, wait. Why am I should have already hit the end by now. There we go. That's what I thought. Pretty sure there's nothing in there. Yeah, I would have already seen a beam by now, right? Okay. Well, I should have already seen a beam by now. So. Alright, so we got what? A few more stripes? Right about here, right? I think. Okay. Oh my goodness, I have to go around this. I just didn't want to build a bridge. Ridiculous. I think we're good. I don't necessarily need to go this way. But whatever, let's go see. Sorry, today was a weird day. Was tired, stayed up, fell asleep, was eating without eating dinner, woke up, always got food. Yeah, well, hopefully you feel better. Alright, so we got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess one more strip. To the 6th side, just to be on the safe side. No, I don't need to, really. Because I'm already seeing the other biome right there. Maybe I could go straight down this way and then run back into the core. Because I gotta go back to the core. We're gonna align to them. Okay, so it's right here, roughly, I guess. Well, let's see here. What's down here? I mean, it would suck if it's actually right here. Slightly annoying, that's all. Ooh, hey, look, I picked up a chest. Interesting. That's kind of a weird placement for a chest, huh? So there's a little point of interest. It's a tiny one, not a big one. Pretty sure there's nothing down here. Should have, you know, there should have been already a light beam over there, so. Show this guy for the staff. No staff. Alright, so let's go back this direction. Gonna cut across the core from here. Because I gotta go back to do the other half. 716. Or 776 or something. 776. Yeah, we'll have to check back at the main base to see why my health has a discrepancy. That's right here. Okay, I'm off by 1. So I forgot if we killed Glurch on this one. Oh, hey, look. The epic necklace. It's not the ring, but... So, I don't think we killed Glurch on this one. Because I'm hearing the thumping sound. These guys have pushed over. Nothing good. Okay. So we sell you that. Sell you that. 74. It's not that great. I think it's better to salvage that to get scarlet bars. Unless, you know, I mean, I have so many, I don't think anyone's gonna want it. I could probably just even do channel points for those. What else am I getting rid of? Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. Getting rid of the rod. I think that's it, really. Well, there's nothing else to get rid of. Oh well. Alright, let's go back to our search thing here. More this way, right? Come on. Yeah. Pretty sure there's nothing in here. I mean, we took a little detour there, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't affect this. Well, no mushrooms so far in this world. So we got a little bit of a half. Right here, right? So we'll see. I mean, I haven't encountered any of the ancient structures either, so this world's a little bit different, or lacking, I guess, in anything interesting. Okay, yeah. grow tubers. Ugh. Okay, I need to start from here. I think it's like right here, right? Right here. Okay. Oh God, I'm yawning already. What is this? It's not even 12 hours yet. I'm already tired. I might just try to just AFK the rest of the last half once I hit the 12-hour mark. I don't know. Okay. What else? Do I go up? Yeah, I guess I go up, right? Because then I can go up and then come back down this way to continue that strike. Okay. That could work. So many little mushrooms here, huh? More of this burning. There we go. Alright, eat. So what are we looking at here? Oh yeah, we're almost at 100 on the speed. For running skills. Oops. No. Okay, so right about here we want to go straight down. Alright, let's hope we get another mushroom. Oh yeah, just when I was saying there's no structure, here we go. We actually got a structure. So I was saying earlier, we haven't found any structures on this world, but this is it. Wait, what just happened over there? Oh, it's just fireflies. Okay. Up there. Yeah, every stream I want to get to fishing, but I never get around to going fishing. Like I'm always like, yep, I want to do fishing today, but I never get around to it because I'm always like trying to do something else. It never goes to plan. Well, I just want to get the mining out of the way. I mean, searching for the mushroom is pretty much running and mining. So I'm not losing much here. I'm not too happy about wasting all those bridges though. Yeah, I'm curious. Somebody said it took 30 hours to go from 0 to 1. So that could be 2 days for me then. 3 days maybe, if I'm trying to do something else in between. But there's nothing else to do in between fishing right now. So I think that once I get my mining out of the way, it's just straight up fishing, nothing else. Or I might just switch over to fishing and let the remaining, you know, mining points ride. Whenever I get it, I get it. It's kind of like running. Jesus Christ. Oh, I think I see something. No, damn it. False alarm. I thought they were mushrooms. They're little slime huts. Well, that was a big letdown. There's a giant lake in the middle of it. Oh my goodness. Seriously? Seriously? Like a giant lake here. I'm gonna backtrack that and take my bridges. I'm definitely backtracking that. Alright, well, I know that you can use a rod to fish up crops, but don't think I could. I don't think it gives you points towards fishing. Crops? You mean junk? You do get points for that. It's actually better to mine the to fish up junk than to actually do the fishing game, the mini game. Because the oops, what was I gonna say? Because fishing up the junk is a lot faster than the mini game. If you don't catch the fish, you don't get the point. Planted crops. How do you fish up planted crops? Do you just like throw the fish line on the crops, or? Oh, you're already up at the your archaeology is already up, huh? I'm guessing that your archaeology is up now to this point. You've already hit 80. So it's about an hour, right? One 0.2 per hour. Yeah, you got up to 81. Cool, congrats. I'm taking it the ring helped. It probably helped you with the scarlet biome, right? Or the scarlet wall. Oh, you used a rod to harvest crop. Oh, no, you don't get anything for that. You're not fishing. Technically, you're not fishing. I'm backtracking this because I'm being cheap and I don't want to waste my bridges. Or wood or whatever. I'll leave that one there, that's fine. Oh. I can sell you that. I got a bunch of those too. It'll save you a lot of resources from having to create it. The egg. Although it did drop quite frequently for me, so I don't know if you want to sell, you know, buy it. But then it might actually save you a lot of time too, because I farmed for that quite a bit while trying to get the ancient pickaxe. I think this is it, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. I got a little bit more for the 5. Well, what are the materials worth, right? It's obviously a little bit more than what the materials are worth. Because the materials are like 10 bars each. Right? The materials are like 10 bars each. And a gemstone or something. Or ancient gemstone or something, yeah. Or yeah, 2? I think, is it 2 or... I think it was like 2 gemstones or something. Good God, that's a lot. So think about that, you know, in terms of price. It's a lot of bars, and I would say it should be a costly price, right? Because it is kind of a pain in the butt to get, like, a prismatic or bars, I guess. Alright, this world looks like a dud. I don't think this world's got it. Damn it. This really sucks. I mean, it could be down here. It could be down here. Maybe. I mean, it could be also be in the clay biome too, but I'm not going there. I'm not going there. It's not worth my time. So what I do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, slightly 6. Yeah, I don't think it's worth doing 6 on this one. Alright, let's go back to the thing, or the world, so we unload our crap and then kill Glorm. And then let's take a look at that health bar again. Yeah, see, that's a waste of mats, honestly. But do you already have the ancient pickaxe? Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, the necklace is pretty easy. You should probably be able to get it. I don't see a reason why you can't. Yeah, that's a stupid gem. Okay. Alright, so look. See how I got 816 and there's no other health here? There's no other health bonus. It's just 10% from being well fed, but I'm like 816 here on this world. But the other, every time I create a new world, I'm not getting 816. Isn't that weird? I mean, 10% from max health being well fed. Yeah, well, that's normal, right? That other world had plus 25 and 10%. So something's buggy with us. I don't know why I'm... It must be on the main world only or something. I don't know what's that about. Okay. Right? There's no 62 here on this bar. So this is bugged out. Alright, I guess I'll put this in here. Yeah, this character was created in this world. Yeah, I don't know what that's about. Okay, well, it's fine. Let's go to the other world. I mean, I created a brand new world, so that 816 should have transferred with me, right? But for some reason, I'm getting 7 something on this world. Yeah, see? 7 something. Let's eat this well fed. It's still 776, right? Get the plus 25. 10% well fed. So I don't know what's up with that. It's weird, huh? Okay, well. I don't know. Maybe it wouldn't make sense because I ate the food. I ate the food in the other world. Like, it's at least 100 points wise. So even if, like, this is not the difference, the other one was, I guess the other one is 8. Yeah, maybe this is the true value. And my max health only applies to being on that other world. Huh. That could be it. It could be it, actually. So your max health, I mean, this is probably my true health, right? Because this plus 25 should bring this under 705. And so if I ate it on the other world, that world is the one where I get to keep the permanent. So I guess in that sense, the game is slightly balanced, where you can't hop between worlds and be like super OP. I guess that makes sense, right? So that complaint that other one guy was making about how max health should be capped, I don't think you're hopping between worlds. That's super crazy. Alright, well. Any minute now. Oh shit, I'm not wearing... I forgot to wear my scarlet gear. Ugh, I gotta run after him again. I don't think I can run after him. I should probably run the opposite direction. It takes 8 minutes for him to come around. You know what? I'm just gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'll stand like right here, just in case I don't get hurt. Alright, be right back. There we go. Hopefully nothing hits me. Alright, I'm back. Did the boss pass or no? I don't know if the boss passed or not. I don't know what the timer on that one. It might be 10 minutes, 20 minutes. Maybe 20 minutes. Maybe half an hour. I don't know. Maybe half an hour. It was quite a wait. I think it could be an hour actually. Because I remember like doing like attacking him like once every hour. Yeah. I mean, maybe 40 minutes. I don't know. See, the thing is, like, the health from this world to the next world is different. Oh, wow. Now it's up to 834. How is this? It's up to 834 now. Huh. You see that? It's now... Oh, no, it's because I'm wearing the Scarlet gear. It's because I'm wearing the Scarlet gear. No, right? No figurine. God damn it. Yeah, so now I'm back to... Wait, now I'm back to like 766. What in the hell? Is it because of running? No, right? Does it have something to do with running? No. Because now I'm down to like 766, but a second ago I was like at 800. Why was I at 800? 800 something. That's really bizarre. I can't understand why. Yeah, I was like at 800 something a second ago. Oh, you know what? Because I have the rune song on. Right. So if I was selecting the rune song. Well, no, now it's just 793. Oh wait, there we go. 861. So I'm at 861 when I'm holding the rune song. Okay, that might make more sense. So I'm at 844 now. So I'm at 844 on this one. I'm topped off, right? So I'm at 844 on this character, and I'm holding the rune song. I think we're done with this map, right? So we'll just delete it. So 844, topped off with the rune song in hand. Oh, okay, so it is the same. 844 topped off with the rune song. Okay, so it is the same. For some, yeah. So now it's 844. All right. So it is the same between worlds. Slightly, yeah. Interesting. I don't know. Maybe it's just delayed for the other map. Well, it's fine now, so everything's lining up still. Okay. Alright, so where are we now? Alright, need to do a little bit more running, a little bit more mining. What, be 90 points. 90 points plus the 100. And then this 100, what am I going to do with this? I guess I'll stick it in the snare and stun. Because this dodge chance for standing still doesn't really do much for me. Because I'm usually moving. Alright, so I blew all the bridges. More bridges. Alright, well, I guess we'll make more bridges. I feel like it's a waste to do it on my character right now instead of my alt. Because my alt could be power leveling these bridges. I think what I'm going to do next time is when I go offline, I'm just going to use my alt, create like a ton of these bridges, and stack them in a box, and then my main can just pick it up. Alright, well. So no mushrooms on that last run. No figurines either. So let's create a new world here. Or wait, I think we need to delete world, right? Yeah, delete world. Alright, and then we're gonna make a new one. Mush 8. Okay. Same drill. So that last one did not have any mushrooms near the core. Or maybe it did, and no, it didn't. It couldn't have. God. The farming days are all blending together. The farming worlds are all blending together. Can't remember what's what anymore. Ring of stones dropped. I hate these large water gaps. Oh no, another one? Okay, I think that was it, honestly. Alright, so we'll go this way. Wait, hang on. It's kind of hard to tell. I'm guessing it's probably about over here. Maybe like right here? Alright, let's go with this one then. Yeah, it's actually a little more this way. Right here. Yeah, like right here maybe. More water gaps, really? Just give me a mushroom already. Holy shit. I'm surprised I haven't clocked any beams when I was wearing my Scarlet gear. Did I turn it off? No, it's still on. Alright, so we're looking for a giant mushroom. Maybe in the shape of like a chocolate chip cookie on the map. Okay, these are different ancient ruins. I'll take it for the lights. Oh shit. Yeah, it's never anything good. Every time I click on this box, it's never anything good. Yeah, it's kind of crappy. Okay. Roughly like right here. Alright, let's hope we get some mushrooms here, or a mushroom. Damn it. I hate having to use my bridges. I mean, the measurements that we're having seems to be reasonably fair. Like, the gutter's right next to this, roughly. Here a giant. There we go. Giant stump. Nothing good. If I sell him this one, then the book, right? And that one. Jesus Christ. Swords? Alright. That's, I think it's like right over here, right? Right there. I'm getting tired. Well, at least we got some today. It's not... I think we got 2 at least today. At least 2, maybe 3. So that wasn't terribly bad. Am I on my last stripe? No, right? I got a few more stripes left. Right here, right? There's nothing in that right that I want. Another ancient core thingy. Okay. Well, nothing yet. Are we almost there yet? I haven't gotten an epic yet, though, either. Golden fruit. Okay, so nothing that side. Oh, I didn't need to break the stone bridge. Sure, whatever. So, yeah, I'll just delete it. So right here, right? Let's go down this one. Strike down this direction, I guess. Let's hope we get one soon in the middle. Yeah. This is really going really slow. Maybe I should just scale back my expectation on how much I want. Maybe like 2,000 then instead of 6,000. I mean, I'm doing okay so far, even with my current health. Like, I'm not dying to anything. There might not be a reason to get more health. Because a 15% chance to kill the boss in one shot is kind of rare, right? I'd have to do it like what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe 8 times. I'd have to hit the boss like about 8 times to proc the 15%. And then if I have to hit the boss about 8 times, his health will be already really low. So it should be fine. There's no mushrooms here. Okay, we did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I guess. Well, let's go to the left some more. I think we decide on 6, right? Like a small sliver though at the end. Alright. Oh, there we go. Running. I don't need to run anymore. Wait, why is that? Huh, that's so weird looking. Alright, let's take a look here. Our skill points. Nice. I got extra points to spend, so I guess I'll dump it here. Alright, so that should help me against those thorns that keep stunning me. And then now we just need to get, oops, this up to 89 or 90. Okay, let's cut across this. Okay. I'm deciding on this map whether I should just continue slicing this down or not. It might not be working. Doesn't look like it. I don't worry about it. We'll see. We got a little bit more to go here. Yeah, okay, doesn't look like it. So we'll go. Where are we going? We're going to go back towards this middle here. No, goodness. Goodness, goodness. I can cut across this. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna cut across this. Got a lot to go, huh? I don't think there's anything down there. Could be wrong though, it's a body of water. I dodged. Yeah, I'm probably gonna take a break after this. Before my 12 o'clock, 12-hour hits. 'Cause I'm already starting to fall asleep. Unless I AFK the remaining 12 hours. But that's kind of risky because I don't know if I'm gonna jam my ring of rocks in the first slot or not. Or not, I mean my ancient gemstones. It's not fully AFK yet, we'll see. But we'll see. I mean, I got my this skill up. I need to get this up. I think once I get this to 90, I'm gonna call it. Or at least for today's stream, and then start the rerun and wake up fresh 12 hours from now and power through this. Okay, I need more of this side, right? Yeah. So I'm looking for a giant mushroom. The last map was a failure. The map before that I got one. And the map before that one I got one. So we got at least 2 today, I think. Probably only 2. Okay, so I'm not sure. I forgot if we killed Glurch. Oh yeah, we did kill Glurch. Because it's over here. Oh, we did got, and look at that, we got another gem there. So it wasn't a complete bust on this run today, on this map. Alright, so if we can get like a mushroom, I'd be happy. Oh my goodness. That was a weird little point of interest back there. Wait, did we reach the end? No, right? We kind of reached the end. Yeah, we kind of reached the end. Alright, doesn't look like it. Probability is getting lower and lower every time I move around. Okay. Start from here. Oh no. You know, last time the island actually had a giant mushroom in the middle. I don't know if we're going to be ever so lucky to get that one again. We're probably passing up on it somewhere. I can't be sure. Because there's like 2 formations for the giant mushroom. One that's on an island and one where they compete. Or at least those are the only 2 I know of. highly doubt anything's in there. But we should verify. You must create enough dirt to create a new planet. I must have already. Yeah. Probably. I collected enough, you mean? Yeah, I think I've collected enough. I mean, I have like, what, four boxes worth of 99 dirt? Alright, chances are not there. Okay, so I got what? 1, 2 stripes left to go. Ugh. Eat those ones. It still says 776 for some reason. I think this whole thing is bugged. Okay. Let's go. God damn. What a waste. Oh, there we go. That's the mining I needed. Alright. That's my queue. Well, I guess it's not fully 12 hours yet. Let me finish this stripe, kill the boss, and then we'll go back. Yeah, let's just go down. So I got the mining I needed for today. So I only need like what, 10 more points and then fishing. I think next time I'm just gonna do some AFK mining because I don't have to run anymore now. I heard a twink. That's really weird. Oh yeah, I was just looking on the map how much further we need to go. It's exciting when you find it. And it's a little depressing when you don't. Alright, so we got 1, 2 more stripes. Maybe 2. At least 1. I guess I'll go down this a little bit more. Just in case. I mean, it should appear on the screen. Like a white little circle. Okay. No. Okay, so no. Let's finish off this stripe here. Ugh, damn it. I feel like I'm in the clay. No, I thought I'm in the clay biome because the color palette's so similar. Please give me a mushroom. Holy cow. Okay. Still nothing yet. Wow, I'm just punching that guy. Oh, I got a new. Look at that! I got a new ring. It was like within 20 minutes of the run too, or 30 minutes. It's not too far from this, right? So. Oh, you know that's because we added another. That's because we added another point there. That's why it was pretty quick. Alright, this is the last strike down, then we'll go kill the boss. And then I'm gonna get some sleep. I'll start the rerun, get some sleep, wake up, and power level up the fishing or something. Yeah, you can punch that, huh? I swear, all these little random fake mushroom spots are like taunting me. Like those, these tiny little mushrooms, man, come on. There's gotta be like a way to like find this easier. I don't know if my method is a good method. I mean, it doesn't cost you any resources to find this boss. Pretty sure that's the end right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, looks like the end. Alright. So let's just go back. I'm gonna get rid of my junk and then kill Glorm. And then we'll call it. I'm real tired now. I thought I could power past that 12 hours. But nope, not happening today. Get rid of the seeds. Okay. Alright, well that one I can delete with this. Alright. And then we got what? Tons of dirt. What else? Then we got the gem room, right? Yeah. Alright. We got some of this. At least we got rings instead of like necklaces. That's more important than anything. It's the rings are the ones that everyone wants. Alright, well that was a big letdown. No mushrooms on that world. Or at least, you know, no mushrooms in the dirt biome. I mean, there could be some in the clay biome, but like I said, I'm not gonna try to search that. Not worth it. Oh, why does it keep trying to get me to cross that canyon? Screw this. Alright, let's just cross this canyon. So Glorm. Should be coming up. There we go. Oh, I need to switch to my Scarlet gear. There we go. I'm just running counterclockwise to him. Oh, that's a summoning spot right there. I must have taken the wrong detour. Yeah, that's a summoning spot right there, so... To the left? Something's not right. Wait, this is a summoning spot right here. And he went out this way. Where is he? No, he's got... I must have taken a detour. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. I'm just going counterclockwise. Let's see if I can encounter him faster. Then maybe see if we can get some pocket mushrooms here. Yeah, I mean, it is possible for it to appear in the clay biome. Where is this guy? Here it comes. Or no. I could have sworn he was coming. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Wow, that was so easy, huh? Alright, figurine. No figurine. God damn it. This guy is really annoying. He hasn't given me anything good so far. Yep, that was a disappointment. Not even like a chess piece. So, oh well. Alright, we're gonna delete that one. Let's go ahead and delete that now, I guess. Okay. That was the end of that. I guess I'll clear out my bag. I don't have anything else. Do I need to sell anything? No, I do need to sell this thing, right? Sell that thing, that thing. And then the rest, I can just, I'm just salvage. Salvage. Oh wait, let me see what he has anything to sell. Nope, don't have. Doesn't have that slime thingy to sell. Okay, so wear this, and then get rid of this, wear this, get rid of this. That should give me meat back, right? There we go. Pedestal. Where can I set that pedestal? I guess right here, right? There's a wooden one right here for some reason. Alright, so let's put the meat away. So I'm ready for next time. Okay. Alright, we're good. I think we're going to take the break from here, and then I'll start my rerun. So, yeah, thanks for hanging out today. Today we got all this done. We got up to 90. I think next time we're going to try to top this off, maybe. And then actually work on fishing. Next time I might actually just do some power leveling and mix it up with like fishing. We'll see. But hopefully you guys caught something new with today's power leveling AFK mining. That mining trick I showed earlier in the stream. So if you haven't seen that mining trick, stick around and I will actually demonstrate that. Alright, I will catch you later. So hang tight.